Boom. Just like that. We are motherfucking live. I don't think anyone's here, but that's alright. Welcome. I'm gonna need some help. I hope people show up. You know?
You smell that? Napalm, son! Nothing else in the world smells like that! I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Good morning, Vietnam!
Good morning, Vietnam, indeed. Oh. Was on with Biggie a while ago. He is. I don't know, having to go for fucking lunch or some bullshit, which is cool. Maybe he'll pop on here later. He's not so busy. We're gonna do some bagging and boarding today. I got a couple of boxes without any bags and boards on them. Collection I got a while back that I haven't done anything with, to be honest. So check that out. Mon Comics, Lady Fantastic. Cool, man. Cool. Beck, how you doing? What's going on? If anyone wants to join, the link is in the chat. I'm going to be doing some bagging and boarding today. I got a couple of boxes of comics that are just sitting around, not bagged and boarded. It's a collection I got for really cheap. They're not in the best shape. This one could probably be pressed, I think. Got a little bit of squigglies and squagglies on there. We're going to do some bagging and boarding today. Maybe you guys can give me an opinion on what I should be bagging and boarding. Like, almost definitely bag and board that. This is actually in really good condition for just sitting in a box. That's about it. Fantastic Four, number 312. Hey, Comic Book Worm, how you doing, my man? Gonna be doing some bagging and boarding today. You're more than welcome to pop on if you like. People in the chat can give me a yay or a nay. I think that one's a nay for some reason. For some reason, I feel like that one's a nay. What was this beautiful comic supposed to be? Doctor Strange, number 14. It would have been a cool one to have full, I'm not going to lie. Send it to Roger. Why do I need to send my books to anybody, Comic Book Worm? I press and clean comic books. Oh, Werewolf by Night, number 7. This is not in great shape. It's got some damage here. That whole white spot that you see is all damaged. And it's got a big roll. So I might put that in my, god damn. And it's got eaten out of the bottom of the corner there. Yeah. Thanks, Comic Book Worm. You know I press my own comic books, right? So that, I'm not sure what we're going to do with that. That could either go into the dollar bin for somebody to get a cool comic for $1. I think that might be what we're doing with that book. Werewolf by Night, number 7, in the dollar bin. Yeah, it's an awesome cover. Uncanny X-Men, number 269. Nothing special. It's got a bit of a spine roll on it. Quite a bit of a spine roll. So that I might put into a pressing pile. Yeah, it's a good book for the dollar bin, I think. So this is why these books were in this box, because they're not all, they're like, again, these aren't in the best condition. Some of them are in decent condition though. Like that Fantastic Four, it's almost in perfect condition. And then we've got double-sized X-Men 186, the life, death, the love story. So that one we'll probably bag and board that guy. Yeah, Louis, I'm putting. I just put a Werewolf by Night into the dollar bin because that's where it's going. Because that's what it deserves, I guess. Oh, that's cool. Uncanny X-Men number 172. We have a 75-cent newsstand variant in very decent shape. Oh, the back cover's got a rip. Back cover's got a rip. So we'll fold that over, and that'll be a couple of bucks, maybe another dollar bin book, actually. It's a pretty good book for the dollar bin. Bam, dollar bin. There she goes. Uncanny X-Men 280. Nothing great. It's got some ticks. I think we'll bag and board that. It's only a couple of bucks. Decent book for a few bucks. Oh, we got some Weapon X. The Marvel Comics Presents in great shape. Not the book, but still pretty cool. The story's great. If you haven't read it, you should have by now. Right. Firestorm, the Nuclear Man, number 62. Great fucking cover. I'll tell you that right off the bat. I don't read Firestorm, but this is a dope ass cover. So that's just cool. I like the art on this. Big fan of the hash mark, the hash lines and stuff. Love the glasses, what he's seeing in the glasses. Super fucking cool. But this is in decent condition, so we'll bag and board that guy as well, I think. Freaky Louie in the house. Beckerman, Mon Comics. Lady Fantastic listening from work. Alright. What else we got in this beautiful box? Okay. That's the Spider-Man book. Yeah, we're definitely bagging and boarding that. Punisher, number 5. Nothing fantastic. These are basically all a couple bucks. Dollar bin books, maybe. A couple bucks. Just because of the condition. It's nothing special. So that, we'll throw that guy in the dollar bin. All right. Detective Comics, number 636. Pretty cool cover art. Curious to know who did this. Simonson, Fern, and Mitchell. Definitely in decent shape. Decent cover art. I don't really sell a lot of Detective Comics or Batman comics for that matter. Most people are after Marvel down here. Batman with Robin. Robin can fuck off for all I care, but that's okay. Batman with Robin in decent shape. We might do that one. I don't know. We might leave that one. I only have so many bags of boards, so we're gonna have to figure out what we're bagging and boarding. Web of Spider-Man number 43. Not in the best shape. Not in the worst shape, but not in the best shape at all. We're gonna bag and board that though, because Spidey sells. Spidey's a good one. All right. Spectacular Spider-Man, number 138. That's fair. That's fair, Beckerman. That's a cool little tidbit of information. Spectacular Spider-Man. We'll bag and board that guy again because, well, Spider-Man. Spider-Man sells. Wolverine, number 39. Great cover. I don't know. I like this run, but this was the run that I was reading when I was a kid, so I will bag and board that. I've never seen this, but I think it's pretty cool. Superman Cal. It's, I guess, a graphic novel of sorts. It's thick. It's like, I don't know, sort of got like him in a armor and stuff with a sword. So it's pretty fucking dope as far. But yeah, he's like in. It's almost like reading a Conan book, but with Superman. It's pretty fucking cool. I dig armor, swords, knights, fucking dragons, all that fucking loser shit. I'm a big fan of. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I'd never seen it before, so we'll do something with that. That's too bad. Yeah, it's a cool little story. This is in terrible condition, but I'll guarantee you someone might buy it just because of what it is. We got some Welcome Back Cotter. It is not in great condition at all. This may go in the dollar bin. Yeah, we can throw that in the dollar bin. We don't need to bag and board that. That could go right in there. Oh, this is some of my favorite shit. We got this. I'm not so sure about this cover, but I do like the Fighting Army. Fighting Army 142. It's some very, I don't know. Maybe that little glitter on these guys, and we'll be having a good time, I think. Fighting Army 142 in decent shape. We'll definitely bag and board that. Pretty cool. Dig it. You have issue 1 of Welcome Back, Cotter? Nice. Nice. I'd send you this one, but it's a terrible copy, so I don't want to give somebody something that I wouldn't put in my own collection. This has a tiny chunk out of the bottom corner, and nobody I know wants to buy Billy the fucking Kid comics. And I don't understand. They're pretty fucking cool. They're alright. Big story. I guess it's Billy the Kid and you can't make money on them because, well, there's no spec involved, I guess. This, not in the best condition. It's got a rip through the whole book. As you can see, that is ripped. So we will put that in the dollar bin. Dollar bin she goes. Oh, Unknown Soldier. Very cool. Some Unknown Soldier. Awesome cover. I was a big fan of the war books when I was a kid. This is Unknown Soldier 249. Nothing too special, but we'll bag and board that bad boy. All right, we have more Billy the Kid. Number 136. In pretty decent shape, so we will bag and board this one. Hey, CJ, how you doing, buddy? We're going through a box of comics that I'm figuring out what I should bag and board, what I'm going to put in the dollar bin, because I only have so many bags and boards to use, and what I'm going to just not put in the not do anything with at the moment because they probably won't sell. So that's what we're doing, man. More than welcome to pop on if you like. The link is in the chat up at the top. Yeah, I like the old Charlton books too. I think they're cool. This one in particular is in decent shape, except for the staple, but I think they put staples in weird fucking spots back in the day. They didn't give a shit. So we'll bag and board that. No, all right. We got some Captain America newsstand, 75-cent newsstand. So that's cool. Captain America number 291. Again, I didn't pay almost anything for these books, to be honest. I think I paid $100 for 3 boxes or something. It was a pretty good deal. Um, so if I could just make my money back on a few books, I'm pretty happy, and then I can give the savings to along to people that want to buy a couple of cool comics. All right, not terrible condition, not great condition. I wouldn't love it. It's but you can fix it. Captain America Annual number 7, $1.25. I think that's a price variant. That might be a Canadian price variant. Newsstand. That's fair. That's fair, Journey. I'm not using new bags and boards, so I'm gonna throw this in the dollar bin because that's a cool book to get for $1 for somebody. Um, I didn't use new bags and boards. I'm using like ones that books I pressed. So when I press books, I always provide a new bag and board on them, and I'll take the old bag and board and I'll throw it in a box just in case I need it for later. Captain America number 256, The Ghosts of Greymore Castle. A very cool cover. It's in pretty okay shape for what it is. It's not a 9.8. You're not gonna get 9.8s out of this fucking box. Well, I wouldn't imagine you would anyway. But pretty cool. So we'll bag and board that. Again, I don't sell a lot of Captain America either. Yes, and Gentle Worms, or gender neutral worms. I'm not sure. I'm sure. So this is Superman. 15-cent Superman in decent shape. Superman number 230. Pretty fucking cool. Except that somebody wrote on it, MX continued. So, fuck. It's in decent shape though. And I dig these 15-cent comic books. I wish I could collect them all. I'm going to sell this one, but I do love it quite a bit. It's hard for me to get rid of that. I don't know, who's this bald Superman? Is that Lex Luthor or something? Maybe I'll read this before I give it away. Who is that bald Superman? Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Journey. It's not a bad idea. It's a mix, eh? It's a real weird mix of late 80s, maybe some 70s in here, a couple of 90s comics. So this one needs a comic press. This is DC Comics Presents number 78, Superman and the Forgotten Villains. This does need a press. It's not actually that bad. You can see it's a little wavy. I could press all that out quite easily. There's no color breaks in that area. It just needs a press. But that's pretty cool. That's pretty dope. So maybe we will start a comic book pressing pile. Tales of the Teen Titans. I fucking hate the Teen Titans, man. I don't know why. I can't stand them. I know. Not a fan, but that's a good cover. Shades of that Wolverine cover. Or X-Men cover, I guess. $3. Thanks, Journeyman. You're making me a mint. Appreciate you, buddy. So like $5 Canadian. Yeah, I'll probably put $8 Canadian on it. It's in pretty good shape. It's a 15-cent book. And then I'll probably sell it for $5 because that's what I do. Collector's edition, cracked magazine. The Simpsons do Springer. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know much about cracked magazine, but it does have The Simpsons on the front cover. That might be pretty neat. I knew you would say that, Beckerman. I fucking knew you'd say that. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Perez was awesome. I don't disagree. I just don't like the Teen Titans. I'm sorry, my man. It's collector's edition. It's the staples are sort of fucked on it. Germinator, Judgment Days. Did you guys see the bottom of it? It's fucking hilarious. Back. Huh. I wonder if I could sell that for a couple bucks. Do you think anybody would want that for a couple? Yeah, maybe they would. You know what? Maybe I'll put it in a frame, like a picture frame, and sell it as a picture. Batman Ghosts, A Legend of the Dark Knight special. All right. Tim Sale. It's a bit thick for the book, so it's not just a regular size comic book, but that's okay. Nothing special in my opinion. Yeah, Simpsons definitely have a big following. I think I can sell that just because the Simpsons are on the cover. I've tried Journey. I've tried. Kids don't buy comic books. It's 40-year-old men that go, "Oh, my kid really loves the Thor. Can I get a Journey into Mystery 83 for $4? It's my kid's favorite superhero, I promise." And that's what you put up with in comic book shops all day. This one already has a bag of boards, so yay for that. Boris the Bear. Fuck yeah, Boris. Comic Book G-Man. We are going through a couple boxes of comics that don't have bags of boards. I bought them a while back, and I'm gonna, bag and board some, take some to the shop so I can sell them off a bit. Trying to make some moolahs. Separating them into dollar bin stuff, separating them into $3 to $5 comics, that kind of shit. Life Form, Part 1 of 4, The Punisher, Annual, number 3, 1990, Death by Life Form. Cool. Nothing too special. Decent enough condition, not in great condition again. So, that could probably actually be a dollar bin book. Which I'll put that in the dollar bin because fuck yeah. Punisher number 4. I'll probably try and sell that one. Punisher. The only thing that pops with the Punisher is Spider-Man 129. So Punisher is not very sellable for me in my shop. Maybe for other people they can sell some Punisher. I have a hard time with Punisher. Oh, we got a sticker, people. We got a sticker. It's not great. I'm going to see what I could do about it. It's pretty old, so they usually come off pretty easily. Boom! It came off with no trouble at all. Pretty cool. All right, so we got Punisher. What is that, number 11 or something? Decent enough. Nothing. Again, that's got a hole in the front cover. It's got a hole in the front cover. Boop, boop. Dollar bin. There it goes. Punisher, Final Days. Pretty decent enough. Throw that in the... I don't think we're going to bag and board it, but it's still bag and boardable at some point in time. Or if somebody just wants a lot of Punisher books. do have a fucking chunk, a huge chunk of Punisher books, actually. Lots of Punisher, Punisher number 8. This is actually in decent condition. So these are all in pretty good condition. Yeah, pretty decent condition for what they are. What do we got here? Punisher War Journal number 28. Again, decent, very decent condition. Nothing wrong with it. But, it's not something that I sell at my shop very often. Hulk, what do we got? It's an Incredible Hulk, number 355. Ah, man. I don't know what the fuck's happening on this, but that is some weird stuff going on right there. Probably take that channel. There you go. There's some weird shit going on this cover. The rainbow, not sure. It has a corner curled up on it. It's definitely got some color breaks. But all in all, decent enough to sell for like $2, $3. Nobody's trying to get a 9.8 on this bad boy. 343, a little more Hulk smash. We're gonna do the Hulks. I know. Hulk wrapped up in his pride. We're gonna definitely do the Hulks because Hulk is cool. They always have cool covers. Although I like the older covers a lot better. These Hulk books are in decent shape. Again, they're not 9.8s, man. They're just whatever they are. I don't really like that Hulk 387. Ugh. Not a fan. I don't think I'll do that one. 385, again, not a fan. Although it is the Infinity Gauntlet crossover. Oh, that one's pretty cool. I think we'll definitely do 389. So the Incredible Hulk 389, it's got a cool ass cover. So we like that. So we'll do that. That I think will sell just because the cover is fucking dope. Incredible Hulk 335. It's in decent shape. It's a newsstand. It's a gray Hulk. Should I put this guy? What was it, McFarlane Hulk journey? The 334 or whatever. Or the 385 that I don't like at all. Fucking hate this cover. Yeah. That is true. Hulk. All right. What are we on to now? That was a little stack of little Hulks there. That's pretty cool. What if Iron Man had been a traitor? So that's, I guess, what if number 1 from the 90s, I guess. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I dig the what if stuff. You really do know your Hulk. Thank you very much, Journey. I appreciate that. I do not like the cover on that book, the 385. Captain Atom, number 52, has a bit of a bent corner. think I'll be doing anything with Captain Atom. That guy's gonna go away. World's Finest. I can't sell fuck a ton of this Superman either, to be honest, but I'm gonna do this World's Finest because it's got Plastic Man is back in all out action, and I like Plastic Man. DC Justice League number 17. I do not like the art on these Justice Leagues. I don't like the font on the Justice League. I really don't like it. This is a great cover. This has got to be, it's got to be Perez. And again, I'm not a huge Teen Titans fan, but this is a fucking dope ass cover, man. Perez killing it like usual. All the action. Look at everything that fucking goes on in these comics. It's great. All the background stuff, machinery. It's fucking awesome, man. We'll bag and board that one. Brave and the Bold 168. It's got a big rip on the spine. So we're going to put that in the dollar bin. Captain Atom 127 with a little Hulk wiener on the back. So we're probably not going to do shit with that. Green Lantern 191. I think we're going to put that in the dollar bin. It's been pretty rolled over. It's got a corner bent up on there. Back corner has been bent up on it. So we're going to throw that in the dollar bin. Deathstroke, the Terminator number 2. We're not going to do anything with that yet. We're just going to keep it on hold. Action Comics 593. Superman getting swifty with it. Superman. Green Lantern. Fuck off. DC Comics presents number 43. It's in pretty good shape, and I dig the cover. The cover might sell it. Pretty dope. We will bag and board that. That's a good question. Who is Superman kissing? Looks like Thor, but like Lady Thor. I don't know why Darkseid's in front of a TV drinking a snifter of booze here. Looking pretty comfy. I don't know. Big Barda. I don't think it's Big Barda, though. Oh, she's in this. Maybe it's Big Barda dressed up. It's Big Barda in here. In the whole comic book, it's Big Barda. It does give her a little smooch in there. There's him kissing Big Barda. I don't know. I'm going to have to say it's Big Barda all dressed up in fancy clothes. Yep. Say no more, Superman. My recollection is as cloudy as yours. All right. Superman, let's not talk about that kiss, I think. Captain Atom, Millennium, Week 4. That's pretty cool. Bates, Broderick, and Smith. I should probably put a boarding bag in that. I don't think it's worth very much, to be honest, but it is what it is. Is this the end of Vigilante? Is this the end? Is it the end of Vigilante? Nobody knows. It's not the end of Vigilante. So that's Vigilante number 50. That's pretty cool. Suggested for mature readers. Hey, that's me. I'm a mature reader. It's me. I'm a mature reader. They did it, people. They made something for me. Actual Dracula. How you doing? 22 Comics. What's going on? Superman versus Sinbad. I don't think I'll do anything with that, but Superman versus Sinbad. It's got to be fucking awesome. Annual Secret Origins starring The Flash. That's pretty cool. Really made him look like he's going places. Flash is going places, people. Fuck around and don't get in the way. We're not going to do anything with Superman. Black Lightning has seen better motherfucking days. Black Lightning has seen better days. We're going to throw this in the dollar bin. Black Lightning number 11. It is not looking great. So, dollar bin it is. All right. We're getting through a box here. We've got some piles piling up. Batman Spectacular, $1. 3 complete stories. Batman, find my killer, or I'll rise from the grave and hang you by the neck until you are dead. Wow, that's pretty intense. Batman better do his thing. That's pretty cool. Cloak and Dagger. Got Cloak and Dagger number 3. Got Spidey on the cover. Looks like some 90s, maybe late 80s, probably 90s nonsense. Action Comics 591. Oh yeah, we're not doing shit with that. Smallville isn't big enough for the both of us, Superman. Apparently, Superman fights himself a lot in comic books. I don't know if you've noticed that. Do a lot of Superman fighting Superman. That's his thing. There's not enough people to fight him. The World of Smallville. There is the World of Smallville. I am not interested at all. Superman number 19. Daredevil 296. That's a little cooler. That's Daredevil 296. Incredible Hulk number 363. Oh, this is the Axe of Vengeance stuff. Oh, it's got a little rip out of the back corner there. Got a rip. We got a ripped corner, people. Dollar bin it is. All right. Fantastic Four. Number 200. Not in great shape. It's got a split spine. Looks like the staples are still intact. They are definitely rusty as fuck. But, you know, it's got a stain on the front cover. Fuck. Alright, so this is one of the coolest books I found, and it's fucking trashed, but I don't want to put it in the dollar bin. I also don't want to really charge a lot of money for this. I think I gotta put it in the dollar bin though. Fuck. Fuck. Maybe $5. Maybe $5? No. That's too much. Yeah, maybe $5. No. Fucking split spine. Nah, let's go in the dollar bin. Dollar bin it is. Yeah, Roger. You're really all about Roger today, huh, Bookworm? What's Roger done for you lately? Oh, these are great. I love Thor, so I don't know if I'll get rid of any of these, to be honest. We got some Thor. Lots of good, cool Thor books. Thor. The Mighty Thor. Thor 35 cent. Thor 275. Thor 280. These are not, again, not in great condition, but they're not in terrible condition. They're not in bad condition. It's more Thor. Thor. Lots of Thor down here. Oh. All right, we have some more Thor. These are great little. This is a great little run of Thor books. Not bad. The Mighty Thor, starring in Marvel Spectacular, #5. People Breeders. That's pretty cool. We got Thor #290. It's got a bit of a bent corner on the cover that I'm going to fix real quick. I could press it out, but it's not pressable. It does have a color break. So there's no point, but you know, there's more Thor. Battlestar Galactica. Woo! It's just a Whitman reprint. Stupid Whitman. Somebody might want it though. Battlestar Galactica's cool. How about some Hulk #248? Now we're starting to get into some cooler Hulks. This Hulk has a big spine roll. I'm going to put it in the pressing pile because it is Hulk #260. And it's not in bad condition. It just has a good spine roll on it. Tales of the Teen Titans. Who is this handsome fella? Cyborg, looking less cyborgy than usual. Tales of the Teen Titans #57. Newsstand, decent condition. Green Arrow has his split in the spine up top and a fold over on the page. So that's going to go in the dollar bin. Got to fill up that dollar bin, baby. All right. Not doing anything with that. That was a little Justice League Millennium Week 1 Justice League #9. Captain Atom Annual #2. I'm not going to do anything with that. I Can't Be Not You, Part 1 of the Supergirl saga. Superman #21. I do like The View, so we might put that up because it's a cool cover. And that's what we do. What else we got going on here? This is a great little box. Again, there's nothing like super amazing in this. Comic Book Worm, cheers, my man. Scandalo, hey, how you doing? I need people. I was gonna ask people to help me figure out what to bag and board out of this, but you know, I've just been sort of showing off what I'm gonna keep, what I'm gonna bag, what I'm gonna board, what I'm putting in the dollar bin, um, and what I'm not gonna do anything with at the moment because that shit's hard to sell. So there's no point me wasting my time. Brave and the Bold. I really wish this stuff sold, man. I like the old Brave and Bold covers. This one happens to be all bent up. I could fix that, still sell it for a couple bucks. But I can't sell any Brave and Bold. Nobody wants it because people only want key comics. They only want key comic books. Got some Wolverine. Number 43. Again, not in great shape. This is when the saturation was good and the paper was really good. The quality on the inside was great. You could breathe. I don't like the shiny fucking inside covers. I fucking hate them. I find them hard to read. What do we got? Batgirl and Robin without a cover. That's dollar bin material if I ever seen it. Okay. Incredible Hulk, When Hulks Collide. Hulk 381. Journey is Hulk 381 part of that McFarlane run? I think it is. Yeah, man. Absolutely, boss. I can definitely I got quite a good chunk of it. All right. So we got Hulks. Incredible Hulk. We're gonna keep that. Incredible Hulk 329. We got 328. And we got, these are in great condition. So 338. All these last few Hulks that I just pulled out are in very nice condition. Oh, cool. Man, I wish I had Machine Man number 1, but Machine Man number 2, that's cool. Again, not bad condition, not great condition. Needs a cleaning on the back. It's pretty easily cleaned, to be honest. There's not too much that you can't clean off of that. Not great spine. It's definitely a lot of ticks. It's got some missing ink. So nothing crazy pricey, but it's still cool. Mighty Thor, number 359. Again, I fucking love Thor covers. Always have, always will. Thor covers are my jam. Like, look at this. This is so cool. Thor 322. Look at that cool ass cover. Look at how much action's going on. Space, swords, and fucking Thor. Planets. Awesome. Thor, number 315. Thor, 316. Nice. Little 35 center action. Some Thor. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I might sell the Thor. I love Thor, though, so it's very hard for me to sell that. I got a 75-cent king size annual Thor, annual number 8. Buy Jack Kirby. Well, I can't buy Jack Kirby. He's dead. I'll try and buy some of his art. The Zaniac craves blood. Yes, the Zaniac does. You know, if I had limitless amounts of money, I'd have a lot of different comics, my man, but I do not. This is just a big chunk of cool Thor books, which I'm pretty happy to have. Thor, 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 Thor. I'm so sorry. All right, Fantastic Four King Size Annual, number 13, which is in decent shape. It's got a little split at the bottom corner, a little dirty on the back. Yeah, we could sell that for money. Then we've got the Fantastic Four Annual number 14. It's got a split on the bottom corner. It's a little dirty on the back. The split's pretty good on the bottom corner. Pretty good. What do we do, people? 75 cents. Oh, do we put it in the dollar bin? Give somebody something awesome to find one day? I will, CJ. I will. I don't know if I want to sell my Thor books. I actually really like Thor. He's probably one of my favorite comic book characters. Definitely. So I pretty much kept all the Thor books, put them aside. Just sort of chilling there because I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them. Holy shit, that is a fucking big spine roll, man. That is a spine roll and a half. So this Dazzler number 11. Dazzler, what is it, number 5 or number 6 is the first appearance of Dungeons and Dragons in Marvel Comics, I think. So, just so you know. It's a weird little key. Wolverine number 71, another huge spine roll. So we're gonna Marvel Comics Presents, sorry. Do I need to fix that? I could probably fix it. Alright, I'll put it in the pressing pile. Fine. Starman waiting in the wind. Got some Starman, so that's going to be nothing. I don't think anybody wants to buy Starman. All the comic book fans only want things worth money. Batman and the Outsiders, number 24. Well, that's cool. It's in great shape. It is a newsstand. Not my favorite cover of all time. I don't really read Batman and the Outsiders, but I'm cool with that. I'm down with that. Ben, what have you been in there, comic book G-Man? A lot of Captain Atom. I don't read Captain Atom. Maybe I'll sell it as a lot to somebody that likes Captain Atom. Who knows? Got a ton of this Captain Atom running this that I'm not really doing too much with. Batman and the Outsiders, number 8. And it does happen to have a very, very cool Masters of the Universe video game ad on the back. So that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. I like that shit. World's Finest, more Captain Atom. Green Lantern, Emerald Dawn, number 2. This is number 1 of that series. I don't have any other one of that series, so I'll probably sell this by itself, which is fine. It's in great condition. I'm not a huge... Again, a lot of DC doesn't sell at my shop, so... Green Arrow, Action Comics, $5.97. World's Finest Comics. dollar comic. See the film, Superman #2. Interesting. That's cool. Hey, finally, some fucking Spider-Man. Where the fuck you been all my life, Spidey? Oh, that's terrible. Great comic, great cover. Fucking missing a huge chunk, bro. Bro! What the fuck? That's gotta go in the dollar bin now. 75-cent newsstand. Poof! In the dollar bin. Alright, we got Wonder Man. This is going for $9,000. There's a movie coming out. Just so everybody knows. Oh, and the poster side. Really? Wow. So it still has the poster inside. I don't know if you ever buy this comic, it does have a poster inside. So there is a poster in this one. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right. Iron Man, number 232, I think. This is not in great condition. That'll be in the dollar bin. Amazing Spider-Man, king size annual, number 11. Not in great condition. Needs a fucking hard press. But it is Amazing Spider-Man, and Amazing Spider-Man sells. So we will be selling that. That is a seller indeed. Amazing Spider-Man king size annual number 13, which is in better condition. Needs a clean. Needs a clean. That's good. Spidey's always good. DC Comics presents and the Guardians of the Universe. Oh, not just the galaxy, the universe. Wow. That we're not going to do shit. We might. Actually, DC presents pretty good. Tales of the Teen Titans. This is Perez at his finest, probably. Does such good mechanical work. Look at the background, man. Look at the fucking background in this comic book. Right. It is outstanding. That is a cover. Special 1983, number 1, Special Superman. Okay. That's a Special Superman, apparently. I'm going to have to look that one up. Oh, fuck me. Fucking Guy Gardner. That's the Green Lantern they chose. That's the Green Lantern they chose to move forward with, people. Fucking Guy Gardner. Jesus. Alright. Got some new Teen Titans. It's a decent little box. There's nothing crazy amazing in here. I knew there wasn't anything super amazing in here. But still a fun box. New Mutants, number 62. Beckerman, where are ya? That one's for you, buddy. X-Force number 1. I got so many of these fucking things. This one is Sunspot and Gideon. It's not the one with the fucking Merc. That's too bad. Checkmate number 1. I don't think anybody is into Checkmate. I don't know why. I can't put my finger on it. The Thing. Number 8. We'll probably sell The Thing. Oh, we got a couple of Thing books here. Got a little chunk of Thing books. Brave and the Bold. Number 145. Brave and the Bold, baby. This box is a fucking gift that keeps on giving. Let's see what we got coming up here next. Yeah, we got a ton of that Captain Atom run for some reason. We're not really doing shit with it at the moment, but definitely got a ton of that. Action Comics, number 601. Looks very much like a, I don't know, like a TV guide cover almost. That's pretty cool. I think we'll do something with that. Captain America needs Wicked Press. 282, 75 cents. But I'm going to throw that in the dollar bin. Because that's where it belongs, baby. Not because it's Captain America, because it's in shitty condition. Just so you're aware, people. Captain America 303. Not in the best condition, not in the worst condition. Captain America 281. That's in pretty good condition for the black cover that it is. We're going to put that into circulation. 274, also in decent condition. And it's a 75-cent newsstand. Captain America Annual, number 10. In pretty decent condition. Not so bad. Not so bad at all. Sunspot? Nice. Yeah, that's supposed to continue from the 90s one, isn't it? The new animated series? That's what I have been led to believe. I'm not sure if that's the case. I hope so. Fantastic Four, number 282. Super, like, psychedelic 70s kind of coolness on that cover. Oh. 282. I feel like, I don't know, there's like a first appearance around there somewhere. Fantastic Four, 283. Hulk, 353. We're just going to put that in. Oh, I should probably show you the cover, though. It's pretty cool. Sort of got the gray Hulk transforming. Not sure. I think he's going back to Bruce, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? I guess it's your interpretation. Champions, number 16, 35 center. Not in the best shape, not in the worst shape. So we're not going to, dollar bin. We're dollar binning it, people. Fucking dollar bin. Get that shit out of here. Or Captain Atom. Hey, thanks, G-Man. You have a good one too, bro. Alpha Flight. Nah, that shit can go fucking dollar bin. The Weird. The Weird. Never been into the Weird. The Great Escape. Flash number 11. Flash Annual. Alright. Those are decent. I don't know shit about the Crimson Avenger, but I do have number 1 and 2. And probably 3 here. No, just 1 and 2. Anyone know anything about the Crimson Avenger? Is he amazing? They're both in decent shape, so I'll probably sell them. Good amount of DC Comics Presents. Superman and the Flash. DC Comics Presents number 2. DC Comics Presents number 38. The Flash number 331. Alpha Flight number 55. It's in decent condition. I can't really sell a lot of Alpha Flight except for the keys out of that fucking run. Alpha Flight, no thank you. X-Force, no thank you. Fucking dope ass cover on this Tales of the Teen Titans, man. No wonder fucking Perez did some cool ass covers. Cool ass covers in that run. I have a. Is this like a Whitman edition Fantastic Four number 187? Is that what that is? Is that a Whitman edition Fantastic Four 187? That's weird. The back cover needs to be unfucking bent. Eesh. That's not great. It is a Whitman. I don't know. I think it's a Whitman. That's fucking weird. I don't think I've seen one like this. Fantastic Four, 187. Whitman variant. But I think it is Dollar Bin Fada. Fantastic Four, number 288. Little Doctor Doom on the cover. That's pretty cool. We're going to keep that one. That one gets for sale. 281. We're doing that as well. Cool. Probably don't have it in this pile, but I know it's in here somewhere. We're really close to the bullshit that everybody's picking up. Marvel Comics Presents number 90, that one, but 95 I think everybody's after right now. More Weapon X, that's cool. More Weapon X, cool, 83. Avengers Annual, number 13. Alright, so we're almost at the end of this box. We haven't had anyone pop on. Escape the Insanity of the World. Go Mad. Mad, number 232 apparently. Alrighty. Fantastic Four, Annual number 13. Decent enough condition. Got a folded corner on the front cover there. Not so bad. Oh, that's depressing. Uncanny X-Men 155. Nowhere to be found. Superman and Batman without any cover. Green Lantern. Army at War. Sergeant Rock. So this is Army at War 268. Very cool. Fantastic Four. Some 90s shit. And I say that, not all 90s shit was shit. I actually like some of the 90s stuff. I like these old war ones, man. Charlton War books, pretty cool. Cloak and Dagger, number 1. It's that 90s run. It was a newsstand, though, so it's probably... Gotta say something for that nonsense. Fighting Army. These guys were cool. Cool covers. Just real awesome shit. Attack. We got some Unknown Soldier. Oh. Attack. Awesome. War covers. Got a couple of this one, actually. So, you know, got some Unknown soldier. Everybody's fighting the Nazis. I happen to have 2 of that bad boy. Very cool. Unknown soldier. Unknown soldier. Alright, we got a little more Black Lightning. Number 3, I put the last Black Lightning in the dollar bin because it was in bad condition. And this is no different. Black Lightning number 3. And it is pretty trashy. Dollar bin material it is. I haven't filled up my dollar bin in a minute, so it'll be good to fill that back up. People like to come in and check it out. Hulk number 370. All right. That's 1 box done, man. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't pulled out the poster, but I don't like the Wonder Man. I like is it the Sienkiewicz Wonder Man cover? That one's, if you're going to buy a Wonder Man comic that says Wonder Man 1, that's probably the one to do, unless you're buying his first appearance. I like that Thor chunk I found was really cool. So I'm pretty happy with that Thor stuff. 1 box. Done. 1 more box to go. Do you people want more? Do you want more? Are you not entertained? I don't know. Maybe if I invite a guest. Copy. Paste. Alright, we're working this shit out like pros. Am I showing too much shoulder? I feel like I'm showing too much shoulder. Am I trying too hard? Yeah. Showing a little too much shoulder. Too sexy. Yeah, no. I don't think there's any jewelers in this pile, but there's some cool gems. Nothing major. I haven't found anything that I'm like, oh my god, that's crazy. I only paid $10 for this whole box, and I got $1 billion book. This Green Hornet, I don't know if you've seen this run, but it has fucking great art on the covers. It is very impressive, the art on these fucking books. I'm sort of blown away by them. I got a couple of runs of that one. Yeah, man. It's definitely the sexy Bleak Hour. We're showing shoulder. We're rubbing elbows with the community leaders. So, nothing in this pile that I'm completely after at the moment. It's a cool little DC Action Comics. I like the cover on this one quite a bit, actually. The Great Brain Robbery. I dig that quite a bit. Action Comics number 525, decent condition. Look, I'm going to put these up for sale in the shop, but I don't have a lot of faith in them selling. Not everybody, people just aren't into Action Comics anymore like they used to be, or Batman even. And Action Comics, again, a really decent cover. Throw that in there. Oh, wow. If I had only bought 5 million of these, I'd be so rich right now. Shadowhawk. Number 2. I have Shadowhawk 1 around here somewhere. Great art, though. Like, seriously, what a fucking page. Good art in these books, man. They really tried hard to get this company off the ground when it started. Had some good talent. They were cool. I don't like the shiny pages though. Never have been a fan of shiny pages in my comic books. I find them hard to see. Oh, Superman. You've seen better days, my man. You've seen better days. I don't even know how to fix you. You're so fucked up. Alright, Superman's going in the dollar bin. He will never get sold, but he'll go in the dollar bin for now anyway. Mantra number 1, the Ultraverse. Are these the only dollar bin comics left in the world? Mantra and Magnus and fucking Harbinger. Yeah, this looks like the absolute bottom of the barrel dollar bin nonsense. Man, I'm telling you, these fucking Green Hornet books, they have some great art. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not my favorite art, but it's really good art. Do well. Pretty cool. Dark Knight, I have this Dark Knight series, I don't know, fucking 8 times over. Can't sell it to save my life. Nobody gives a shit about the Dark Knight, apparently. Too bad. It's a good series. Sleepwalker. Oh, is this the one? Nope, it's not the one. I don't have Todd's first cover in comics. It's Infinity number 6 or something stupid like that. Infinity. It's Infinity Inc. something or other. But I don't have it either way. That would be, I think, Todd's first art or cover in comics. I can't remember what it is. John Byrne's M.A. John Byrne M4? Is that supposed to be M4? Oh, John Byrne's Next Man. That's what it is. Oh, this is 3 and 4. No, 9 and 3? I don't understand this fucking book. We've got 3 here and 9 here. I don't fucking understand what's happening. What is happening, John? Why would I want book 3 and then book 9? Wayne. Prophet number 6. Justice League, I don't like it. New Teen Titans. This is the Elseworlds New Teen Titans. That's pretty cool. Pretty sure that's like a key or some nonsense. Hard case, dollar bin shit. Supreme, dollar bin shit. That's right. Even in perfect condition like it is at a newsstand, it's still fucking dollar bin shit. Although it is a newsstand, that actually might be worth a couple bucks. 90s newsstands, man, they do mean something for some reason. New Defenders. It looks like somebody spilled something on this book, so I'm going to have to put it in the dollar bin, but great cover. Great cover. The Jaguar. Impact Comics, number 1. The Impact era begins with the Jaguar. Yeah. That's when it all began. The Kindred. Again, I don't hate the art. I really don't hate the covers. Image. It's Kindred number 4. It's just, nobody's going to buy it. Nobody will buy it, sadly, unless it's $1. Gen 13, number 2. I started reading Gen 13 recently. I never read it before. It's not terrible. At least the beginning of it isn't. Action Comics 540. Nobody wants to buy me Superman. Oh, more Thor 276. Now, usually, I know Journey said to check for Mark Jewelers. Usually, I can feel them in here if there's a Mark Jeweler page. Captain America 230, not in great condition. Sellable, but not in great condition. Ghost Rider number 24 has a very bad spine roll that I can probably fix with my hand. However, it's still definitely not. I don't know, it's probably a fucking 3.5 maybe at best for a shitty comic book. It's worth nothing. That could be in the dollar bin. Give somebody something fun to find. World of Krypton. There's another special Superman. So, I got special Superman number 1, and now this is special Superman number 2. Did anybody tell me about these things? They're newsstands. They say special Superman, and they're $1.50, I believe, or $1.25 was the last one. They got good covers, and I don't know, there's something about them that is pretty neat. So, special Superman, eh? Hey, Biggie, yeah, man, I'll get you. I got you, bud. Mr. Biggie Shack, how you doing, bro? I guess Biggie is lost for words. He loves all my books. Cali Comics, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just sort of going through a box, putting together a box to bring to the shop on Sunday that I can sell. My newer stuff that I haven't brought in yet. Putting in a dollar box together. You know, we got Biggie chilling. Oh, he was chilling and then he just left me again. That's fine. That's cool. Yeah, we got 2 boxes of comics to go through that I bought many moons ago that I haven't really done anything with. We got some Brave and the Bold. Batman 523, eh? It's Captain America 216. Not in great condition, not in the worst condition. Needs a cleaning. Could use a press. But, we'll throw that out. Captain America versus the Human Torch. Pretty cool. Barely any fucking comic book back in those days, man. Like 523 era for Batman. It's like fucking no comic. It's fucking insane. Oh, there's some Perez. Is this Perez? I don't know, but it's fucking awesome. We got Mr. Biggie Shack in the house.
Back.
How you doing, buddy?
I was back there for like 5 minutes, then my girlfriend called as soon as you brought me in, so I had to come back. My audio was fucked up.
That's fair. We got Mr. Comic Journey joining us as well.
What's going on, Lee?
How you doing, boys?
I figured I had a couple of seconds in between appointments. I jump in.
That's fair.
Yeah, usually those Teen Titans are all full of keys, man. What year is that? Is that the 90s? 80.
This is 82. Yeah.
Oh fuck, that's super early. I'd keep that. Yeah. They always
Yeah,
end up being some kind of key in them fucking things, bro.
Well, this one's an annual. It just has a great cover though. I'm pretty.
Those titans usually have like sneaky keys on you.
Every fucking issue had something in it, bro. 5 or 6 things. It was weird.
I had bought a collection that had a shitload of freaking titans. They had plucked out the Deathstroke and the Nightwing ones, but everything else was in there. And like,
Oh
they're
yeah.
weird books. They're weird books. Like either people love them or they have no interest whatsoever in them.
It's one of those runs where you could go down the line. Yeah. It's kind of like X-Force had a bunch of shit, but nobody cares.
Black.
X-Force was too overprinted. That was the problem.
Yeah, all that stuff
Probably.
was too overprinted. Even Alpha Flight. There's a few. It's just hard to sell some of that stuff.
Well, Alpha Flight was never like a really really hot brand. I mean, when John Byrne was doing it for a little while, that part of the run had some key significance. But even the stuff like 106 was hot for a minute when it first came out, when North Star came out, and that's like flat now. There's no like value on that book.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, this box has a bunch of shit like Black Ops number 2, 3, and 4. Like, who the fuck is buying that shit?
Honestly, what I would do is, like, I would take a lot of that stuff and section it off and bundle it.
Yeah, that's what's gonna.
Well, you know what? If it's the Black Ops game, dude, my Black Ops Zombies number 1 is actually like a $80 book right now. So you should keep all your video game books.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Youngblood number 4. It's just you gotta pile that with a bunch of other stuff. Otherwise, you'll just never get rid of it.
Oh, now you said Youngblood. Anytime you get a Youngblood 3,
yeah,
put it to the side. If you have a couple of good copies of them, put them to the side.
Okay.
It's actually the first appearance of Supreme, and nobody like really realizes that.
Yes.
What's number 2?
I thought it was number 2 that was the first.
Two is
number
Prophet.
2 is the first appearance.
Oh no, First Prophet. It's their First Prophet.
No, 2 is First Prophet. 3 is First Supreme. But here's the thing, because it's a flip cover, everybody's always looking at that that Archer guy that's on the cover.
Yeah.
You don't realize on the back you got Supreme right on the flip side of the cover.
Oh yeah, I've had that. Yeah.
And he's actually in the book. So in case they ever do anything with the Supreme, if you got a couple of nice clean copies just to put away on like just for the hell of it, almost like the Prophet kind of spec, it's not a bad thing to do.
We got Pendragon. You know
Pendragon.
Those Pendragon comics.
I don't know what the
Don't know
fuck
that one.
Pendragon is. I have ladies of Pendragon. Is that good?
Magnus, the robot fighter, all that, man.
Some people like Valiant. I'm not a huge fan. I have my share of it though.
I like comics. There's just not a lot of demand for them. Like as far as selling, this is like a selling. I can't sell them.
I just like the Deathmate shit. Like all the Deathmate stuff, sign me up, bro.
Martial Law is a fun little run, but it's always considered to be the rip-off of Judge Dredd.
Yeah. I got
The
some
Last
ideas
American?
about Ghostbusters. That's cool. But I don't know if it'll sell. Like it's not number 1. It doesn't have any keys in it.
Yeah, those are the kind of stuff you have to bundle up if you're gonna get anybody's attention with them.
Yeah, you really do. So these were at one point. This was I was selling these bundles for $8. This is my original bundle package that I started.
How many books in a bundle?
There was 4 in a bundle.
That's not bad. That's actually good.
I'll open the bundle for you. I'll show you what you got. That's sort of what I was doing when I first started, but I couldn't sell them to save my life. You got a card. You got Detective Comics number 619. We got Kick-Ass 3. Great cover, actually. Just a cool ass cover. And then again, Magus, whatever. and Reign of Superman 687. I think that's a key, but not a major key. So $8 for something like that, and people just weren't having it, bro. I guess I could sell for $5 or something. Of course,
when I first started collecting, man, I thought like I'm going to just get a bunch of quarter and dollar books just to build my shit up. So I got like, my first 1,000 books were a bunch of cheapo dollar books.
Yeah, well, it's just because I buy collections that I get a whole plethora of different kinds of books, right? Oh, Journey's back, I think.
I never left.
Well, how'd you get out of there?
Somebody kicked me out.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Journey. I didn't mean to.
Biggie, was that you?
I don't think it was.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Daredevil.
It's always Biggie.
That's when you can't figure it out, just blame me.
Got some X-Men Annual. Not my favorite rendition of X-Men. Who's that supposed to be? Fucking Dazzler in the back?
I'm not watching. I'm about to start looking a little bit, though, because I'm at my destination. But I'm listening. I ain't hearing anything too important.
No. Daredevil 291.
I would definitely, before you put any of those Hulks that you were showing before, open them up just to make sure there's no McFarlane art in there.
Yeah,
it's in the mid 300s that run of McFarlane. So right around that range, you might have some Milgrom art on the front, but it's really McFarlane art on the inside. So you want to make sure that you separate those, because there's like a good group of people they just collect the McFarlane stuff.
I dig this just because he's ripping up the book. He's ripping up the Amazing Spider-Man book, so that's pretty cool. Peter Parker Spider-Man. He's ripping up the wedding cover.
Hello. Thank you.
Which is very neat.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, I sort of dig that.
Okay,
man.
hold on.
That's Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man Giant Size Annual number 7.
And it's a newsstand.
And it is a newsstand, yeah.
That'd actually be a fun bundle to actually bundle that with Amazing Spider-Man 21 Annual.
That would be a cool bundle. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So we got Detective Comics, a lot of 632, 465. Oh, here's a Brave and the Bold, number 169. So I know. I wish I could sell more DC stuff. I have quite a bit of it. It's just hard for me to sell it.
And they all have like these little sneaky keys that unless you're like a fan, it's hard to like keep up with all those keys.
Unless you read everything, like you just don't know. This is interesting. Number 627. It's interesting art, and obviously it's an homage to Batman or Detective 27 or whatever.
Yeah, I know. It looks like AF-15 homage.
It's got that really like unique art for the time.
Oh, that's actually that actually exactly looks like a AF-15 homage.
It is an AF-15 homage. I mean, Batman swings and stuff, but it's definitely the AF-15 homage.
I got all these in my personal collection as well. The Beast. This is a great little run for Batman.
Those are cool.
Yeah, it's a good run for Batman.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a common book from the last 40 years, I know most of the series. Like, I don't need key collector apps for shit.
We all like the black suit, so black suit Spidey usually sells.
Wait, what number was that?
That's number 108. It's Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man.
Keep an eye on all the early hundreds. Mm-hmm. There's a few books that have some kind of significance in that run.
We got 110, which is pretty cool. Another black suit.
Okay.
I think 120 and 121 have some value too, and they've been heating up.
I'm not gonna lie, I like this cover. I think this next cover is spectacular. 140.
Yeah.
It's got him getting shot, or the crosshairs, the Statue of Liberty, Spider-Man. I don't know, the black around it. I just think it's a really dope cover. especially if you're. I would think if you're American, you would love that shit.
I
Yeah,
got a
well,
feeling.
go ahead, Journey. Sorry.
I was about to say I got a feeling that like sooner or later some of those spectacular books are going to start gaining a little bit more value because they've been basically the redheaded stepchild to ASM for a long, long time,
Yeah,
and like nobody, everybody wants ASM, which is like it's like the
Go-to.
jewel of crown jewels
yeah.
of Spider-Man. But
Sure.
if you think about it, Spectacular Spider-Man's been around since the early '70s, right?
Great stories for Spectacular Spider-Man,
What are you talking about? Spectacular? Yeah.
Yeah.
And people went to the web, I think, next because of the cool Web of Spider-Man #1 to whatever was really cool with the black suit. So
Nothing quite got the ASM vibe, but I agree. It's an old series. I'll tell you a book from that series that don't get as much love as it used to was the first Frank Miller cover on Peter Parker. That was one of the better books to get, and it's just very cheap.
Here's just a book called Hero 2012 with a half-naked fairy on it. You know,
You can't go wrong with a half-naked fairy.
I know. She's got a half-naked. Oh, there's a little Pinocchio down there. A half-naked fairy. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. I have to check her out. Captain Comet. DC Comics presents #22. Superman
I just see the hero.
and Captain Comet.
Oh, what the hell's going on with that thing? Was that a comet flying at them to eat them?
Right.
Oh,
This is so fucked up. Captain fucking Comet, eh? Ridiculous.
he fights comets. That's his job.
That's he's captain of the Comets. I'm confused a little bit by his name.
Why does the comet have such a big mouth?
I am the captain
Where's
of
the
all
comet?
Comets.
Captain
Alright.
Comic. Oh, okay.
We got a really crap copy of DC Comics Presents number 38. So I got to throw that in the dollar bin. It's got a very, I don't know, the cover. It's got some holes. It's really. I could press it and make it flat, but it's still gonna be fucked.
Yeah, sometimes it's just not worth it to press it.
Sometimes it really isn't. Like I could make it look a little better, but why?
You make it look a little better. Maybe you get $2, $3 for it. At the end of the day, is it worth it all the time that you just freaking pressed it and cleaned it and all that?
24 hours in a press, 4 hours in a hydro chamber. No, it's not worth it.
When are you gonna start doing some hydro chamber and pressing videos?
I don't know. I've never really thought about doing them, to be honest.
Hey man, I know that everybody's interested in that shit.
That's true. That is true.
It could be.
DC Comics Presents #4. Superman and the Metal Men. It's got a split top corner.
My video's like 3 minutes behind. I can't see. That's all right, though. Don't worry about me. I can hear you all.
All right. So I'm gonna throw that in the dollar bin. Sad.
Oh, I see it now. Metal Men. Okay, yeah. That's dollar bin bug, yeah.
I don't want to put, but it's just so bad. It's in bad shape. So this is cool. We got Fantastic Four, number 86. It's in great shape.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll keep that. We'll get that going.
Wait, is that Fantastic Four World's Greatest?
Oh shit! You know what?
Oh,
It's
yeah, it's
Marvel's
a
Greatest
reprint.
Comics. It's Marvel's
If
greatest.
it was just FF86, I was thinking, damn, this is going to be gnarly.
Yeah, me too. Marvel's Greatest Comics, number 85. A little more Fantastic Four action. So these are reprints to Marvel's Greatest Comics.
But even those, the
Yeah.
early ones, like they still go for a couple bucks each. You know.
And I know
Yeah, they're pretty old.
I have Thing #1 around here somewhere. So I have a bunch of the Thing series. What did they have? 24 of them or something like that? It wasn't a huge run.
I think it was 36 issues. The
Was
whole
it
thing.
36?
Something like that. Something along those lines.
Okay.
That's a fun little run.
Well, yeah, especially if you like the Thing.
Well, if you like the Thing, if you like wrestling, because he was a wrestler in that series.
DC Comics Presents number 11. I think that's pretty cool. Superman and Hawkman.
Thing was part of a
Man, oh, man,
superpowered. He was part of a superpowered wrestling league
That's
Who
that's
was
pretty
Thing?
dope. The
Oh,
thing.
Yeah.
okay.
in that series. Yeah, I'm surprised you're not all over that, Biggie. That's like
I know
in
he
your wheelhouse.
boxed. I know he boxed the Hawk in an annual
No,
Yeah,
like
in a
like
two
he
and one.
literally wrestles.
nobody
Okay,
fucking
yeah,
wants
I don't have that.
kid comic books. Nobody wants these. Nobody wants any of my cowboy comic books. Like even if they're from 1922, nobody fucking wants them.
I gotta
And
call my Walmart pickup. I'll be back.
Yeah,
that's the one thing that for some reason or another, like at one point they started to heat up a little bit when horror and when sci-fi got a little expensive,
yeah.
and even the crime and the drama ones got a little expensive. Now the latest thing that people have been jumping on is the love ones, the
Those are huge right now. All
the romance.
the romance shit.
I don't know if how long that will keep up, but because those were like garbage for a long time. Nobody wanted the romance ones,
No, they still are garbage.
but for some reason or another, those westerns they always got a bad rap.
Huh. So we did find an Amazing Spider-Man number 171 in here. It's got a little bit of an ink stain on the back cover. It's got a tiny bit of a roll that I'm fixing now with my fingers because there's no need to actually press it because it's not going to help the book that much. So we fixed our roll. It's not in the greatest condition, but we got Amazing Spider-Man 171.
That's the first team up versus Nova. When people started getting everybody got all into the first team ups and first meetings.
Yeah,
That's one of the ones that picked up real fast with Spider-Man.
that's very cool. Got Uncanny X-Men 235.
That's Silvestri art, right?
Yeah, it's good. It's Uncanny X-Men. Again, it's in decent shape, not great, but something you can sell because it is X-Men. People do love the X-Men.
There's always X-Men people, especially Uncanny X-Men people out there. It's just like there's always ASM people out there. The only problem with the X-Men, I don't know why, it hasn't kept up in the values the same way ASM has.
Yeah, but you know what? That's just the way the market goes. What people see directly in front of them. They hear X-Men, they're like, okay, we should buy all the X-Men. Then they don't hear X-Men for a while. Those books they forget, and then they're like, oh, we need to buy this now. It's just the way they're directed. It's really weird.
I don't know if it has to do anything with the print runs or not, because I know like the X-Men in the mid 200s were printed to hell. Like there were a lot of books that they printed out, more than ASM.
Yeah, X-Men. I don't know. Like I know the X-Men in the 90s was way over fucking printed. Same with like all of that shit was over printed. I don't know
still
much
very
about the late 80s.
But they're still very like desirable books.
This guy has Man Wolf in it, and I like Man Wolf, so probably actually gonna read that. World's Finest. Where's the Dark Knight Detective? He's been buried alive. Fucking buried alive, this motherfucker. Can you believe that?
You know that there's a bunch of nuts out there that love collecting buried alive covers.
That's that's an interesting topic for one of Biggie's things. Buried alive covers.
You could probably find a little group or a little niche group of people that are into any kind of freaking covers. But buried alive covers, I remember people specifically asking me, "Do you have any buried alive covers?" I'm like, "What? That's a thing?"
That apparently, yeah, that's fucking weird. I guess I get hanging covers are a thing, like noose covers.
Yep, that's another thing. Covers where they're destroying the title. That's another thing that people are into.
There's something about this font on this book and the way it's all positioned. I like it a lot. I don't know what it is about the way the writing is and all the color, the yellow, the blue, the white. It just does something to my eye.
That's a thicker book, right?
No.
No, it's a regular size
Oh, it's a
book.
bigger book. Yeah, it's a little thicker. It's probably it's like a 52 pages.
Yeah, I could tell.
It's I don't know. There's just something about the colors though. The blue, the red, the white. I don't know. It looks good. It looks cool.
It's got nostalgia all over it.
Yeah. You know, same font, but doesn't have the same thing for me. It doesn't do the same for me. Although I do like the Superman Batman double guy there. I don't know why he's green. Maybe maybe he had some red kryptonite or something.
Maybe he's hulking out.
He's hulking out.
Maybe that's the first appearance of Hulk in the
In the
in the
DC.
DC universe.
Thor 291. Odin and Zeus side by side against the Eternals and Thor. It's in pretty shite shape.
People read the shit out of those Thors.
Yeah. Yeah, the Thor, it was just a good story, man. I read the shit out of Thor when I was a kid.
Yeah, I love those like mythos based type of books.
Me too. I really enjoyed that stuff a lot, which is why Conan really was a big deal for me when I was young as well. Not to mention the tits and ass everywhere. Fuck.
You ever notice how hard it is to find early Conan in great shape?
Almost impossible.
Because they read the shit out of those books. Like they read them like to death.
Captain America 322 in decent shape. Captain America and the Falcon 222. Decent enough. I could sell that. I think I could sell that. It's not as popular as it once was when the show was on, but that's okay.
Yeah, when the movie comes back again.
Yeah, exactly.
But I would split those up. Like you have a lot of Captain Americas. I would like put copper bundles together, bronze bundles together.
Yeah, I just might do that. Superman and Batman. What? This is a fucked up cover. That's a fucked up cover. It's like a crystal ball they're looking in or something. It's really weird. Got Batman and Superman.
That reminds me of another freaking cult following. There's people that collect Target covers.
Oh, okay. So that's Spider-Man against the Statue of Liberty. That would have been one of those because
there's a lot of those. The Target covers.
Target, yeah. Spider-Man 129 is a Target cover. A lot of cool Supermans. Nothing like super duper old, but still, 80s, mid 80s, early 80s.
And they're fun reads, those early Supermans.
Yeah, they're not bad. Oh, sorry about that. What was that?
No, go ahead. Sorry.
This I have to read this because it's got Swampy and fucking Grundy in there. Look at that shit.
And they're stretching Superman over there.
I know. It looks awesome. What's he gonna take? Is he gonna take a punch or a fist in the arse? We don't know.
Swamp Thing would probably fuck up Superman. Everybody talks about Superman being so OP, but Swamp Thing could probably fuck him up.
If Superman has any fear, right? Swamp Thing would fuck him up. Like Swamp Thing.
Not only that, he could turn his vines inside his nose and go inside his body and shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Superman could stop that from happening.
Yeah, but he could control the entire landscape around him. It's not like he's fighting one individual guy. He's like fighting a fucking forest.
That's true. We got Two Gun Kid. It's got a chunk missing out of the corner. We're gonna throw that in the dollar bin. See if any kids want some Two Gun Kid comics. Which
or Superman would stomp Swamp Thing like a fucking lily pad, brother.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm fucking positive.
How familiar are you with how strong Swamp Thing is?
I mean, the only thing he's got is a little bit of magical fucking swampy power. Like, so what?
Well, that's one thing. Superman's like I call it allergic to magic.
He is. That's
he's allergic. No, he's
This is
I don't know
terrible.
what the fuck is he.
This was
I ain't fucking
obviously
allergic.
eaten by rats at some point in time. So we got
Are you
Daredevil
familiar with the Strike the Superman?
70 going in the dollar bin.
Dude, you can't do anything no matter how strong you are if you keep punching through shit and and Swamp Thing is like much. You keep punching through him.
Superman does have laser vision. He doesn't quite have to punch through him.
Yeah, he could do a lot, dude. He could freeze them. He could fucking fry them. He could squash them. He could break them. There's a lot of
Yeah,
shit
but
he
Swamp
could do.
Thing could like turn the whole forest against him, and like the vines could
Only
go up his
thing-
fucking
Nah,
nose and
that wouldn't
in
work
his
either.
asshole and all kinds of shit.
Superman could fly.
Superman's like Galactus strength. He could destroy a whole planet. So
He could
there
fly
ain't
into
really
the
much a
center of the
Swamp's gonna
universe.
do.
Oh, 189. Daredevil 189. Is that that's not the death of Elektra, but it's close.
That's Frank Miller, I think, though.
Yeah,
A-
yeah.
a Frank Miller story.
Yes.
Where'd you want to put it at?
Sorry?
Where'd you want to put it at?
Put what at?
All this.
I'll just
A
take
lot
it
of
right
these
here.
Captain Atom books. A lot of Captain Atom.
I always hated that character.
Not my
All right,
favorite.
great.
Not my
Thank you.
favorite.
Thank you.
I guess I should read them more. I don't really read them, so I can't say I don't like them. But I've never liked them
Supposedly,
in the comics or the cartoons or whatever.
he's like OP too, Captain Atom, but I don't like him. I love that cover.
See, Journey, I don't need to know much about Swamp Thing because I have a House of Secrets 92. That's how that works.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Well, you're gonna be flexing what you have and what you don't have.
He
Is that
definitely.
what we're doing?
I mean, when you ask somebody if they know something and they got the first appearance, I just thought it might be good to bring it up.
No, that's a really great argument. I have it, so I don't have to know. But it's a great
I
argument.
don't. Yeah, I don't need to know nothing about Swamp Thing. I just know he's fucking green and I like him.
We got some Ninja Turtle Adventures in pretty shitty shape. It's number 33. We're gonna throw that in the dollar bin. It looks like somebody wrote all over it with like another page on top.
That's fucking great.
There's no ink on it, but like there's definite like there's some math problems. There could be a few words.
In print.
Yeah,
Oh, you got the special math variant.
yes, the special math variant. Fuck.
Yeah.
I have so many of these fucking goddamn books.
I got fucking barbecue grill smut on my championship book. I need to try to clean that up.
Yeah, it's actually a key.
Yeah,
What is it?
I know. I have fucking a million of them. They're worth.
Adventures of a Superman was 500.
Yeah, Superman. Sorry, The Adventures of Superman 11.
Oh yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
the same. It's the same. It's the one that was in the poly bag, I think.
Yeah. It's the one. It's the first appearance of all them fuckers, but nobody ever cares
This
that
one's
that's the
not
first
in the
appearance.
poly bag. It is a newsstand though. Interesting.
There's something to that. If it's a newsstand, like the average regular copies went from being dollar books to being like around $4 or $5 books on the average.
Oh, yeah.
So if
Sorry,
you
it is
throw
500. It is a newsstand.
the newsstand element into it, there's some people that will get it just for that.
It's got a stain on the cover. It's going in the dollar bin.
Well, it's a special stain variant.
It's a special stain variant to go along with my special math variant. Oh, this world's finest has seen fucking finer days.
World Finer Days.
Yeah, this fucker needs some goddamn help. Wow, we're going to the dollar bin right away. We don't even need to worry about you.
Honestly, if I had a shop or if I sold stuff at a booth or something, I would screw around with everybody and just like write special jizz stain variant.
So we got giant size Fantastic Four number 6, which is in semi decent shape for. It's a thick book. It's a big book. We got a tiny bit of the corner missing up here. Nothing major.
Yeah, let's see the cover of that bad boy.
Yeah, not too bad.
That's still desirable. It's definitely desirable.
Yeah,
Okay.
68
I
big
think I know
pages.
what that is. Oh, okay.
That's number.
Yeah, it's not a key or nothing, but it's cool.
You know what? I happen to have 2 of them just in case that one was really shitty. So I happen to have 2 of those. All right, good enough. World's Finest Dollar, May 1981. I'm wondering if, I don't know, is this like a reprint? Interesting.
I have no idea.
Me neither. Don't know too much about that.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm waiting
Oh, you're lagging, eh, Big? Is that what's going on with you?
a little bit. Yeah. No, there's nothing important about that.
Nomad. Nobody fucking wants Nomad. Even though
Unless it's number one.
I liked reading Nomad.
That's number one. Keep it to the side or put up $2-3 on it.
Yeah. Nomad number 4 gets nothing.
Isn't that's a Marvel book? Isn't First Nomad and Captain America?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I got that book.
Marvel.
I think it's 187.
Gene Colan cover.
That's all right. Just because it's got the Red Skull on the cover, that's pretty cool.
I think
Oh,
the
yeah,
first
those are
Nomad's
cool.
187.
Can you believe
I don't know the number.
how they just sort of stopped using Red Skull in the MCU and how much of an awesome bad guy he is? And they just sort of they relegated him to like some shitty universe where he did nothing.
Well, you know what it is? They're avoiding overusing Nazis.
Fair enough. But they're the only true like. It's hard to. It's
That's
hard
the
to
only
come up
way
with
to
bad
do
guys
Cap,
anymore. It's hard to come up with bad
Yeah.
guys anymore.
I mean, it's a lot more politically correct than
Exactly.
Japanese or fucking
You know?
something else. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Like it's hard to see. You can't use guys from the desert anymore. You can't use fucking.
I'm sure
Chinese.
Germans get tired of it though. They're like, God damn, we're the bad guys again. Fuck.
Yes.
Hey, they should have invaded. They should have invaded the rest of Europe twice in a matter of like 20 years.
Yeah,
They're like, we're fucking bad boys in Hellboy, Indiana Jones, goddamn Captain America. Every fucking movie we gotta be the bad guy.
That's a one argument that the Germans will never have like to win with. They're like, all right, you got us. What are you gonna do?
It's true.
That's fair.
I do think the numbers are overpopulated though. I don't think that as many people died as they say they did, but it's still horrible what they did.
Dude, I think there's actually
Yeah.
I think there's more people that died that people don't know about. You know how many
I
freaking
don't.
guys got
Nah.
slaughtered in Greece that nobody's
I-
reporting?
I don't know how many, but the numbers that they put up are like astronomical. I don't know if it's the most killings in a war either. Like I think there's
Well-
wars that are worse than that.
Well, I'll tell you something. In Greece, when they got invaded, Italy invaded Greece originally, and Greece actually freaking pulled off beating the shit out of Italy. And Germany got
Well,
so
wasn't
pissed.
it?
So Germany got so pissed they sent their entire freaking army down there. They fucked us up good, and slaughtered a lot of people that are not documented.
Well, people give fucking America all the credit whenever the truth is that Russia started using women and fucking children, and that's what turned the war around. They started it was like, fuck it, you're gonna kill us all. We're gonna bring out the women and the fucking kids.
Well, yeah.
Marvel's greatest comics. They're all reprints. Yeah. Like, look at this. This is a Whitman reprint. That's pretty cool. So we got the logo, and then we got the blank.
They're reprints. There's some value to them. Some of the Marvel's greatest, especially if they're like of key issues, they're actually the first reprints that were done of those issues. So there's some value to those as well.
Oh god damn it!
Like the first Black Panther reprint, yeah, actually holds some value too.
That's fair, actually. The first reprint for 129 is like $100. It's Marvel something, some Spider-Man fucking bullshit. And
Marvel Tales.
Yeah, Marvel Tales, and I'm just like, holy shit, this is $100. What the fuck?
Yeah, some of them hold some value. Like the Marvel Tales, the one that reprints Amazing Fantasy 15 actually has some value as well.
I always like the 2-in-1s as well. The 2-in-1 stories were pretty cool. Action Comics, a lot of, Marvel's greatest comics. Action Comics, they're 35-cent Action Comics, so that's pretty good. 40 cents. DC Comics Presents number 13. Superman and the Legion of Superheroes. That's cool.
You know what's funny? For a while, everybody was focusing on the 12 centers. Now the 10 centers, 12 centers, 15 centers. Now it's 20 centers that everybody's looking at.
Yeah.
Before you know it, everybody's going to be targeting the 25 and the 30 centers.
Oh, 35 centers too, bud. Don't forget those.
Well,
20
the 30,
centers at least look cool.
the
20 centers
30,
at least look cool.
yeah, some of them.
Most of them do. They had them picture frames on DC and Marvel for.
comics.
Yeah, 15 cent looks like 12 cent, but 25 cents when I just kind of, fuck it. I mean, if it's like an old X-Men or something, I'm into it.
Yeah, we got
Avengers.
we're a lot of world's finest. Nothing too great.
I had a state highway patrol behind me the whole time. That's why I was a little nervous. I had my seatbelt off.
Well, you got to be careful.
I do.
But the 30 and 35 centers didn't last for long. I think they only last for a couple of years as far as that price range before they went to 40 cents.
The 15 centers are what you want, man. They last
cool.
there's like fucking, I don't know. There's not a lot of 15-cent comic books.
I was super addicted to 10 cent about 5 years ago.
I think the 15 centers lasted for about 3 years. I think they went from like late 69 until like 73.
So yeah, something like that. And I'm not even sure it went that long. I think it might have even gone.
Yeah.
It was like an in-between price range. They were like, okay, this is weird. Let's do 20 cents.
Well, in the late 70s, if you notice, like there was a lot of jumps fast in comics. Like they went from like 20, 25 cents to like 50 cents real fast.
Well,
and the reason for that was because of the oil situation that was going on back then. Everything was going through the roof, not only because of oil, because inflation was going through the roof.
And then these are some of my favorites. What if Shang-Chi fought on the side of Fu Manchu? I like the What If books. I think they're cool.
That's actually one of my favorite series.
Yeah.
I think the weirdest price range is when you got 50 cent giant size in the Silver Age. So like an annual one's 25 cent. I always thought that was weird.
No, they're 25 cents in the Silver Age. The thick ones. The 50 cents was in the 70s.
So I'm doing pretty well. I'm sort of making a lot of dollar bin books here. So my dollar bin is going to be nice and filled up when I go there on Sunday. I'm also ripping apart a few that I can a little box that I can put together that I can scatter throughout the rest of the shop. Not bad. This was 2 boxes of comics.
Do people ever ask you like what do you recommend to read and stuff like that, or they just don't give a shit? They just come and do what they want to do?
Usually if they ask me, I have to ask them, well, what character do you like, man? It's hard to just recommend something to read because I like horror or I like this or I like that. What if you don't like any of that? So you got to give me a clue. If you're going to ask me what's a good read, like I'll say Watchmen's a good read, or I'll say Batman, the Killing Joke's a good read, or I'll things like that.
I used to go to the comics. This place closed down, but they used to actually do a fun thing. They used to put on the wall in a section of their favorite backstory reads.
Okay.
And a lot of times I would pick them up just because I'm like, why they recommend it? Let's see what it is. They were never super expensive, but they were just really good stories.
Do I have to keep this? I might have to keep this comic. Fuck, Journey.
That's a good one.
It's awesome, right?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, man, I dig that quite a bit.
I think there's something significant about that, actually.
Well, they've done it with Spider-Man. They've this comic cover has been.
No, the cover itself it looks great, but I think the storyline. I think that's when they took away his right to be Captain America and.
Okay, the start of the
U.S. agent guy, the John Walker.
Right.
It has something to do with that storyline.
Let me see the cover. I'm sorry. Can I see the cover?
Yep,
You're probably showing it.
I'm showing the cover, Biggie. It's Captain America number 260.
Oh, okay. All
It's
right.
Captain America Behind Bars.
That's just a fucking rad looking book, but
It's a
I don't
cool
think
book, man. It's a cool looking book.
It's a very
I can
cool
see it. We're
looking
going
book,
home.
but I think it's part of that storyline. And it has something to do with
Oh,
that
US agent.
U.S.
know.
agent John Walker storyline.
Well, we got some Archie 261 or Jughead, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So, some of those Archies will blow your freaking mind how much they're worth.
Insane, some of them, eh? Fucking some of them are crazy.
It will
These are
freaking
not worth
blow
it.
your mind. Like I collect all the innuendo covers, like all the ones that like have like little perverted messages on them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But there's other people that do that too, and they'll pay big money for them.
Yeah, the pearl necklace cover is a huge one. There's
Pearl necklace, yeah. You're a jerk or something like that cover. Yeah, there's a few. I had a Life with Archie too. It was fucking fantastic. It's probably my favorite Archie cover.
Alf.
It's like it's yellow and red, and it's got a big heart.
You still have it?
Alf.
No, I
remember
fucking
Alf
sold it.
when he fucks the seal. That's a popular one. Which looks like he's banging the seal from behind. Everybody likes that one.
Oh yeah.
I had about
Like,
10
Well, they
Archies,
recalled
too.
that
I
one
had a
too.
bunch of good ones.
They recalled
I'll
that
send you a
Alf one.
picture of that.
That's
I'll send
probably
you a picture of that
why.
Life with Archie.
That's probably why it's so expensive. It is very expensive. I don't know. I don't hate that Time Warp #1. I don't know. I just don't hate that.
I've thought about replacing it. I know the guy I sold it to, and he has 2 copies. But
I don't hate the cover of that Time Warp,
Eh,
but I hate the title.
okay, that's fair.
Like what the fuck is Time Warp? Like,
Well, I think it's DC science fiction, Time Warp, Doomsday, Tales, and other things. All right. Really didn't try too hard with this one.
yeah, they were very good at science fiction. They were good at horror. I'll give them that much, but they were not good at science fiction.
Tales
Who
and
wasn't,
other
DC?
things.
DC, yeah.
That doesn't sound.
I can't think of any. Besides Strange Adventures. It was pretty good.
What, as far as horror? They actually had some good
No,
horror.
science fiction.
Well, they
No,
sucked at
horror. Oh, yeah.
They sucked at science fiction.
Dazzler #7.
That
And then
was cool.
a couple of coverless comic books. This is Werewolf by Night, probably. Which one? Don't tell me it's something good. This is Werewolf by Night #5.
Oh, fuck.
Not bad. Those are always good.
I had a feeling.
No cover.
The way you were looking at it, I had a feeling it was coverless.
All coverless.
Yeah. That's too bad. I'm actively collecting Werewolf by Night 1 to 20 right now, and fuck.
Nice.
Did I tell you I almost pulled the trigger on getting an Avengers coverless book and Journey into Mystery
We
83?
talked about the Journey into Mystery. I was skeptical on that one myself. But
It
you did
it
talk-
ended up selling for $1,700
I know.
coverless.
I know.
God damn!
Yep. I
I
got
spent
kept
$1,500 on mine.
Journey into Mystery 83.
No, I thought you said Avengers 1.
No, Avengers 1 they ended up selling for like $700 coverless.
Oh.
That was too
okay.
much. But
Okay.
for Journey into Mystery 83, I capped out at a grant. I stopped bidding at a grant.
I don't know that 700 is too much. When you said 1,700, it surprised me, but I wouldn't
I'll
have
tell
been
you
too
what.
shocked.
I'll tell you why it's too much, because you can get like a 1.0 with a cover of Avengers 1 for like $1,000, $1,200 still.
No.
Yeah.
No, you fucking can't.
You can't not have the fucking cover of Journey into Mystery 83.
No, it's going to be a couple grand for a 1.0, bro.
That's the most amazing. That's the amazing cover, man.
Yeah, but you know what? It's such an important book that even if you get a coverless, you could get a replica cover, put it on the outside of it. You don't staple it. You don't fuck
I
around.
know a
with
guy
it.
that has a Hulk 1 like that. He's got the Journey like that. He lives in Ohio. His name was, what was his fucking name? I forget. But King of Comics. Yep, King of Comics.
Because the lowest you're going to get at 83 and a 1.0 with the cover, or even 0.5 with the cover, you're not going to pay less than 34 grand for it.
You're not gonna find a fucking Avengers 1 for 1200 1.0 either, bro. That's bullshit.
Yeah, dude, I could have gotten 2 of them at Heroes Con for under 1,000. So you can
Fucking
find
complete under 1,000.
complete.
Well, that's at some fucking con. You ain't seen that on eBay.
I didn't tell you that eBay. You gotta have your eyes open when you go to these places, man. It's not only on eBay.
You must have sucked their dick while you were at it. I don't know.
No, I don't just pay people. I don't pay people what they ask. That's the difference, you know.
Hey,
Yeah,
neither do I.
never-
Jordan, because I won't pay certain amounts for books. I just won't do it.
I make an offer based on what I feel that I'm willing to pay, and if they're willing to accept it, there you go.
I agree with you.
I could have got a restored. I could have got a restored copy. It was fucked up restored copy of Avengers 1 for $700, and I ended up backing it up because the
That's
restoration was
fucking
sold.
crazy.
I'm looking for the record reprint of 83 right now. So that's what I'm actively looking for as far as my first Thor goes.
You want to go as high grade as possible on that
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do.
because those were actually well maintained books.
Yeah.
A lot of them were in the boxes for years. They were never even taken out.
No one took them out of the album cover. It's
I regret, like back in the days, my comic shop used to sell the entire freaking Golden Age, Golden Record set with the box and everything, and the
yeah.
package. They used to sell for like $150, $200, all of them. Like it didn't matter which version you were getting. You could get the Thor, the Spider-Man one that they had, the Fantastic Four, and I think the Fantastic Four always went for a little bit more than the other ones.
Yeah, it would. But
I regret not picking those up.
I would too. I wish, like, obviously, it's not my first choice. I would love a original copy, but if I'm gonna get
I'm saying I got Guardians. I don't think I do.
reprint, they look good, man. They look great, actually. There's almost no fucking difference.
You know, my brain's wired in a way where I don't want to pay
Oh, I do.
crazy amounts of money for 2 second prints and third prints and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, that-
yeah, I get that.
But it is 1966 books. Those Golden
It's
Age.
the same year. It's the same year it came out. It might be 1 year difference, maybe, but
No, it's like 5 years later. But
was it 5 years?
yeah, 66 is when those Golden Records came out. But still, you know, those were the official first reprints.
That is official, and it's old. It's still in the 60s. Like, they came out pretty
All
quick.
right, I'm looking Avengers 1 up right now.
All right, I'm gonna get myself off the big screen here. Hi, K-pop. Hi, Michael. Hi, Remy Q. Yeah, we're not looking at comics so much. We're trying to figure out. Making $1 bin bucks.
They got a 0.5 for 1400.
What, on eBay?
That's the cheapest one.
Avengers.
Yeah, it's the cheapest one.
That's 0.5.
0.5 blue label,
That's
Yeah, it
actually,
sounds like,
1400.
it sounds like eBay prices.
Does it have a cover?
Yep. 1.0 is 2300 listed.
That's not bad. That's actually.
That sounds about right to me. Like a 1.0 completes around $2,000.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's been on eBay, especially if that's where you're looking.
I'll look at sales. 1.0, 24. Yeah, let's look at fast sales. I'll give Journey a break. Those are just listed.
Yeah, I know. The Avengers is a great book to have in your collection. It's like every collector should have an Avengers 1
It's not
if they're
cheap.
collecting Silver Age. But the thing is other than the Avenger forming for the first time, there's no first appearances. That's what kills that book. If there was at least one
Technically,
first
no.
appearance in there, if there was at
But
least
it's
one
early
character's
appearances
first
of all them
appearance, it's
characters
worth a lot more.
at the same time.
What's that?
I said it's early appearances of all them characters at the same time. Avengers 1 2.0 sold for 2,500. There you go, Bob.
Yeah, it sounds like market value.
Wanted a hug.
Basically, that's the price that's going market value. Like, listen, when I go to New York Con, I'll make a point of showing you the pricing on a lot of those Avengers.
Here's a
books
good
and stuff
one.
like that.
They got a 1.0 from Canada for 1,700. That's not bad. That sounds about right.
For
Oh,
what?
good.
Are you still on
Anyway.
Avengers 1? Give me a 3.0 Journey into Mystery 83.
All right. So we'll go by sold selves.
See, I'd sooner pay bigger money for the Journey into Mystery 83 than the Avengers 1.
I would.
Yeah,
I
of course.
Would. Myself, I would. I love.
Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? It's a top 10 book. So 3.0, 8,500. There's a 3.0 sold June 19th for auction for 6,100.
That sounds about
So-
right. I mean, you
Not
could
bad.
still find them for like in the 5-ish range, but that sounds about right.
That's not bad. 5, I would. That's
There's
where
a
I would.
2.5 for that 5,200. That's what kills me about Journey, man. That's a legit first appearance, and
Yeah.
it's around 4K. You could get a fucking
That's actually
copy, like
not
a
bad.
1.0.
2.5 for 52. Is it best
20.
offer?
5,200. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what the thing is? The books, like as much as people love them, there are a lot of them out there, a lot more than you expect. So in low grade, you could get decent prices on them. It's when you go into the higher grades that like it starts getting really bonkers.
No,
Yeah, once you start getting into like 9s, you're paying hundreds of thousands of dollars for this.
As soon as you hit 5.0 and over,
Yeah.
now you start talking into like a whole different stratosphere as far as pricing is concerned.
Yeah, it becomes 25, 30, blah, blah, blah. It's expensive, man. That book can be crazy at high grade.
You know, I recently saw a 4.5 of Journey into Mystery 83 go for like 10 grand. So,
Whew.
you know, that was a great deal that the guy got.
You know
But,
what kills-
you know,
It's still expensive, though. It's a great deal, but it's expensive. Fuck.
that's out of my wheelhouse. I'm not at the point in my life, or I don't know if I'll ever be where I'm paying 10 grand for a book.
I don't think I'll ever be at that point in my life. I'd love to say I would be, but I don't think I'll ever be there.
we get
You know-
Harper Mason.
I'll pay $1 grand for a book if I know that I have an intent to either flip it or upgrade and get rid of another copy that I have to make my money back on it.
Oh my God, wow.
But that's kind of like my breaking point. Like I can't stomach going anything more than that.
That's
Where
fair.
are my keys?
I honestly, my breaking point at the moment, like I've spent $5,000 or $6,000 on a collection, but I don't know if I could do that on a single book, man.
Well, it depends on the book. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I guess. If somebody said, hey, I have this Journey into Mystery 83, it might be a 6.5, I would spend $5 or $6 grand right away. But
I mean, like you get an amazing fantasy low grade, one and a half, and you pay $4 grand for it.
yeah,
You could literally overnight flip it and make at least $2,000-3,000, like without even sweating.
that's true. That's true.
So that's kind of like the way I look at those big boy books. But I'm not in that realm. Like I'm not like in the comic world where I'm selling them on a daily basis. So like I don't bother with that stuff. Although I have access to people that sell them like that. They liquidate stuff, and you know, you know what happens? You have these collectors. They buy something like let's say an Amazing Fantasy 1.0, okay, and then they find a great deal on something that's a 2.0 or a 3.0, and they upgrade. Now they're left with the lower grade one that they're like, all right, I'm going to try to get the most I can out of this right now, just to recoup some money, and that's where you could actually get some good deals, especially if you pay them in cash for it. You know?
Yeah, you're not wrong. No, you're not wrong. That's facts, man. That's facts. My breaking point would be a combination of hold on. The market and the book. I want to TOS 39, but I don't want to pay that price. Just seems high.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
we can now, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. My threshold's about 900 too, but I went 1500 once. I don't know if I'll ever go any higher than that.
Listen,
Let's save up.
I'll never say never. As far as if I pull the trigger, but there's got to be some serious value.
I'll
Or
do
something.
it, but I have to be able to double my money right away if I'm doing something like that.
There's got to be something super significant about what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? I'll be quick to pull the trigger on something if I already have a copy of a lower grade.
Oh
I
yeah.
get something for a really great deal in a higher grade, and I immediately sell the lower grade one to recoup most of my money back. Then I'll pull it off. Then I'll that something like that I'll probably do.
I'm totally fine with just buying something that's worth that value, knowing that it'll be worth more later. Like I don't care if it's worth twice as much. Like I overpay actually just to have specific shit I like.
There's very rarely that I'll overpay for something just because I like it. Like if I really
That's how
like
I
it,
am.
the only time you'll see me overpay for something is if it's super like hard to find. Like if it doesn't exist, like it's a ghost, then I'll overpay for it because I know I'll never find it again.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a comic or two that I've overpaid for, just because I needed it now, or I didn't think that I'd be able to. It's not something you find in the wild too often. That's all.
Like you find some of those old horror comics, some of that old some of those golden age comics that are like impossible to find, and you find them like in the wild. You got to pick them up.
No, Biggie just took off again. He must be having trouble with his mic.
Biggie just don't like me.
Oh, is that what happened? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Biggie said, hey, the worm is here, I'm gonna live.
Say the truth. You threw them in the wormhole.
Oh,
We got two Biggies now. I'm not sure which one to add. Biggie, I'll add that one. No, we'll add that one.
Dump the old one. There you go.
We're done.
Hey, Biggie, did Nama throw you in the wormhole?
No, you
All right.
I think you got the wrong one. I must have two on my phone. I'll have to reset it. I'll be better.
That's all right, bro. No worries. I'm not too worried.
you finished the bag and boarding?
I went through it, and I've got out a good stack that I'm gonna be bagging and boarding. I put one stack away that I'm not gonna really do too much with, just because I don't think it'll sell. And then I put another stack. There's a stack on the floor there that I'm just gonna fill up my dollar bin with. The decent dollar bin stuff. And then I took out a bunch of these Thors and I put them to the side because I really like Thor. So I'm gonna look at the books. And...
Naman, what's your cap? I know you've said in the past your cap is $100 on a book that you would pay.
Well, if $100 if it's like a grail books. I mean, I don't care if it's low grade or not.
But let's say you find something really, really cool, like really, really cool, and you're in the position to be able to buy it, like a very low Superman comic or a very low number action comics. Would you pull the trigger and actually buy it?
If it costs me $1 million, I cannot even.
I didn't say $1 million.
I cannot even afford to keep it in my room.
I didn't say $1 million, but let's say you find like a single-digit Superman book for like $1,000. Would you actually buy it?
Superman number 6.
Oh man, that's a tough call, man.
You're definitely getting your money's worth.
Huh?
You're
I'm
definitely
getting the money's worth, right?
but it's expensive.
The thing is, I have to buy that in the mind of that I could buy it, but I have to sell it. It's like, and it's gonna be hard if I pay $1,000 for it. It's gonna be hard to sell it, right? I just can't afford. I cannot afford $1,000 book. And
But what if somebody told you you could buy this for $1,000, but you have to sell off a whole box of your collection to get it? Would it be worth it for you?
no. My books have more sentimental value than the actual value.
See, I'm getting past that phase now. Like I'm like getting to the point where if I could trade up to get like really cool stuff to have, like more select stuff, I think I'd rather do that than have a lot of stuff that's like run filler stuff.
I don't care about the run filler myself. I don't care for the run filler, but I keep track of my about 300 books that I kept from my childhood. I keep track of those.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Like the X-Men that I have, the X-Men one, I probably would never sell it.
Do you guys have? Okay, like I get the nostalgia of having your old books, but don't you guys want to like to upgrade your books, or did
I
you
do
ever
upgrade.
get
I do
those books
upgrade.
and want new books or what?
Well, that's what I was saying.
That I had, yeah.
That's what I was saying. I'm in the mindset right now of upgrading and condensing and keeping them more select. Like ideally, if I could have like 4 or 5 boxes of just really cool shit
Yeah.
that like I really really like and has some good value to it, I'd rather do that than what I have right now, where I have like freaking 40, 50 boxes of like run filler and maybe 2 boxes of like really really cool stuff that like really like gets me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, that's exactly what I go through when I buy collections and what I'm doing that as well. It's become to the point where it's almost better for me to just buy a couple of key books at a time and try and flip them.
Well, for you it's a little different because you need inventory as well.
Yeah, oh, that's why I have it. But it's still better for me to buy bigger books and flip them.
Yeah, but if you could get it cheap enough, you need to get that inventory just to have stuff to be able to,
Mm-hmm.
you know, show
Yeah,
to the public.
You're not wrong. There's Mr. Biggie's back. Biggie, how you doing?
Yeah, my limit is $30 for books
good.
that I want, like heavy metal kind of magazines that I want, like number one or the movie one. I pay up to like $100 on those, but I don't want to pay too many $100 per year.
I have a whole stack of heavy metal magazines, Dom, and I wanna go through them for you.
I want one with that go with Gulliver Trouble's Homage. I can't even find that book.
Yeah. Okay, I don't have that many, but I do have a chunk, and I'm not selling them for very expensive. So.
I definitely don't have that
I haven't
many
been
heavy
here in a
metals.
while.
I avoid buying magazines, to be honest with you. Like I don't like to have that many magazines. Like I won't let myself get past a short box of magazines because like it just takes up too much room.
I gotta go through. Do you guys know anything? They're like gamer magazines. I think I should go through them when K-pop's on the stream.
I got these for like $3.
I threw away all my gamer magazines.
I know it's hard for me. Heavy metal. Okay, nice. Those are newer, yeah.
Yeah, those are newer, 1987, 90s,
Yeah.
2000. This is pretty new. But
Oh, hold on, Naman. You're doing a look at me. I forgot. I have a look at me thing.
What is going on here?
don't be freaking CJ.
Yeah. Well.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
Is this even ethical? James and the giant peach. Did you just gulp?
Hey, you got here fast. I got a surprise for you.
Why are you looking at me?
Are you mad? Why would I look at you? How will a fine boy like me be tossing you for a year and 6 months and you keep on telling me no? Why would I look at you? See, let me warn you. In this compound there, I will beat you if you don't say yes. I will beat you.
I am a star. I'm a star, I'm a star, I'm a star. I am a big, bright, shining star.
That's huge, big blue mustache, bud.
Yeah, like you didn't need to make the worms freaking ego bigger than it is already by pulling out that video.
I don't. Yeah, one uses his whole body for sex machine, so don't need it big. Yeah, I got all these for like.
I'm gonna stop
Yeah,
at the antique
yeah.
shop real quick.
You gonna wear?
I'm gonna stop at my antique shop. I haven't looked at their books in a while.
Oh, nice. You should do that for sure. We'll put you on.
Yeah,
Put you on live.
been a minute. I had a
I
I
fucking
dig the
truck
heavy metal
blocking the
style. I
alley.
always liked them when I was younger, but I really liked the heavy metal movie when I was like 14. I saw it. It was fucking awesome, man. I
So
saw
this is a
heavy
Marvel's
metal.
version of a heavy metal competition.
I
Epic.
saw heavy metal, and then I saw
That's a Frazetta cover.
Fritz 9 Lives with Fritz the Cat in the same night on HBO. Fucking some late night bullshit. It was awesome.
That definitely is
Ken?
awesome. Hey, Naman, that Epic number 1, that's a Frazetta cover, right?
Let me look. It looks like a Frazetta cover, doesn't it?
I'm pretty sure that is. I picked that thing up a little while ago.
Okay.
I love the internal arts in these things.
Well, you can't see the signature on the cover? It's got to be a Frazetta signature on there, I think.
Oh, I think it is, isn't it? Let me show you. Let me show you. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the Frazetta signature.
I can't see from this distance.
Here, let
Yep.
me make you big, David. Let me make you big, buddy.
Yeah, it's Frazetta. You can tell that from- Yeah. Yeah, I knew that was a Frazetta cover. That's a good book to have.
Yeah, internal art is awesome in this, man. Look at that spread.
It's very cool. Hey, Biggie, Frazetta or Kirby?
Yeah. Kirby.
I'm gonna put you in a grudge match with the Cantonese kid.
Not even close.
I was watching what's that, Comic Tropes today.
Yeah.
He had a special on this one ink doing Kirby's art.
Okay.
I mean, and guy was like erasing Kirby's pencil drawings so that he could meet the deadline. I was like, wow, I would not want that kind of ink for my art.
No, they used to do that all the time to a lot of people's art.
Yeah, that's like
Back then, it wasn't about the quality. It was about getting it out as fast as humanly possible.
right. And he only reason they kept him because he met the deadlines.
No,
That's a good
something's
point,
never
Leonard.
changed though.
Huh?
Something's never changed though. Right now, look how much quality you're losing out on artwork because of the fact that they're trying to meet deadlines. You know how much good line work you're probably losing out on from people digitally inking some of this art?
All right.
Look at that.
Where are you,
350.
Biggie?
I don't know if digital inking. I don't think digital inking ruins the pencil art, does it?
It's pretty good. I like this one for $350. It's like some Swan. Old school Batman.
You can actually improve the detail too
Spider Woman.
through the digital art. It depends how good the digital artist is.
Todd does
Not
good
seen it.
digital art.
This is a good one.
Like he,
Yeah, that's a good one. What's that one?
Yeah, I'll probably get that one later.
Journey. I don't know what's going on with your microphone, but it's hard to hear you.
I think because
Yeah, sort of, but not
Yeah,
really. You're sort of. It sounds like you're in a tunnel or something.
Yeah. Wait till Biggie's finished, Johnny.
Wait till Biggie's finished.
Well, you could talk. We just can't understand him.
Yeah, he's hard to understand. I'm gonna maybe hear.
Ooh, there you go. Gen 13. That's
That's
not
it.
bad. I bet that might be something. Is that J. Scott Campbell cover? Number 12?
Could be a J.
That
Scott.
says Campbell right on it, yeah.
No, this Irish will know that.
Biggie, check if that's a newsstand for the Gen 13.
Yeah, you sound like you're in a tin can.
Yeah, like you're talking around tin can with the. It was a
That
little.
was like Jim Lee. Nope, it's J. Scott Campbell too.
Tin can in a
A lot of
string.
J. Scott.
Well, people love J. Scott Campbell.
They do, don't they?
I don't like the new ones. I like his older ones. He got.
Yeah, but you're always going to be able to sell them to people that don't know the difference.
Damn, look at my boy Avenger or Subby. with
Fucking
his dick
Jesus
out.
Christ.
Yeah.
That's a
He's like, yo, I'm
ridiculous
Subby.
cover. It's like, yo, look at my subby.
You think you could contain all this Submariner in this comic? I don't know. If you
Never,
can.
never. Oh, there we go. Journey, you're back.
Can you hear me now?
I
Yes,
can
sir.
hear you now, sir.
Well,
That's your tin can.
You are perfectly coming through.
maybe I wanted to
point,
sound like
Center.
I'm a tin can. Maybe that's my new thing.
Here I am sitting
Stick with
in
the
a
Kool-Aid,
tin
man.
can.
Hey, we all have to have our thing. Maybe I'm the tin can man. Maybe that's going to be my thing going forward.
So, whoa.
I mean, you're already annoying by yourself.
Oh, really? Huh? You know what? I'm gonna come back down and throw you in the freaking wormhole.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
wormhole.
Biggie, whenever you see those Gen 13s or those early image
Yeah.
books, always
Scott
check.
Campbell.
Always check for the newsstand.
Yeah, the
Oh.
the newsstand ones on those are important.
I always
You
think
know,
this is a key and it ain't.
It's
Not
not.
shit.
It's not shit.
I just recently actually found a couple of Gen 13 #1s with a newsstand on it. I was like, I bought it by
Hey,
accident.
hold on. Go back to that Marvel special.
No, Marvel Universe?
Yeah, that one right there.
Oh,
The
yeah?
pink-
We
the
got all
pink
these
one?
here. Yeah, we got a
Oh,
bunch
never
of those.
mind. That's not. That's not.
You want the one with the He-Man on the front cover? Is the one you want?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You know which
to look
book,
for that
if
one.
you find for cheap, that actually has a good following?
Good 20
Ooh,
center.
give them like 20 cents.
Oh, get that.
Nice.
That's a nice 20 center.
That
Yeah,
is a nice
15
one.
bucks. 15. It's
Hey,
like
I
$7.
mean-
I'll get it later.
No.
I'll get that.
That's not for 7
It's
bucks.
what
I'm
it's
just looking
worth.
for like
Don't get
a.
me wrong. It's what it's worth, but you don't need to spend that.
No, I'm looking for like a mega key that I might have missed before. It's not really.
Yeah, that's kind of high price for a antique store, right?
Nah, not really.
Yeah,
Well,
it
it used to be a comic
Yeah,
shop. It's listed like the shop owned it like 10
Although
years
that-
ago.
more.
I'm not gonna lie. That's actually a high. Now that you're in the states, that's actually high for the states. That should be like a $4 book in the states.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shouldn't be no more than 5.
Check if
But
that's a newsstand.
That just check if it's a new. It is.
Yeah. Is that #1?
It is.
Yeah.
How
get
much are they
that, get
asking
that,
for it?
dude? Get
How
that.
much are they asking
It's a
for?
buck.
Yeah,
A
get
buck?
that.
Yeah.
Get that.
For a buck, it's worth it.
5 goes west. Are you fucking kidding me? Definitely get that.
It's pretty cool.
You'll sell it.
I've
just
I've had my eyes on that for a while. Yeah.
For a
Disney.
dollar?
Weapon X.
Nope.
Uh-oh. Let's go. Where's that 95 at? Everybody's so worried about. I bet we got a few.
How much are they
Oh,
asking for
there
the
we
Weapon
go.
X?
No, there. That looks like it right
There
there,
it is.
buddy.
A buck.
A buck. That's good.
Nice.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are those
Yeah.
Weapon X's a buck?
Yeah. That one is.
Or what about the
All
Weapon
of them
X's?
were.
Yeah. No,
Dude, I would
I
grab
mean,
them all
that's the
for
only
a
one
buck.
that's worth anything right now. Yeah. I mean, if there were any of the
70.
cooler ones, I'd get them, but they're not
72
here.
is still worth something. 72.
The Weapon X's, all of them are still holding up. Okay, they're not what they were like 2 years ago, but for a
I don't
buck a
see where I
piece,
got them now. Lost. There we go. There's that one.
If
250,
you're-
82. My
For-
other shop has all of them. There's
for a
one
buck
for
a piece, I'd grab them all.
84
It's 84. Yeah.
for $1. Another 84. Those are 250 actually. The one I got the cheapest one. So yeah, I just haven't been here in a while. That looks kind of important. No.
Nah, it's nothing.
Yeah, I got some book stash somewhere. I forget where I put them.
Are you one of those guys that
Don't
go
hurt
and find books and then go hide them inside
Yeah,
the shop?
he is. Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
You're that
Yeah,
guy.
I don't have all the money. I gotta be, bro. Like how? Oh, here they are. Look, look, look. Boom.
That's good. That's
Oh,
good.
I know that you passed that
Yeah, I was-
Hercules run. That Hercules run
Iggy,
is
right
going to
before
be
that,
something.
please.
Hercules 1
This
and
one?
4.
After this comic. After this
That's going to
comic.
be
before that.
something, man. I don't know.
Is
if
that
that's
a buck?
dollar.
Comic
If that's
before
a
that.
dollar, get that.
There was
Well, I
after
got
this
first
comic.
Hercules, so
I
no,
know
I
you
know
do,
it
I
ain't a
know.
dollar. It ain't a dollar. It's a whole set. It's the whole set
Oh,
for
even
like
better.
15.
Not that one. After this
Yeah,
comic.
even better. There's some Cubert for you, bro. This place is loaded with Cubert, dog. All the Cuberts. There's some good Avengers. They got some great Avengers. Yeah.
Ooh, 30 cents Avengers.
It's one of my 8 favorite era for the covers of the comics. I like the font and everything.
Yeah.
Then,
Some fun
Glenn, how
stuff
you
in here. Oh,
doing?
do we got a foil? We do. We got a foil.
Yeah,
Oh, that's the first.
that's
first
actually one of the
clause.
early foil one.
That's adamantium ripping out right
I
there.
like the other one. Nah, it's a couple bucks, but I'll go for it. Here's a good one. Word of the God. Okay. One more universe. This is the place that got me all my books, dude. When they first got these
If you
books,
find any
bro,
Atlas books, please let me know.
God damn.
Atlas.
They had everything, bro. They had 10 cent. It was a whole comic shop collection. Oh, here comes some more presents.
Yeah.
Find some more.
Unless you like dinosaur covers, I'm sure that's a fucking thing too. You got any dinosaur covers?
That is a thing.
I
Hey,
bet
there's
it is. I
a
bet
right
it
there,
is.
bud.
There's some good
Edge of
dinosaur covers.
Venomverse. That's fun. They got all these darker image.
Hey,
Is
check
it
that number
sealed?
one to see if it's a newsstand. Check that number
All
one.
right, okay.
And see if it's sealed with the
If it's
card.
sealed with I have a sealed
wasn't
newsstand.
sealed.
It's sealed.
Oh,
Is
it
it got
is.
it's not a newsstand.
Oh, it is with the
I
card.
can't. I don't think so.
I still grab them whenever I find them for a buck.
I would
I'll
grab
grab
that,
them.
Biggie. I would grab that.
I have like
I got enough. I'll get it later. Nobody's gonna
Only,
bite up.
only if they're like a buck. I
There
would
you go.
grab
Check this out. 12-cent Adam.
Oh,
Beat up though.
Atoms are always beat up, bro. The 12-cent Atoms, I've never seen one in good condition, to be honest.
They had
Yeah,
a few decent ones.
because
I got
people
some
hate
great
the
Adam
Atom.
comics.
They beat the shit out of it on purpose. They don't even read it. They just beat the shit out of it because
Oh,
they hate
boy.
Atom so much.
Pretty sure they read the crap out of that.
Atom sucks.
There's some good shit in here, man.
Oh, nice presents. That's nice.
Yeah, they got some ASM. They got that joint. It's marked $20 though, so
Okay,
got
no.
a trash
More
shell,
crack.
Wonder Man.
Wow, that magazine don't belong in
12%.
that box.
Look how good Biggie is at that fingering action in those boxes.
Well, he's a natural.
Yeah.
He's a natural finger.
He knows how to finger.
She-Hulk one.
He knows how to fucking finger.
She-Hulk one. I would love to find a Savage 102, dude. That would be a good day. I found a fucking first Thunderbolts newsstand way back in the back there, dude. I could not believe it.
Is that Wildcat number one?
Maybe. I don't.
Don't get
I'm
wild.
sure there probably is one.
Unless it's got a fucking.
Honestly, I still pick them up when I find them for a buck.
There's a bunch of Wildcat.
If they're in good shape, if they're a buck, I'll pick them up. Just because it's Jim Lee, and you got like nuts like Otaku that love Jim Lee. So
Yeah. I've been paying more attention to witchcraft, trying to make sure I don't.
Got some Conans in there. Nice Conan.
I know you like Jim Lee too, Warren, but not like Otaku. Otaku
Look
is
at
the
that.
number one Jim Lee
Look
fan.
at that. I want some 35 cents Iron Man.
Yeah, Iron Man's awesome. Got a bunch of those. Those are great. All the Daredevil. I had all them cool bugs.
Wait, was that Deathmate Black that you passed?
Deathmate Black, probably. I don't see it, but
Black is the first Gen 13.
I don't see it.
I could have sworn I saw you fly through a.
Damn, that's pretty cool.
Way, so
Howard Shaken, Power and Glory, 1B cover. That might be actually something important. It's a whole pack.
Malibu is not important.
Yeah, don't do it.
I mean, Howard Shaken ain't not popular. People know him. There's some Bones.
It's a nice Hulk cover. Bone's good.
What number is that?
Yeah.
14.
No.
We got a bunch of Bones. I'm from Ohio, so
Journey and
a lot
I,
of
we have
Bones.
to
Here we go. Another hollow.
Yeah, get that.
These are cool. I think that's a key. Miss Marvel 15 variant. That might be like a first Javelin.
Don't get that. Don't get that.
No, don't get
check
it.
the ROM out. Check the ROM out. ROM sells.
Oh,
issue.
ROM sells. Like
yeah, they
crazy.
don't have the ROMs we want.
No. Okay.
Pretty
okay.
cool.
I just
Always look for I think 32 and 33 of ROM.
It's
They
pretty
got
cool.
those
You don't see
early
Storm all
road
the time.
appearances.
That's a nice cover. That's Storm. That's a cool cover.
You don't see that Storm that often, yeah.
No.
I always wonder if I pass up on. Ooh, that's fucking dope, bro. Cyberspace 3 I always wonder if I pass up to McFarlane.
Is that 250?
What number is the McFarlane Conan? It was.
242.
Yeah, 250. To what's the final issue of Conan's really hard to find. I don't
Yeah, but it's not only don't only look for the McFarlane. Look for the Jim Lee and look for the Silvestri
Conan
cover.
copy would be awesome, man. I would love to have that one.
I might run across it.
They're all in the 240s.
Oh, what was
It's a
that?
great looking
little-
book.
Yeah, I have that. What was that? Yeah, what was that?
I just know Black Panther. It's actually Astonishing Ant-Man 11 variant.
Okay.
Here's an annual. That's kind of cool. 18. Got some Commandy. I mean, there's some old schools. I mean, I consider these books like my
How much is those
extension.
Commandy dollar?
Rom, Biggie, when you're looking through the books and you see ROMs, the books to go after is obviously number 1, number 75, which is the last issue, and there's 2 issues. I think it's 32 and 33,
Yeah, Super Friends TV.
which are the second and third appearance of Rogue.
I know, dude. I never see it. They're Vampirella and Shy or whatever. There's an X-Men Uncanny with a Rogue variant. I think it's like it's a B cover Rogue. It's supposed to be Magneto. It's like 2 something. I have to remember that one too. There's some Sad Nuts. Sad Sacks.
Oh,
You ever heard of that?
I actually like Sad Sack, man.
Was that Shadow of the Bat number 1?
I don't know. Was it?
I don't know. You
Think it
Shadow
is
of the
one
Bat.
those DC stuff?
Yeah, okay. Shadow of the Bat. I don't see it.
I thought I saw a Shadow of the Bat.
I know enough
No,
DC shit.
no,
I
it
know,
was further back.
I used to have more Batman minor keys. Oh, I see it. Hold on. Shadow of the Bat 15.
Oh shit.
Shadow of the Bat 6.
Yeah.
Number 1 is a good one because
Shadow
it's
of
the
the Bat
first
14.
First Bane.
Oh.
Shadow of the Bat 1 is good because it's the first who's that fucking guy? Zax, I think. Well, the guy that fucking writes on him every time he kills somebody.
Zack Snyder.
No, that villain that fucking every time he kills somebody, he fucking carves like a little notch in his on his body. The fuck is his name? He's like a big character.
Like a real rude.
Sounds like Craven.
No, he's talking about the bald dude. I can't remember his name.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know exactly. Zaz or something like that.
Zaz, yeah, the Victor Zaz.
Victor Zaz. That's
I've
it.
seen people pushing these like that's some important. Ain't shit. Ain't nothing important.
You find those Spider Verses for $1, you grab them.
Yeah, Spider Verse.
Yeah,
that shit.
Trust me.
Yeah, I see.
Anything with
Batman
Miles on it.
Unleashed. Sad Sack.
Anything from
Dude,
the
they had, like-
earlier 2000s, that Spider Verse,
book.
you grab.
Yeah, I guess so. I have grabbed them before. I probably got a couple copies at home.
But nothing crazy, like for $1 or so. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like no crazy amount.
ISIS book that you just
Is
picked
that
up?
All American Gods that you just passed? Man, I'm actually looking for that series.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, I have number
Really?
1. I have both number 1s. I love American Gods, dude.
Huh.
They made a show about that, right?
Yeah, it's fucking amazing.
I started watching it. I haven't finished it though.
Very good.
American God is a good read, the book wise.
I would imagine the book's good too, because the show was really good. And usually
Never
shows
read it.
suck.
Good Deadpool. This is a good one.
Hey,
Little
Omega.
bronze Omega.
How much
Yeah.
is that one?
It's got a big piece of it chunked out. There's a Demon 1. It's number 5. It's a great cover.
Yeah, that's
It's just got.
the omnibus.
You see it right here.
They made Omega the Unknown Omnibus.
Yeah,
Are you
There's some
serious?
Shazam.
yeah.
Why?
Guardians. Which one's the new Guardians team everybody's freaking out about? Is that a key? I forget. Astonishing X-Men 3, it might be.
There's a Stephen King books again.
That's
Jordan.
cool.
Oh, that's interesting. Just because it's the Tweety Bird fucking cover. The,
Oh, you got-
Yeah.
before it, the one before it,
That's a
You
Neil
got the-
Adams homage.
the yellow
All these,
Teen Titans one was like a Tweety Bird cover.
That's awesome cover.
You do
yeah,
got
all
those
these
guys
Neil
with
Adams variants are great.
yeah, they're
Look at
all
that one. It's pretty good.
You got those guys with the Looney Tunes fetishes that
Yeah.
like the Looney Tunes variant.
That Tweety
Yup.
Bird would sell for sure. G.I.
Yeah,
Joe.
my favorite one was the boxer guy. They did a like Ali versus Superman with Superman versus that bruiser guy, the big boxer. That was like my favorite one.
I really want that comic, Superman versus Ali. I fucking want that comic so much.
You think the
That's
$80
actually a
is
great
expensive
cover.
on that one? About
Huh?
3.0?
Oh, 3.0. There's these Doctor Stranges were kind of cool.
Would you say what 3.0 $80 what?
The Superman versus Ali, the giant size book.
I mean, it's
good
what
price.
I guess that's an okay price for it.
300? Yeah, that's not bad if it's in good shape.
Oh, 300. I thought you said 80.
No,
Yeah,
80.
$80.
No, you said 80. No.
80 is very good price, but it has to be in again decent shape. At least a 5.0, a 3.0. No,
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
you
This
can
place
buy it
loaded
raw.
with
You can get it
Deadpool.
raw for better price than that.
Yeah, but he's talking about graded
Deadpool kills.
in a
It's
case,
probably
no?
good to get these right here because
No, the guy's just saying it's a 3.0. Don't listen to him.
Oh, but no, fuck that.
Yeah.
these Deadpool kills the universe again are good to get because Deadpool kills the universe ones are like $50 bucks. So you might as well get the second volume.
Anyway,
You know
I'm
what I
looking
mean?
for Muhammad Ali versus Superman. That's what
Worm, tell the guy with the 3.0 you'll pay him $10 per point.
$30.
$30.
That's what all the people thinking this movie is going to be about. Like Deadpool kills the Marvel universe because he's gone back in time to get Wolverine. There's going to be a bunch of shit in there. Blah 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 blah. blah. They're gonna be, like they don't think that.
Look
the
at that
guy
number one.
who's playing that I don't really like him as an
51.
actor, even though he's all right. The guy that was in fuck, I can't remember the name.
Oh, I forgot that fucking Ali book is a treasury book. That's a fucking oversized book. You can't even fucking grade it.
It's oversized book, man.
The guy that plays the Green Lantern. Like,
I never
oh,
seen oversized book, graded oversized book.
Ryan,
look for Teen Titans number 12.
wait, you talking about Ryan Reynolds? Green
The guy
Lantern?
that's no, I don't mind. Well, I don't like him as an actor too much either, but he's a good Deadpool. But the guy that
There's a
played
good one.
the new Green Lantern, they've got him. I don't think he's going to be the permanent Green Lantern. I think they're going into some weird.
Dude, they're gonna bring Guy Gardner in just to kill him off.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
He's a shitty character.
Yes.
Yeah, Radio Shack ad. Look at that one, Norman. Radio Shack.
Dollar?
I
Pretty
collect
good.
those actually.
I do too.
Anything that's like a promotional book, I always pick up.
Blue to red.
Yeah, I pick it up. for
Yeah,
dollar.
we're spoiled here.
The green's a key.
I gotta
First
show you guys
knockout.
that.
So's the red one.
Is the red one a key as well? Yeah.
Yep.
Well, they're all the first solos, but yeah. There's a first appearance in the green one. There's a Harley's black book, little black book.
If the video's done, I'll show you my dollar books. I'm gonna make a video on it, but you guys are never gonna watch my beer videos.
We got some good ones down here. I've gotten the best of them though.
Are you gonna do another nomination
I'm
today?
done with the nomination. I'm finally done. I'm tired of that one. That series. I'm tired of that series. I'm done.
There you go. First Cosmic. That's kind of a key, ain't it?
That's nice. That's a nice book.
That's the last cosmic.
Last
That's when
Cosmic.
that's when he loses his powers.
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
good book,
Spidey
man.
goes normal. Spidey goes normal. Yeah. I knew it's something cosmic. It's just been a while since
That
I've been
Sleep-
here.
did
I
you
thought I
just
might
pass
run across
Sleepwalker
something.
1? Sleepwalker 1 sells like crazy, man.
I
don't know
if
why.
I did on accident.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I've
they
had a
do.
bunch of those.
They definitely sell. I don't know
Oh,
why.
well, 31.
It's
The,
31.
the last issue of Sleepwalker it might be worth something too.
I like the
Sleepwalker
second
always-
one.
It's got a great cover, the skull cover with all the skulls in the skull. It's pretty awesome, actually.
Y'all know what Sleepwalker 2 is?
The one after number one.
Yeah, do I know
No,
what it is?
it's
Second
look,
appearance of
I told you I'd
Sleepwalker.
run across another one of them.
Huh?
There's another one. It's the first,
Check
just first
the news.
8 ball.
Check if it's a
It's
newsstand.
the first 8 ball.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you always got to check if that's a
Yeah.
newsstand. It's worth more money, man.
8 ball is a great character. Okay. I think so. That is a new.
Oh, that is newsstand.
Grab that.
Huh.
That's a buck.
I mean, it's $1, man.
I don't know how much it is. I don't know.
Dude,
Grab that, bro.
get it for $1, man.
Yeah,
That's
for
good.
sure, dude. For sure.
So far, I got this one. What was this?
You've already picked
Oh,
out
it was this one. That's
10
right.
keys out of there. That's good.
I'm gonna get these two for sure.
Get the dollar.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Newsstand one.
Image as well.
It's
Yeah,
not bagged though. It's not bagged
Yeah,
though.
but it's a newsstand.
it's a newsstand, bro.
As long as it's in decent shape.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah. First Death Strike. It's like
I don't know.
Lady Death Strike.
I'm not interested in Artful Flight. I don't know why. I have no draw to that.
The first run that they did with the original John Byrne was not bad.
I mean, I seen when Alpha Strike first appeared in the X-Men. I like that cover.
I want to say up until like
20
issue
cents.
20, 25, it was actually somewhat interesting, Alpha Flight. After that, it just it turns to shit. And obviously, the John Byrne artwork helps.
Yeah, Jumbo artwork helps.
Bizarre. There you go. Grimm's Ghost Stories. That's
I
probably
love
like
those
the
old
most
books.
over.
Roger will eat that up. Sorry to mention Roger again.
I love those old books.
That blood. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. Aquaman
Hold
24.
on. That looks like a Nirvana fucking cover.
You are appearing in two places.
Oh yeah, with the blood.
Yeah, I'm in two places
The
at once,
blood.
buddy.
Pretty good at that. Oh. All right, one more and we'll get out of here. My girlfriend's going to kick me in the face. Oh, shit. That's probably pretty good, ain't it? Because they're going to have the what's his name? Viking Commando guy coming pretty soon. And the Bizarro characters. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Creature Commandos?
What that comic?
Yeah, the Commando.
Yeah, the Creature Commandos.
Creature Commandos. So they got the Viking Commandos #1 right here, 1979. That seems like a good buy.
Lady Fantastic. K-pop has made it home. Congratulations, K-pop.
I don't know if they'll be introducing the Viking Commandos anytime soon to DC cinematic universe.
I mean, it's from '79, so it's pretty old. I don't know. I don't care. I wish it was a little older.
Omega again.
Omega 7. Pretty good. That's like a good gang or something.
You fly through those Star Wars really fast. Do you even know the numbers that you're looking at, or you just don't like
I've
the Star Wars?
gotten no. I mean, I went through them before, and there's nothing here. 17. I did. It was number 17.
Oh, you've seen those
Just from the
before,
regular
okay.
run. Yeah, I know. I've gotten most of Star Wars keys. They did have all the cannons here, dude. They had every variant of Cannon 1 and 5 and all them fuckers. I've already got paid for those.
Maybe you'll find a Darth Vader 3.
Who Dat? I went through a couple boxes and needed help figuring out what I was gonna put into bags and boards and take to the shop, and to not put in bags and boards and to put in a dollar bin. We did that earlier. It went pretty well. Hopefully, we made the right choices. Biggie is doing his thing in the
The hell was that?
comic shop right now.
Ninja Elite.
No, the red one.
Ninja Elite
That red
number
cover.
one. Oh,
What the hell was that?
oh, that's Noah's Ark.
Get that. I'm not even kidding. Get
39
that,
cents.
bro.
I don't have any of these.
Is that
I have a dude
Alright.
that comes in and buys all my Christian fucking comic books. It's hilarious.
X-Men. Look at that one, guys. That's a good one.
Is that number 5?
I think I have that.
Number
That's
6.
6.
Great cover. Not worth shit, but yeah, man. Secret Origin, Gorilla Grodd. Pretty cool. Number 40. Oh, there's the reprint. I used to have the original. I had the original here. There's that Paladin. That's not a first, is it?
My premiere.
Might be. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. All the dead ones. Or not dead ones. Yeah, Book of the Dead, Deluxe Edition.
Cool.
Another one. Those are cool.
Oh, that one I think is first Jim Lee right there.
This
I
one's
think
good, yeah.
that's Jim Lee art in there.
Where's Jim Leard is in Alpha Flight or some bullshit. Or that's his
Chris,
first cover.
Chris Samurai Santa.
I mean, that's his first commercial art.
Ah, okay.
I found some pretty wild shit in these boxes. I think we're just gonna stick with the 95. There's a Sherlock Holmes 1.
Hey, Sherlock Holmes. Is it
That's
issue
pretty
1 or
good.
what?
Yeah, you did pretty well.
Definitely number 1.
Nice.
That's a good cover too. That's a famous artist, Doom Patrol, 35 center. That's pretty good.
I like old Doom Patrol. I collect Doom Patrol.
I'd love to read Sherlock Holmes.
You realize Sherlock Holmes is a fictional character.
I think this is a Bernie Wrightson cover or something too, dude. This is like a popular artist cover.
Is it $1? You got $1? I paid more than that for that book. Damn it.
Lady
bucks.
says she saw a Silver Surfer later issue earlier in that box. Biggie got
There
some
is
good
a lot
books
of
so far,
Surfer.
though. He got some good books.
Yeah, if you get to those hundreds, like after
Yeah,
100,
139 Surfer.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of old ones. 137. That's a dope FF.
they start to get pricey at those points because there's super low print runs, super low.
Yeah. 16, 31, 39. Yeah, they got a good run of Surfer here. Walker 21, 74. But I'm pretty happy with what I found.
Yeah, man, you did pretty
Gonna
good,
get the
babe.
fivefold. Yeah, I don't have a bunch of money. We're just gonna get a few books. Hopefully it's still half off. I think it is. I don't know. I don't have a price on this one besides $5, so I guess I'll pay $2.50 for the Darker Image newsstand.
Nah, tell them $1,
What do
man.
y'all think?
No, $1.
Well, it is. It's kind of marked $4.99, so I don't want to.
Yeah. Tell me,
I
give
don't
him.
want to rock the boat too
Tell me,
much.
give him $6 for the whole kit and caboodle.
I like hologram.
Yeah.
Got 2 of them here. I'll come back for those later. Obviously, the one in the bag's fair condition.
You're way too easy going on the pricing.
Lady says $1.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you got to take care of them. You can't just rip them off.
Dude, I'm not telling you to rip the guy off, but you're getting a whole bunch of back stock in there. In an antique
Still
shop.
half price, right? Yeah. Okay. The 1, 2, 4. I think this is marked 5, so we'll say
$1,
$2.50.
Ooh,
$6.50. Oh, that's neat. You got Super Mario 3. See that, guys? If
Yeah.
it's working, but it's still there, yeah. Still neat. All right.
What year is that?
1999.
That's worm porn.
It's definite worm.
Yeah, my friends bought Playboy and now bought Heavy Metal instead.
You'll like this one, Naman. You'll like this one.
Oh yeah. Gunslinger Heavy Metal.
There's 7.
I figure you dig these because you collect them.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah, it's dope. It's really dope, actually. You got the lady on the bottom.
Is that she tied up too?
She is. Doesn't look like she's tied up, but she is in a blue robe.
Thank you.
Oh, I see.
And her buttocks is out.
And her buttocks is out.
Her buttocks looks like something else too.
Her buttocks.
Erotica.
So, hey, the reason I didn't go for some of those higher priced books, I'll tell you. Hold on, give me a second. Let me get my car. They have different sellers. So on like Friday and Saturday, there's the other lady I'm more used to dealing with. Then I could take a stack at like 10 or 12 and say, hey, I'll give you $10. But that lady in there, she's very tight, and I don't want to fuck with her too much
That's
because
neat.
she'll might give me a.
That looks like
Yeah,
somebody.
so I'll get them Silver Age we saw
I had
earlier
that
later.
one. I had that issue. I have the
Yeah,
movie.
12
the
cent.
movie
I'll get them
quotation.
later.
Fantasy special.
Now, are those booby approved by you?
Those are booby.
All books are provable.
The wings, I really just, and the fact that they got really strong legs. I like the way they draw. Like, I don't know. I think women should be strong and sexy, man.
I like strong women.
Strong, sexy gals.
You like their strong
Oh,
thighs?
have y'all heard that conspiracy theory about the Barbie movie coming out just to make people more pussified? Did y'all hear that yet?
Get out of here.
Really?
No?
Is that what they're saying now?
Yeah.
Make who more pacified?
I think they made it.
More pussified.
I think they made it for something for little girls to actually go and watch for once.
Panther pattern. What is
I'm
that?
pretty sure they made
Zebra
it
pattern,
because
whatever you call
Barbie's really popular and they can make good money off of it. But
Yeah, and they haven't come out with like a little girl related movie.
I was gonna go watch it, but if people gonna have a controversy issue with it, I'm gonna go watch it.
maybe that's why they started the controversy.
That's actually.
I was gonna take my daughter to see it, but I heard that there's like something that's a little bit like a little too adult for them for a kid in there. So I'm gonna avoid it and wait till it comes out.
How about your daughters?
They've been putting adult stuff in cartoons forever, so adults can fucking
Yeah, like
stop
Bugs
watching
Bunny,
the cartoon.
Bugs Bunny stuff.
No, but there's some kind of weird. From what I heard in one of the reviews, there was some kind of weird like Barbie plastic sex scene going on in there. So like, I don't think I want to take my 8-year-old to go see that.
Yeah, well, 8-year-olds might probably.
That's the black cover. Right
Yeah, I
there.
heard it's very emasculating. Yeah.
And that one
They make men look like they're just bitches.
Well, shit.
Yeah, just like everything else in this world right now.
Yeah, just like shit.
Right. Who would have thought Barbie would do that? Wow.
So K-pop.
All the K-pop guys look like a.
I need some help from
Yeah.
K-pop. Maybe you can tell me if any of these things are worth any money, K-pop, because I really don't. Somebody just gave me these and I took them. Anybody know anything about these magazines, the PSM magazines?
I'm probably the worst person to tell you because I literally took all my old video game magazine and threw them out a couple years ago.
Like I just, yeah.
Well,
I just,
who that had that one, that Nintendo Power that had the early Jim Lee art on the inside or some shit?
Right.
That's one, but there isn't a lot of them that are worth a lot of money.
This one says
Like you want to pay attention to the Star Wars.
PlayStation's
ones,
last
kind
Final
of.
Fantasy and shit. And
Oh shit.
like I just don't know Metal Gear. I don't know like if these things are actually worth anything or I should just fucking throw them out. They're just sort of
I
sitting.
would keep them.
They're sitting in my room.
Honestly,
My shop has a box of Wizards. I need to get.
I would throw them all in a box, put them at your shop for 50 cents a piece, and let them freaking go ham on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tom, like, you know,
Even $1.
Even dollar will work.
Yeah, even $1, you know, but like like instead of throwing them out, somebody's gonna
I mean,
pay.
you can always go down, but you can never go up with it. So
yeah,
The
that's
cover
that's
price is fucking probably high on those.
market $2, 50% off box or whatever. You know what I mean?
Who that says there wasn't a Barbie sex in it, so there's no Barbie sex.
All right, so the guys that are reviewing it are probably like blowing up fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Or
Like,
the-
who that won't
yeah,
follow his
probably.
kid, right? Who that's a pretty decent guy when it comes to movies. He doesn't have like a super harsh opinion on most movies.
I haven't talked to anybody that actually watched it yet. I've only seen like people give their reviews, and you know how those go.
So these PSM magazines, we'll just put them up for $1. Is that what you're thinking? That's what everybody's thinking.
Unless there's something important about them. I don't know how to look them up. That's the problem.
If it has like a landmark games like Star Wars games or
Well, I got some Tomb Raider stuff in here. I got
Tomb Raider stuff, you might want to change it a little bit more.
I got some anime for PS2 in here. Like,
oh, there's anime people like that.
and that's the thing. I just don't know. There's some cool shit in here. I know people love this shit, but like Devil May Cry.
Yeah, Final Fantasy probably be more.
People love Devil May Cry.
The StarCraft ones, if you have any StarCraft in there.
I do have some old Star Trek books, but they're the
No, StarCraft.
Oh, StarCraft. I've got some Star Trek that are the Voyager Star Trek. And surprisingly enough, some of them are worth money, especially the ones with 7 of 9 in them.
Oh yeah. 7 and 9 definitely will be something more. 7 and 9 and that the Vulcan.
You know,
The ladies with the big boobs. It will be what's up to.
We got the PS2 Spider-Man game.
I look at the numbers too. Like if you have like a number 1, I think it might be worth something more.
Yeah, you might be right. That's actually a good.
Come on.
I'm gonna have to check out these fucking magazines. I got a whole fucking bag of them, man, and they're all pretty well the same shit. Oh, I got a PlayStation Gran Turismo 5 one in a package.
Did PlayStation do Zelda?
The official magazine holiday 2007 issue still in its package.
No.
Did PlayStation do Zelda? I don't know if they did Zelda.
No, Nintendo.
Oh, that's Nintendo, yeah.
Yeah.
No, they never did Zelda.
Free two-sided poster, Ratchet and Clank, plus Uncharted. Okay. All right.
Dude, I had thrown away all the first like 30 issues of Nintendo Power back a couple years ago.
Huh. I got a career education guide for students and parents. I think
Oh, that's worth some money.
that's worth somebody right there.
And a life lesson.
PlayStation magazine, buyer's guide. Yeah, just a
Is
ton of
it
these.
hot? Is y'all's temperature hotter than it's been all year, or am I the only one?
No, it's pretty fucking warm, man.
It's pretty hot.
Thankfully, I'm
Yeah.
in my house. with air
People are saying it's the hottest time of the year. I thought we got through it.
Dude, it's July, man. You expect to be hot.
You expect it, but you're like, it's fucking hot, man. I saw Jeffrey Kamala Comic-Con. He was like posting pictures of like 117 degrees and shit. I'm like, holy
Dude, you want to talk about hot? My parents are in Greece right now and on their island. There's been raging fires right now.
What kind of
So for the past week and a half, there's been fires going on everywhere, and it's been like over 100 consistently every day.
Oh, I think I just found something for Tony.
There you go.
Little just bring it action. Later, Kev.
Is it worth anything?
What the hell is that?
It's a PlayStation 2 magazine, but it's got The Rock on the front cover. Castlevania.
What are you showing? What is that? War Machine that you were showing, Worm?
Yeah, it's Ashcan. They call it Ashcan.
I have one or two of those.
War Machine, isn't he?
All right.
People collect them.
For killing your wife or something. Oh, that's the UFC fighter.
It's a small size.
Okay. You're gonna have to wait your fucking turn.
Well, I'll show it later.
I'm just kidding, Worm. I'm almost done. Yeah, just PlayStation magazines. So I just don't know what to do with these fucking things. But now I can put them out for $1 a piece.
Blake, you see what he does? He tries to take over the stream, no matter where he goes. He just like, now it's my stream. I'm gonna just do my look at me's.
Oh, this one has some Shaun White on here, snowboarding.
Dude, you'll never let me take over. CJ, be quiet.
Ooh, it's hot.
Well, I won't give you control, man. I'll let the power get to your head. That's the problem.
All right. And I found this book that I have no idea what it is, so we'll go through. Oh,
geez, look at chat. Look at them CGC first.
look at chat. Geesh. Who Dat Comics and Movies. It's mad. I have an Elvira Ashcan. Look them up at CGC first. Yeah. Look at chat. I'm looking at the chat. Get them slabbed. I'm not getting them slabbed. They're not worth getting them slabbed.
I have Elvira Ashcan. Huh? Yeah, Kev. Who's living? Who's living, Kev?
I have a book on elephants and giraffes.
Is that a kid's book?
Oh, and turtles and snakes. All right.
Is there a rhinoceros in there?
There probably is a rhino. There's a koala. I am the cuddliest of animals in the zoo. You are not the cuddliest of fucking animals. That is a lie.
Those things are vicious.
Yeah, they're fucking vicious as fuck.
Oh, eBay, huh?
I am a polar bear. I am the hungriest animal in the zoo. I have a thick white coat to keep me warm. I have hairs on the soles of my feet, which help me grip the ice. I eat huge amounts of meat of all kinds. Wow.
Polar bears will fuck you up.
Polar bears are mean as fuck, bro. They will fuck you up. All they're doing is looking for food. That's
Everybody keeps talking about grizzlies, but polar bears will mess you up. They'll mess up a grizzly.
Yeah, they're the meanest of the bears, I believe. Polar bears are just looking to eat you. They're not there for anything else.
You think they'd be nice? They're like nice, like fur, white fur coat, and they're like fluffy. Do you think they're like the Coca-Cola commercial bears? No, they're gonna mess you up.
You need to drop a link. Drop a link.
I know. I really need to drop a link because fuck's sake, K-pop is.
She's gonna get us.
I know. I feel like I need to hear what K-pop is on about here.
What'd she say? She feels feisty?
Yeah.
She's gonna chew us out.
Our buttholes are gonna get it or something.
Why? Is she like a friend of the polar bears? Did I say something like offensive?
No, we weren't paying attention to chat, and I think a lot of people have been asking for a link.
Well, I can't pay attention to chat because I'm not even looking at it, and I'm doing work at the same time. So,
I'm from work. I'm
and I'm on my phone.
I have put in the link. If anybody wants to jump in, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, if you want to join Bleeker's Yard and not panel, you could join the yard.
That's right. Don't bring any milkshakes though. There's no milkshakes in my fucking yard.
All right. Can I show my dollar bins now?
Yes, you can show your dollar bins now, Naman.
Well, I just looked this up and it's not worth anything. Like $3.
$3.
They're still collectible though, and I'll tell you something. Because War Machine, because of what's the name, the Armor Wars thing, it might be worth something a little later.
I love no color in it, so.
I don't know why y'all talked me into buying that Fifel Goes West bullshit. It probably ain't worth nothing.
Contribution to Black American culture was all the black guys who fucked your mom in the ass while you watched from the closet jerking off.
Yeah. I got the number one.
You never answered. Who are you? I'm just the guy who's gonna fuck you so hard your asshole's gonna be dragging behind you like a tail.
Dude, those Fifel Goes West, those Disney books, all that stuff. They're crossover collectors, and if you get them at $1, it's not gonna hurt you.
Mr. Who Dat Comics in the house. How you doing, brother?
Hey, all right. Hey, take that comment off for a second so you can see my name.
All right, we got you.
I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, let's change this. Hold on one second. We are gonna make Who Dat big so I can see.
Why are we closing up on your nostrils?
No. I'm saying
your collector, nice.
2023 best investor collector. That's all I want to show.
All right.
There you go.
I like it. I dig it, man.
All right.
I'm gonna see his book.
Hey, Who Dat? Do you agree? Getting those newsstands for $1 of like those Disney and those Fifels and all that stuff, you can't get hurt with those. If they're decent grade, for $1 a piece, they're good to have there because there's always a crossover.
People starting to collect those, and then see Disney books have two markets. They have Disney collectors and they have comic collectors.
Yeah.
So.
Oh,
I wanted to say the Barbie movie. I took my 8-year-old CJ to the Barbie movie. The only thing I didn't like about the Barbie movie was the ending. It was the very ending, and I could tell you because it's not like, oh, this is detrimental to the MCU or the DCU. But the end of the movie, she says she walks into an office and you don't know where she's at. She says, she goes, yes, I'm here to see my gynecologist. And it was like, and I was like, oh, come on. I was like, why was that needed?
All right, that's not the worst thing in the world. At least that's all right.
Yeah, that wasn't the worst thing, but it was like it wasn't needed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it wasn't needed.
345.
Surprised Ken did.
Nama, did you have all those magic, the whole set?
Yeah.
It was the whole set, 1 through 4. That's a good set to have.
Magic? Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't show that. What is it, Callie? He'll want them.
Oh, in the movie, and people are thinking that movie. It's Ken and Barbie. They don't, you know.
That was a cool cover.
They're basically brainless.
So I don't know what the hell they were talking about. They were talking about some kind of freaking.
These are for $1 is not bad, right?
The only thing they had about like a scene that people could say something is like Ken was like, "Hey Barbie," and this was actually in the trailer. It's like, "Hey Barbie, can I stay tonight?" She goes, "Why?" Well, we're boyfriend girlfriend. And he goes, and she goes,
I don't usually
well,
buy.
what are we gonna do? And he goes, "I don't know." That was it. And she said no. She's like, "No, I'm okay."
Conan's good. We like Conan. I do anyway.
Conan's cool.
What the hell is that?
If I had a daughter, I'd want to go watch it.
What the hell is that? There's
If
Tony
it
the
was a
Tiger.
little girl.
Why is Tony?
Tony the Tiger. That's great. Jackie Jordan Kersey.
See, I would buy that. I would buy that for $1.
I would buy
Hell yeah.
right?
Ozzie Smith.
Ozzie Smith.
Oh hell yeah, the Wizard.
There's
I
a
love that
pregnant
guy.
Barbie? How the fuck did she do that?
Yeah, fucking Midge, dude. I should have kept that damn figure. Those are actually worth money.
I mean, what is this? Giant grocery?
Giant pussy.
No, giant something. Grocery. Giant grocery store.
See, I like those promotional books.
Yeah, I almost got that Radio Shack. I'll get it later.
I like picking up.
Some are
these
just priced too high.
Rawhide Kid, actually.
Rawhide Kid. I got a whole batch of those.
I feel like
Bleak loves those.
If you love that shit, I
feel like you showed that like 5 times now, Naman.
I don't love it, but I bought it for $1. I mean,
Atari Force #1. Why not?
All right.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I got one of those.
It's Atari. You get away with that.
I thought this was really cool.
You got a book.
For $1.
What the hell is that? Oh, number 50.
Oh, okay. That is
What's going on, Biggie?
Oh,
We love
Journey's got a book I like a lot. Is that ASM 19? I love that.
I mean,
book.
this thing spreads out.
Oh, the swinging cover.
It's
Yeah, that's good, right?
That's one of my favorite covers of all time.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it's one of my favorite Dickos besides 13. But
I have no idea what this is. Anybody seen these?
Yeah.
it looks like the anniversaries with the fold-out gates.
Is it like a?
Probably an anniversary.
No, they're reprints. They were like special edition reprints that were done.
With the fold-out gate.
Yeah, I think there's two. I think there's 2 books, 1 and 2 that came out.
I mean,
So-
I've been trying to buy the anniversaries. They got a bunch of fold-outs in those. They're rad as fuck.
I had to pick up the Santa Claus cover.
I want to pick up a.
I love these
It
2
was-
X-Men covers I got too. Nobody
There's
ever
a group of people that buy those too. Holiday covers, Christmas covers, Halloween covers.
Now this is something new. It has a new story and old prints.
You said Ditko cover, Glenn, but good try. Master Plan, Spider-Man Master Plan. Okay.
Never even I heard of that series.
It has new stories in it. Actually, new stories in it, and has reprints in it.
Okay.
I've never even heard of that series.
So I just for $1, I just picked it up. I mean,
yeah.
Oh, and I picked that up for $1. So that's
Howard the Duck, newsstand, $1. Howard the Duck. That's great.
Yeah, that goes to Katie's. So she won't be mad at us. That's it.
That's it.
I got a couple leakers. Check these out.
Yeah, we're coming.
Hold on, I get a light. There we go. So these two are some of my favorite X-Men Silver. Like that one's just a great cover, man. That one's pretty.
Was that number 56?
55. I got 55 and 57. Yeah, 57. No Adams.
So Magic, I mean the Magic is okay for 1 through 4, CJ?
Yeah.
What about 1 through 4 X-Men and Micronauts?
No.
No.
But if you like to read it, I don't like the Micronauts at all. And the Micronauts are like, yeah.
Yeah, I was never partial to it. And then everybody started picking up, Micronauts number 8 or whatever because of the King in Black story.
There's a few Micronauts that have some value to them, but the Micronauts, like, first of all, Marvel doesn't even own the entity for Micronauts.
I'm looking for these blank books, blank cover books, so I could draw on them.
Next time you go to a con, go try to find somebody that has the blank covers. Sometimes you'll find them for like 50% off and stuff like that, because they sell them for people to get sketch covers and stuff like that from.
DC seems to be more.
I'm saving a
tough
bunch
to find in Marvel.
I'm saving a bunch of blank covers that I find for Katie. I want to send her a package and get her a bunch of blank sketch covers. I know she's collecting those right now.
I mean, Midtown Comics, when they're they do these, they have a lot of blank covers, but they're all like $5-6 a piece. So sometimes I'll wait for them to do like their percentage off things, and I'll go get them for like $3.
Let me ask everybody. This is the Deadpool versus Old Man Logan. What cover should I homage?
Deadpool versus Old Man Logan, and you want a homage cover?
Yeah.
Homage
cover of Deadpool and Logan.
Hulk 340 is a pretty easy one to do for that.
Deadpool and Logan?
Hulk 340. You can do Wolverine in his stance and Deadpool in the
claws.
In the claws on his blade as a shadow.
I see.
You could do that. You could go the easy one, 181 homage.
Yeah, you could do the 181 homage. That's nice.
181.
Hulk 181.
You know how I think you were Journey. I think Journey was saying that he had a Batman blank he was going to have a bunch of people work on.
Yeah, I have
all the blank.
Yeah, I have a blank Batman book and a blank Superman book. That the entire book is blank.
Yeah, so my buddy, you said that my buddy 84 had a book just like that, and he actually did that, and he had a bunch of artists do it. And what happened, just a fair warning for you to know, is he had an artist work on it, and he asked him to do a page, and the fucking guy just took it upon himself to do the cover. So just be careful. Just be careful. Make sure they know not to do the cover.
Oh yeah, I would tell them that.
Okay, unless you want them to.
No, listen. If I come against if I find like a really big guy, he's gonna get the cover. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not gonna give I'm gonna try to fill it up with like more like low key artists. Just to have like a nice book of like guys that are
original art.
Yeah, they haven't even broke through yet, or they're like on the verge of breaking through.
You gonna try to do like connecting stories type thing?
But let's say I find somebody that's a mainstream artist that's really good, and he wants to do the cover. I'm gonna let him do the cover. You know.
I mean, if you want to make him do one panel at a time or one page at a time.
One page at a time. I want them to do, and I want them to like whoever does it to do their own version of Batman.
You know what's funny is he had a bunch of artists at cons do the fucking thing, and D. Runk's wife is like a major art degree, and she went to college for art, and she did like a penguin or some shit, and it's the best fucking art in the whole thing. And that's a freak thing because she won't do that for anybody. Like Steve Runt can't even get her to do it. So just fun.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Like you have the people that are published artists that put this up, and then somebody that's like an amateur puts something together, and it's better than everybody else's. Happens all the time.
Well,
How's
people
your
don't know
how's your
this,
project
but
coming along, Journey? You haven't said anything about your project recently. Anything cool going on there?
I mean, there's a few things that I'm working on right now. A couple, but actually, I got a couple of exciting projects that I'm working on right now. But my book itself,
Yeah.
I literally just scrapped like a good 15 pages
Oh.
because as I was going through it, I realized there was one consistent error going through the artwork,
Okay.
and I'm like, fuck, like. Probably the average person won't realize what's going on, but because I'm seeing it,
Yeah.
it's bothering the shit out of me.
Yeah.
So because of that, I'm redoing a whole bunch of pages.
Wow, that's a lot of work.
Yeah,
Lot of work.
yeah. You know what the thing that sucks? When I do a first draft, usually my best draft.
Yeah.
And when I'm trying to redo something, I can never get it done right. I can't duplicate my own art.
I
I
know. I
can't do the
usually
same
find
thing.
my second and third works to be a little better than my first, but
I can't duplicate it. I might do something different or a variation that looks better, but
Yeah.
I can't. Like, let's say I draw something like I put one piece together. I can't. I don't know what it is. It's probably a psychological thing, a subconscious thing. I can't duplicate it. I can't.
oh, you're having a hard time duplicating your art, your actual drawing.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time like making it look exactly the same as I want it with the changes. You know.
Oh, yeah, that's a big deal. You're gonna have to figure that out.
Yeah, so I'm kind of stuck with it. But I'm working on a couple other things too. That
Are you leaving, Naman? Did you say see ya?
No, I said, hey, Brian. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, I gotta leave. I gotta go back to work.
Brian, how you doing?
Have a good night. Have a good day, guys.
Take it easy,
Bye,
Naman.
Naman. Thanks
See
for
ya,
calling,
Naman.
buddy. Appreciate you.
But I promise you, Blake, within the next couple of months, you're gonna start seeing some really cool stuff coming from me. At least I think it's cool. Probably everybody will think it sucks, especially Biggie. But
Well,
so
I got some writing that I do. I don't know how to translate it into a comic book yet because I'm not a fucking artist. I wish I was. I wish I knew how to draw, and I don't have money to get an artist to draw for me. So I'm sort of stuck really when it comes to stuff like that. So somebody like me would be like, "Yay AI!"
I don't have a
Don't
bunch
use
of
AI
original
art, 'cause
art.
AI art sucks in my opinion, but
Well, you know, I'm sorry.
I don't have a bunch of original art, but I did find one real comic book artist I have a piece from, and I found it in that shop that I was just at. It's y'all know Piscor, right? From
yeah.
Red Room. So he has a
Love that
friend.
Pisker. Yeah.
He has a friend that his name's Tom. I think it's Scioli. Tom Scioli. And he did this thing called The Myth of 8 Opus, and I have an original art pencils of that character. So he's like his friend, and people say that he's more Kirby-like than Piscor, the Scioli guy. So
If you know him and he works for free, let me know because I need a guy to draw for me or a gal.
no, this ain't free. This is
Hold on.
Oh.
It's probably worth a couple $100, I guess. It's actually pretty tough to get a Scioli original.
Is that an original you're showing right now? Hold on.
Yeah, it's an original art. It's probably my best. It's like a published artist is Tom Scioli.
That's cool.
And people say he's very Kirby-like. I could see the Kirby.
It's got Kirby, definite Kirby vibes.
Yeah,
oh
the
yeah,
Myth of
that's
8
like
Opus.
it's all Kirby.
You could tell he's a Kirby fan. You could tell big time. Yeah, so I love this piece, and I'm not much of an original art guy, but I found it and I got it for less than like $5, so I always kept it.
Yeah, man. Fuck.
Because I don't think I can get the value out of it, what it's worth. I feel like it's worth a couple $100. I don't know if I could get that, but I probably wouldn't take less than that.
Journey, what would you think if I used AI art for my comic book?
I think you're gonna struggle a lot to get it to do exactly what you want it to do.
That's what I think too. That's what I think.
I think it might take you forever actually to get it to work the way you want it to do, because it's here's my impression on AR. You've seen me. A lot of times I'll throw up images like that I pull out.
Yeah.
There's always something generic about them, which is
Yes.
okay. If you want something generic to be put out there just to put your idea through, that's fine.
Mhm.
But it never does exactly what you want it to do. So
That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if you saw, I did a picture on IG recently. That was AI art. I plugged in a couple of the characters that I write about, but they all sort of look very similar. There's not enough differences between them, and they definitely didn't come out the way I envisioned them, so to speak.
like, listen, if you want, like, I'm not promising you the world, but if you want some very basic dirty sketches as far as plot lines and stuff like that, hit me offline, and I'll help you in any way I can, as far as just like putting quick little concept art together. But
Yeah, it's a cool little
but don't
story.
expect like highly refined finished stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I'm good at doing quick and dirty stuff. But it's not going to be something that you could probably publish or anything like that. But at least it'll put your thoughts into images.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'll have to send you some stuff. See what you think.
No, and plus
the
we
only
got
person I've really shared that with is K-pop.
we got a ton of other people. The K-pop can help you with a lot of stuff as well. You know, as far as giving you ideas, she could definitely do that.
She's really busy lately. I don't want to fucking keep asking her for shit. She's on my show
Yeah.
and stuff.
Well, I didn't say for her to do it for you. I just said that as far as giving you ideas, like, she's a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah,
I can absolutely not help you with that, with the art side. By the way,
That is fair, Biggie. I completely understand, bro.
But like, for example, if you turn around and tell me, hey, I'm trying to like make this scenario. I try to like this sequence together in an action format. Like, I can help you really quick with panel stuff like that. But that's but don't ask me like for like super refined stuff. I just don't have the bandwidth to be able to like sit there and like really like go into high detail on it. You know.
No, that's fair. Mr. Hylia Comics in the house. How you doing?
What's up, guys? I saw you were on earlier. I'm not even know what you're talking about, so I just saw it and jumped in. So
It's okay. It's a bleaker stream. We talk about whatever we feel like.
I hope everybody is doing well. I see. This is Melody's yard, right? Mel's yard. Mel?
yeah.
This is Mel's place.
Yeah, Melody took the yard. So far, she's the
Nah,
champ.
motherfucker. This is my yard.
This is Mel's place, bro. Fuck you.
Welcome
Mel's
to the yard.
I
Hi,
went
Leah.
into
Welcome
Mel's
to the
yard,
yard.
and Mel kicked us all out of her yard. She was having none of it.
This is Mel's place, bro. You don't lie.
Yeah.
Glenn saying hello. Hello, Glenn. Hope you're
Well,
well.
I didn't feel like being cocky and telling her to go ahead and leave. I just went with it. And fuck, I was like, I'll be the dad. Fuck it.
Hey, Biggs. Believe me, you did the right thing.
You did the right thing, Big.
Yeah, I know I did.
I had to do that
That's
today
DJ?
after with my wife.
She was having a hard time. She was tired. She didn't want to put up with it. So
It happens, man.
tag me in, dude. Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. I knew it was gonna be a fucking pain.
It's nice when you have a partner to rely on.
Oh,
When I'm
yeah.
tired, I just yell at myself. I'm fucking tired. Well, go fucking do it anyway. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
That usually works.
Yeah, I literally have to yell at myself to do a lot of shit. I'm like, fuck.
I yell at myself a lot.
You got to get up. You got to do something. You got to stop fucking hanging out in front of the fucking computer.
You guys see me when I'm driving in the car by myself, how much I yell at myself.
I can only fucking imagine.
And everybody around me.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I could see that very well.
Oh, you catch me in a bad traffic jam? Oh, you don't want to hear my mouth.
You know who's an angry driver? Is old Doc. Doc is. If you ever heard him talk on the phone while he's driving, dude, that's a treat.
I'm not an angry guy. I just like I can't deal with incompetence.
Oh no, you're not an angry guy. No one ever thought that. No one ever.
Yeah, no one would ever make a mistake. CJ is an angry guy.
Ever.
That's absurd.
I'm a pretty passive guy, man. I'm chill.
You're the chillest, bro.
An acquired taste. Either people understand you or they don't, man.
Chill is not the word I would use to describe you.
You're the Rick James of the comic book community, bro. You're fucking chill.
I'm super tranquilo, man.
There you go.
Super fly.
Super tranquilo.
Step back. I'm gonna kiss myself. Nice.
Who else is in here? The turd? The turd's in here?
We got Turd in the. She's not in the stream. She's been listening, but I think she's. I'm not sure where she is at the moment. Who we got? We got Glenn hanging out with us. We got a couple people in the chat. I'm not sure who's left. They've sort of gone silent. They're probably just listening, working away.
I gotta actually jump off and get back to work. I gotta finish off my day.
Sounds good, buddy.
All right, man.
I'll catch you all soon.
Appreciate it.
Later.
Take it easy.
What was the conversation about?
Conversation. When I first started, I was going through comics to see what I should put in the dollar bin, what I should bag and board. I've got 2 boxes of unbagged and boarded comics here that I bought a long time ago. It's nothing special. They're like maybe 70s and 80s, 20 to 60 cent comic books. And so I went through that. I picked out what I should bag and board, what I'm not going to worry about, what I don't think will sell, and I picked out a bunch for the dollar bin because my dollar bin needs some love.
How many books you got in your shop? How many in your booth? How many books do you think you have there?
How many books do I have altogether? 20,
no, just in your booth when you're selling.
At one time, I don't know, about 10,000.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a lot, bro. I think if you ask him his whole collection, it's like 27,000, dude.
Yeah, it's about 27,000 books. I take in and out books all the time. Boxes.
Crazy, right, Hailey?
I reprice. I put other stuff in.
No, I can't imagine, dude. I don't want to imagine having that many books, dude. I want to. No, I'm good, bro.
You're down to like 4K, ain't you, Hailey? You only got around 4K or so, right?
I've never been up to 4. The most I think I had was 2,000. I'm probably at about 12 to 14, maybe less.
12 to 1,400.
So you've really streamlined your collection, then, eh, Halia?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
That's I'm in the process of doing that myself.
I really don't need all these fucking books. It would actually probably be more comforting having like just one big book. Be like, yep, there's my book.
That's not you, baby.
Yeah, it's not me either, man. I don't know if I could do the one big book.
It'd be a lot less on my mind, you know. Like if I left the house, I'd bring my book.
I'll tell you what, I'll trade my entire collection for 8.5 Journey into Mystery 83.
I'd trade my collection
all
for
27,000 books. There you go.
Yeah.
Me neither. No, neither would I. Even though that's my book that I want, but no, can't do it.
I'd do it.
I probably have 1,000 I would keep for myself, personal collection. I could probably get rid of the rest, but there's definite books I just can't get rid of.
Definitely. There's too many
Well,
books.
they could take your books, but go ahead, Harley. I'm sorry.
You're good, man. You're good. They could take your books, but what? Not.
But they can't take my freedom.
Right.
They can take your freedom.
Yeah, they can fucking take that right away. You're fucking not wrong.
They can take your freedom quick.
Yeah.
They'd be like, hell with the books.
Probably quicker than they could take my books. So
It would.
take their freedom right
book.
I mean, not to sound like I want this to happen. I don't want this to happen, but I could see it probably having it'd be a little fun to start completely over from zero.
No.
And knowing everything. Could you imagine going into not having any books and knowing all the shit we know and
Well, yeah, it'd be
starting
it'd be
over?
fun to start from zero in like 1989. It would be fun to start from zero.
1975.
Not right now.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be fun to start from zero now because everything's so fucking expensive, man. Like you
I don't know.
wouldn't be able to get those. Oh, I found a Werewolf by Night 35 for $100. That's never fucking gonna happen again.
No, I tell you, man. Once you get a book, that's usually like the last of it. Like for me, like once I get a book, easy book, I'll think like, I kind of wish that I would have put it off longer because you only get to get that book that first time one time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The books
Does that
I
make sense?
cannot get rid of. Jesus, there's quite a few books I can't get rid of. I won't get rid of any of my death metal or my Batman Who Laughs. I won't get rid of any of my old Silver Age stuff. I won't get rid of. I would never get rid of my. Sorry. Can't remember the name because I'm terrible with names, and I'm also smoking a joint.
Oh, your Crumb books. I know what you're talking about.
Oh fuck! I would love the first Tron too. I wouldn't be able to get rid of that.
No, Crumb.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't ever get rid of any of my Crumb stuff.
Right,
Ever,
right.
Ever. That stuff's coming with me to my fucking grave. I'll get buried with my comics. I don't even want people to touch them. Like fucking bury me.
Bro, you know what though, bro?
Grave robbers. They was bleak on the side of the road. Somebody dug them up. Somebody dug them up to get the comics.
Fuck that.
That would be a dope gravestone though, like a gravestone CGC with the slab of your books.
That would be a fucking awesome gravestone, Biggie.
That would be so fucking, bro. I might have to
God.
do it, dog.
Big
I might have to do it.
CGC slab.
Get your body slammed. Get your body slammed.
First
Oh, wow.
appearance. First appearance. J. Rose, 1976.
I just throw my Avengers 1 and Hulk 2 in there.
Yeah, you definitely getting dug up. You definitely getting dug up.
Who is that? Who is this?
That's who that. That's who that, man.
To their things, man.
Who that is?
He got that thing up, so you can't see my name.
Yeah, we got Biggie, and then we
I
got
can't
who
see
that.
who that. I can't see Biggie's little.
Oh, I'm driving, so you ain't gonna see my camera.
I ain't so much.
The 2023 best investor collector who dat is on our stream.
Oh yes, best investor collector. Yes, that is
Pretty
correct.
good.
I will show why next Friday.
What do you
Oh,
think the most
Friday, yeah.
undervalued book is right now? Who that? Best investor collector.
Huh? Whatever.
I said,
didn't hear
what
you
is
say.
your? No, I asked you. What would you consider being the most undervalued book right now? Like, what would you suggest? I was just poking at your name under. That's the collector.
Undervalued book. There's actually a few DC undervalued books. I've been looking at. I can't say them all because I want to get some before, but definitely. Was it Brave and the Bold 28? That is definitely undervalued in my humblest opinion. First Justice League. That should be. I don't even think it's on par, grade for the Avengers 1. I don't think it is. So that just tells you, and I think the Brave and the Bold's older. The number one is I think the first Batgirl, Barbara Gordon. It's the Poison Ivy is more expensive than the Barbara Gordon, if I'm not mistaken. I have to re-look at those prices, but I know the Poison Ivy is like super expensive. I think I had to stop to McDonald's for my daughter. I have to make a U-turn.
I don't love the Poison Ivy cover. It's not my favorite.
Yeah, but it's one of the books I do want to get, a Poison Ivy.
Oh yeah, I want it, but I just don't love the cover on that book.
There just wasn't enough big Batman villains first appearance, true first for Silver. That's why that one's pretty good.
And all of the Silver Age first appearance villains for DC are all undervalued.
They're big bucks.
All of
even
them.
even though they're undervalued, they're still fucking pretty high
Yeah,
price.
but like because their first appearances were
They
in
are.
Golden Age, so I mean, I purchased I think it was a 6.0, I can't remember, but it was like $200. You know what I mean? It's like you don't see a Silver Age first appearance of a character in Marvel like super cheap. That cheap, you know?
No.
That's true. And the funny thing is, DC,
some of the Marvel big boys are getting super cheap, like that. The Black Widow, the Hawkeye. What else?
anything that's
So
been in the movie
those are
already.
like some of the undervalued stuff.
Wasp ain't that bad either, really. Like considering how important she is, Wasp is a great book.
Yeah. Didn't you have one of those a Wasp?
I don't. Who that did? Yeah.
Who that had one? Didn't he?
Have what?
But the Wasp, the first Wasp. Did you have that?
Have what? Oh yeah, I still have it. I used to have two of them. I have one.
The Black Widows come down, the Wasps come down, and the Hawkeye. Yeah, all of those have come down.
Yeah, all of those have come down very significantly.
The Black Knights come down a ton.
Yeah, that book comes down a lot too.
I'm so happy I sold that book, man. I was like, "Yep, get that shit out of here."
I probably should have. I held on to mine like a goof.
Like like a lot of stuff. I always feel, unless you're talking about blue chips, those books that we mentioned, like kind of mentioning, they'll come back around. So it's like kind of like what I've learned is you could sell at the height of certain things, and if you want to get that book back, just save a portion of that money, you'll get it back.
Yeah, you can get it a little cheaper and then sell it again when the height hits again. Honestly.
Yeah, like that's what I've learned about a lot of those, not the non-blue chips. The ones that they come back around. Like, I mean,
and honestly, you might even want them back, dude.
The Marvel
Yeah,
movie.
you might not even want them back.
Yeah.
What do you think about these like? Sorry, Hylia. Go ahead.
Good man, go ahead.
I keep fucking shoving for Hylia. All right.
Word, dude,
what's
that's
the David Nakayamas and the fucking all the chick covers lately? Like I've seen guys get like gold label 9/8s and chasing these fucking books, and they seem to be thriving.
Yeah, the Venom.
And it's like fucking my head up. Like I can't fuck. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? What do you think about those like girly covers? They don't have to be quiche or just popular girl covers.
I'm not
do you
buying.
like those
I'm
two
not
at all?
buying them for a cover. I'm just not doing it.
I don't buy them, so I don't know anything about them besides But what I know is they got a lot of people who like sexy covers and
there's that
pink
Venom cover is hot, but I'm not buying it.
You go to any con that he's at, dude, and he's got a massive booth. What is that? Unknown Comics, and you could get all those books. And honestly, you need them in a 9/8, bro. Really? Just get them raw, dude, and you could probably.
You know what's so funny about that? Like you can buy them like for a good price at the convention, and he'll sign them for free. So as long as you buy them, you can get a signature for free. So you buy 10 of them, 10 different ones. You'll sign all 10 for free.
You get all of them signed, but you really need them in 9. You need that book in a 9/8? No, you don't, man. That's just.
No, you don't. And that's how I've been noticing some of these Copper Age keys too. It's like certain Copper Age keys are like super expensive in a 9/8, and then you see in a 9/6, $200. You're like, hold up. Like this book is $800 to $1,000 at a 9/8, but like if I get a 9/6, it's $200.
The drop in price, the drop in price is astronomical.
You can't live with a 9/6, really? That's too
It's like the first appearance of Rogue. Just look at that book. First appearance of Rogue at a 9/6.
I'll take all 9/4s, man. Honestly,
around
I'll take
250 at 9/8. A 9/8 at that book is like $800.
Give me that shit.
Oh.
A 9/6 cabinet for a few $100.
Yeah, actually, 9/0 to a 9/6 is roughly like $10 apart from difference in every grade.
When the Ant-Man movie was coming out, I had the first was Scott Lang as Ant-Man in a 9/6, which I bought years ago for like $100. Dude, I sold it and I haven't even bought it. I sold it at the height, and I haven't even bought it back. Cause it's like I'll just wait until I get a raw one. I don't even need a graded copy of that. I'll just get it raw and a nice graded.
Well, that's because they have so many copies of it. They have so many copies, so you'll get a nice raw copy that might look like a 9.6 for like what, $60, $60, $50.
That's also coming from somebody who likes slabs. Like you got a ton of slabs, Hialeah, and you're saying, "Fuck, I don't need that. I don't need that slab."
That's Hialeah. Yeah.
Another book I did that with was Avengers 196. I sold my copy, and then I found like a $30 copy that looks nice, raw. That's fine, man. I don't need a graded one anymore. It's not that big a deal.
I actually been doing. I got it like a lot of my PC slabs, but I kind of been like, you know what? If I sell it and I want it back, I'll just get it raw. It's not you know.
That's what I'm thinking. Unless I'm still to upgrade and I want it in a slab because it's it's a bigger key or it's just a book I want more that I like more, then I'll get a slab. But if not, I'm fine with it raw.
Yeah, most of my books are raw, to be honest. I don't have a lot of personal slabs. I get books slab, but most of them are for sale. So
I'm getting rid of a lot of my raws just because I'm getting older, and God forbid something happens to it. I don't want to just leave this shit for my kids, bro, and they gotta fucking.
Yeah.
I want to
like my back. When I hurt my back, and I'm still dealing with that. Like, dude, try to move some of that shit, and you can't move it. it's like, and I'm like, I'm just 40. I'm about to be 40, so it's like I couldn't imagine getting older and be like, I got all these boxes. What am I doing with them?
I've said it once. I've said it a million times. If there's anything I can impart on a new collector, start with fucking short boxes. Don't buy long boxes.
Dude,
buy short boxes.
I used to have long boxes, man. Fuck long boxes. Fuck that shit.
I know it seems like it's a cooler thing to do. Do not fucking get long boxes.
Well, it's like a buck or two more than a short. Like a short's 5, a fucking long is 7. So you do the math. You know, it's like
I get it. I get why people do it, but I do not recommend it. Pay the extra money, get 2 short boxes. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's short boxes is the way to go, man.
The older you get, the more you move. If you're not a stable person and you
But I'm like Hialeah, man. Like, it's like I don't want my daughter and my wife to deal with a lot of stuff. So it's like I'm slowly, like, you know, like I'm gonna get down to about maybe 2 of those CGC boxes, BCW boxes of slabs. That's what I want to get down to. I want to get to 2. And I like, then those are the books I really, 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 you know, I'll be like 70 or 80 and be like, all right, now it's time to sell these.
Oh yeah.
But if it's graded, man, it's so much easier for them to sell it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too. Like, so yeah, that's another thing too. I kind of like the fact that it, like, so if anything does happen, it's like, all right, you know what's on the slab, you know how to look it up. And I told her, like, it's like, well, and here's people to contact too, but it's like but you can easily Google it yourself.
That's what I tell everybody that comes into my shop, that, like, I know nobody, oh, you're old, you don't like to grade things. I'm like, I get it. It's just if you leave it behind, you die. Your kids don't fucking care. I've seen too many full collections go to Value Village, go to this, go to that, go to this, and without them even knowing that they have $1,000 book. Like, that can help a family so much, man. So yeah, slab your books up.
It ends up being they just want to throw them away too, because it'll end up getting stored forever. Then someone else will die, and then it'll really be fucking junk.
But it's crazy. It's crazy because, like, even if they try to, because sometimes, like, your family will sell a whole collection. They're gonna get, like, they might say you got like 3 books that are worth $30,000. All right, but you got like 10,000 books, but you got those 3 books, and somebody's gonna offer them half of the $30,000. For everything.
Yeah, at 10,000 books, I'll give you $1,000.
That's right. So they'll poke through this fucking books. They'll see a few bangers. They'll be like, "Oh shit," you know, and then they'll probably be super cheap. I've heard of people finding books in the trash. Like, the biggest books in my town I've ever heard of being found was at the trailer park. This old family threw them away.
Jesus Christ.
And this guy found like fucking Batman 1, Sensation 8.
Jesus.
Like all of the huge Golden Age books. It's unbelievable. But he brings them in and shows us at the shop. But we'll blue book him every now and then. I want to find out where he lives and rob the motherfucker. Just kidding.
Don't do that, Biggie. Jesus. Don't say that on stream either. Do not
Like fucking buy him a fucking prostitute or something.
this, and I'll be right there. I'll be outside.
He's one of those guys with a list that checks off books he gets at the time. He's a fucking true.
I've saved lists for people, bro. People have lost their paper list in my store, and like I won't throw it out because I know how fucking important that list is. It's fucking yellow. It's been in their fucking wallet since 1982. It's terrible, man. And you don't throw that shit out. Lists are important.
That's a dream scenario, man. Is finding an old fucking couple ready to throw all this shit in their house away. I wouldn't rob anybody, by the way. Anybody that knows me, I wouldn't do it.
You offer them $10. You offer them $10 to take it off.
And that's the thing. Like, you don't want to rip people off, but you also want to fucking get an awesome deal. This is the thing about the comic community. They go into a comic book shop and they're like, that guy charges too much. He's ripping me off. And then they go into a comic shop that doesn't know shit, and they're all like, I'm going to buy that for $1 and that for $1 and that for $1.
You know, that used to be a thing. You don't want to rip nobody off. And I could see that back in the day when, dude, we didn't have nowhere to freaking verify anything, but anybody now.
Yeah. If you don't know now.
We all got computers on our pockets, bro. We can verify and look something up and see what the price is, bro. So
100%, bro.
It's on you, bro.
And to be fair, this was like 20 years ago, I guess. Like this was a long time ago, so.
And that's it. I usually base a lot of pricing on cover price and all that stuff like that. So I always challenge people to look up price. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, bro. Check it out.
Crazy, and they don't want to put in that. They just want to move it and I want to get out of it. Honestly, the only people that care about our collections is us, bro. Honest.
Well, that's probably true. I'm sort of curating a good collection.
We're the ones that, oh man, I got this here. I got this from this. I got this at this shop. I picked this up at a good price for this. Oh, I got taken on this one. But we all win and lose. But honestly, we're the only ones that give a shit about that, bro. My wife is like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, cool, all right.
Oh yeah, I don't. There's nobody in my life that gives two fucking shits about my comic books. They really don't care.
They don't. My wife.
No.
My wife, she likes it because it keeps me in the house.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever met a girl that liked comic books though, which is weird.
K-pop.
Yeah, but I mean, a girl that I've dated, K-pop knows everything. I would love to hang out with K-pop all the time and fucking chit chat comics.
Melody knows all of the Walking Dead story, and she follows Gwenpool, and all, so she's pretty savvy. Like she isn't not. She actually got me started.
No, dude,
I was buying comic books for her.
Not my wife, bro. She doesn't like cartoons. She doesn't like anything. But then I go down and what are you watching? Oh, I'm watching the new 90210. I'm on season 3, and I'm like, wow, bro, wow. But that's okay. That's all cool. That's cool.
To each their own, man. My dad thinks I'm a fucking weirdo. He hates cartoons. Can't stand them. Fucking. My best friend doesn't like cartoons. He's like, you know me, bro. I don't like cartoons. Like, fuck, man.
My aunts are like, when is he? They talk about me amongst themselves. It's when are they gonna go? When's he playing with little books? And it's like, what the fuck?
I just don't understand any adult that doesn't watch fucking Rick and Morty. I don't understand it. If you haven't seen or heard of Rick and Morty and you're a fucking adult, I don't understand you. That's like maybe I'm a child. Who knows? But I don't understand why you don't fucking watch it.
I think that it's a lot more respected than it used to be. So if you got like a family member, like, why do you still collect them little funny books and shit? It's like, 'cause them little funny books are worth quite a bit, my friend. You know, it's like.
They're worth funny
so
money.
it used to be like you collect comic books back in the day, you're just a fucking loser. Like, oh, he must not have a girlfriend or something. You know?
Wow, they're not far from the truth.
We're all, dude, I have my friend, her sister calls me the 40-year-old virgin, except I got 3 kids. I've been married forever, you know, but I'm still I'm freaking the 40-year-old virgin because that's, you know, that's what they see that I'm into.
Because you're a goddamn nerd, Hylia. Goddamn nerd.
But that's okay. I like being a nerd. I've always been a nerd, and I'll always be a nerd.
Oh, well.
Same. I dig the nerd thing.
Well, you talk to people that don't collect comics, and they even say that they love comic characters. So, you know, it's not. It's
Most
kind of hard to
people-
find people that don't like them.
Most people like the movies and stuff. It's very popular to like the MCU. And why not? They're good fucking movies. Most of them. I can't say all of them, but most of them.
Yeah.
It's just, hey, what are you into? Oh, dude, I've been jet skiing. I love jet skiing. Oh, I was at the gun range shooting my. What are you doing? Oh, well, I was at the comic convention, comic shop. Yeah, you know, it's.
I dressed up as the Crow this weekend. You know how it is, bro.
Yeah.
I dressed up as Dorothy. Dorothy this Halloween. It was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I did my comic collector show where we all battled playing poker and comics. Oh, okay. That sounds
Yeah,
good.
yeah. I went on Biggie's Shaq show. We battled with comic books.
Friday night. Fucking on a Friday night. Loser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I
no,
gotta get
can't
my
go
book
anywhere,
for my
bro.
show.
It's Friday. I gotta go on a show with my comic book. Sorry.
I'm doing a comic book battle, bro. Comic book battle. What we do is we get a topic, and then everybody's got 5 minutes to go find the book.
I try to explain to people like what I do on here and shit, and it's like nobody fucking.
Try
They're
to
like, oh
explain to
yeah.
them that
fun."
you're on the fucking hunt. So it's wrestling
Yeah.
and it's comic books and like I'm a wrestler and like we're all wrestlers. Shut the fuck up. It's like
Right.
Dude, but I don't care, bro. It's so much fucking fun. Shit.
Yeah, me too, bro. I fucking love it.
I think it's a blast, bro.
The collector club, the fucking hunt, the whole thing, man. I don't know. It's just a fun fucking deal.
Yeah, even without the competition, just showing comic books. Like the comic book owner that used to be the dude at my place, he has a YouTube channel, but he collects fucking DVDs. It's like, that's fucking blasphemous. Like you fucking own the shop, and your channel's all about movies. Like word, like it just fuck. That's the kind of town I live in.
I'm not gonna lie. If I had a full-time shop where I was doing New Comic Book Day, I would probably own one of every comic book. At least, certainly one that I ordered. If I ordered something for somebody, I'd be like, fuck it, I'll order that for myself. Like I feel like I would have one of every comic book from here until I died, and that would be tragic. It really would be. I can't do that. So let's not do that. That's not great.
Yeah,
I don't think
I would buy enough to where I got some cool shit, like some.
Dude, I
variants,
love
for
comics, man. I do. I love the way they look. I like a lot of the art. It's hard for me not to have a huge pull list on New Comic Book Day. I don't have one anymore, but when I did New Comic Book Day, it was very difficult to not have a huge pull list, and then even go in and be like, oh, I want that one though, and I want that one.
Dude, when I
You
used
still
to,
get new books, Tylia? You still get new books?
no, I don't get no new books anymore. I kind of stopped. I was like, I have to stop. It wasn't. I could have been getting better books for what I was spending every week, right?
Oh,
When I used
that's
to
the
work,
way I work. Yeah.
I'm not sure if the chat has stopped or it just fucked up on my end. I don't know.
We probably forwarded to that.
Only pull list I got is my TMNT.
No, dude.
That's a good
That's the
one.
only thing I decreased everything, so all I do is TMNT. You got the whole list.
When I used to have a 9-to-5 job, or when I had my full-time job, I used to work. Dude, on Wednesdays, I would
Right.
I would be like, what time is it? The shop opens at 11. I gotta go on break. I gotta go on break. And I would leave like at 10:30. No, they would open at 12. I'm sorry. They would open at 12. I would leave at 11:30 so I could be the first one at the door.
Crazy, right?
I was like, dude, I was like, and then I would get out of work around 6, and if they didn't have something, I would hit up another couple of shops on the way home. Dude, it's like, what is that, bro?
Yeah, Hialeah used to get a lot of new books.
It was crazy, dude.
And I'm happy my LCS, the guy is so slow at pricing and grading, because I'd probably be at my LCS every freaking day, because I went there the other day to say goodbye to one of the workers because she was leaving and moving to St. Louis or whatever. I think it was St. Louis. But And he's back there pricing books. It was like $2 little Superman books. I said, man, Biggie will love this. And then I look, he's a Wolverine #1 miniseries, and then he goes, oh, look at I said, man, you need to be pricing this. He goes, yeah, and I found this in a box, and he pulls out an Ultimate Fallout 4. And I'm thinking to myself, why are you not pricing this stuff? He's like, why are you not pricing this stuff? You're pricing $2 books.
Do that. Why didn't you get that Ultimate Fallout 4? You know somebody who wants one desperately.
What did I just say?
He had
The guy is pricing. He's too busy pricing dollar bin books. He can't price the big books.
You tell him that that's a dollar bin book. It always has been, and you get that shit.
I kind of did say that. I said, dude, I remember when that book was $20.
Damn.
Yeah, so I did say that to him, but I was trying to get on the price and stuff. But I saw it, bro. I did think of you. Like I said, it's so funny. I saw the Superman books. I said, oh man, Biggie would love all these $2, $1 Superman books. And then I said, then he shows me all this other stuff, and I'm like, that's why I don't come in here like I used to, because he takes me over the price stuff.
That's terrible.
It's
He's afraid to sell anything.
But I mean, I don't have a big pull list anymore, so it doesn't make sense for you to come every week anyway. My books come out every 2 weeks, and I usually just let them build up for a month, and then I go. And it's only 2 books by the end of the month. TMNT, my TMNT stuff is only like 2 books. So.
I will guarantee you, if you ask who that, you cannot have seller's remorse in this game. How many 181s have you had, who that?
It's like 7.
Yeah, exactly.
Like 7. Hey, look, I almost made the same mistake with NYX3. Ask me how many of those I've sold in a 9.8.
How many?
Only.
I've sold at least 4 in a 9.8. I still have 1 left. So.
Jesus.
I bought it from a guy who we kept selling them, and I was like, and he kept coming back 9.8. So that was it.
The only book that I regret seeing any of my friends sell is Hulk 1. So if I see somebody has a Hulk 1 and they get rid of it, I'm just like, oh god.
Well, that's because you want that book, though. That's why you fucking
Yeah, fucking who that had a Hulk 1, dude? Fuck 181. Like he had a Hulk 1. You still got it?
I never had a Hulk 1. No, I never had a Hulk 1.
Oh, I thought you had Hulk 1. It must have been Iron Man.
No, I had the first Iron Man.
Oh yeah, you had a whatever 39 there.
Yeah.
That one guy
selling that too, because the price of that went 5 times the amount too. So
I think that guy that was just on Rob's had a Hulk 1. He said he got it for $20 a long time ago, and he ended up selling it. And I'm just like, fuck, man.
Only book I sold that I ended up getting back. The only one I did sell and ended up getting back, and I was just lucky. Was a Fantastic Four #5. I sold. I had a 5.5. Had a 5.5, and I was like, but I sold it for a record price off of eBay. Like it was so funny. I sold it for over GPA prices, off of not through eBay, offline. So I was very happy because I was like, man, I was upset selling it, but I was like, man, when am I going? I'm breaking records that. Other people are not selling it for this amount, and then I end up getting it back, so I was happy about that.
Not a lot of people have that book. That's a great book.
I can't recall a book that I've sold that I've been like, oh, I need that back. I can't recall one off the top of my head, but I know there's at least one that I'm like, oh, I regret selling that motherfucker.
Is it okay? You regret selling it because you sold it too low, or
no? I regret selling it because I want it. I regret selling it because I like the book, and I'm like, oh, I wish I had that book still.
Can you get it back?
I can, but I'm not willing to pay the price that it is now.
I regret selling it too low, highly. I'll go that route. I mean, I sold my Tales of Smith 39. I had a 5.0 signed by Stan Lee. That's probably $20,000 to $25,000. I sold it for only like $5,000, so I lost about $20K. And that's not. And that's today's market. Though. We're not talking about the height of the market. I probably could have made $30,000 to $35,000. And my Hulk 181s, I try not to look at them because those are depressing.
Yeah, fucking 181 is obnoxious, bro. That fucking
Yeah.
book is obnoxious.
But think about it's selling something that you know you could probably get back. If you're selling something you know you probably can't get back or won't be willing to get back, then maybe you shouldn't sell it if you're that attached, you know?
But what's so funny is I sold all that stuff at the time. I could have gotten back, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, it
But
does.
now I can't.
You don't think so? I think you could. I think that you
I
could
mean,
get
I
your shit.
could if I sold a lot of stuff, but I
Right.
don't want to sell this. I don't want to sell those books.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
well, there's things I'm not willing to trade off for other things, and I'm not willing to trade off some of my collection to get other things. That's facts.
I don't know how to think about what I've sold. I've sold a bunch of shit that I'm not too worried about, so I don't think too much about it.
No, Biggie, I don't think that you have regret at all because what you've gotten in return and was able to get back from selling those books
Yeah,
mean way more to you than
way more sense.
And if you want to get those
Yeah.
other ones, you could get them back if you really want.
Yeah, like the three biggest books I sold was the first Peacemaker was a bit of a bitch because that one's kind of tough. Like Fighting 540, that one's like a $400 book. But first newsstand, Thunderbolts, Gambit, 9.4, Double Sig, Spidey Super Story number 11 is a good one. I wish I could get that one again.
Gambit's, even though it's got a high price tag on it, I still think Gambit is undervalued, to be honest. I really believe that book is undervalued. I know it's a high price on it for a 9.8 or whatever, but I still think there's much more room to grow on that book.
I think so too. I agree with you.
It should be way higher, yeah. All of them, like Bishop. I know Bishop's got 1 million friends.
Bishop, yeah, even Wolverine or X-Men number 4, the first Omega Red, I think is undervalued.
I love all of them, yeah.
Yeah. Well, as soon as they hit, everybody's gonna freak the fuck out, man.
Everybody will want 10 copies of it, yeah.
Yeah, everybody probably has 10 copies of it.
And then all the fucking small mutant shit's gonna pop, which is gonna really gonna open up. I can't wait, bro, because there's so many mutant keys, bro. So many, dude. X-Force is gonna get big. New Mutants will be big again. It'll be really good.
Yeah, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. If they can actually figure their shit out there at Marvel, at the Disney and Marvel, they can figure something out. They should do well. X-Men's fucking popular. I love it. Everybody else does. At least the movies. I didn't read the books because it's too much to get into for me. I didn't start with X-Men, so it's just it's a lot. I don't even know where to begin. I guess I could start with the Claremont run, but
Yeah, that's the place to start there.
I think that's where you have to start, right?
You have to start.
Claremont run is the way to go.
Yeah. And that's a huge motherfucking run.
And that's not wild to read.
Yeah, and it's fucking not cheap to get the big keys in that run.
Well, it's all depending on how you try. If you're trying to get the single issues, it's different. But if you're just trying to get like I think they got omnibuses of it. I mean, that'd be the way to go to read it, and then you can actually buy what single issues that you like of the run. You don't have to buy the whole run.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's how I would do it. I mean, that's actually kind of like what I am doing because I'm buying stuff from. I'm getting the whole Claremont run because I think I'd go broke, but I'm getting the ones that are like my favorites. My favorite, kind of keys, my favorite big keys, minor keys, stories. I'm getting all,
Yeah, like I've got the first Bishop. Obviously, I have the first Gambit. I've got the first Rogue. I've got all the pretty much a lot of the big first appearances. I don't have giant size X-Men though. That's a bitch. Yeah, that's a fucking bitch. So, and that's just going to continue to go up.
It was more of a bitch like a year ago, but it's a semi.
Yeah, I'm pretty picky.
It's not that bad right now, dude. I finally got me one, so it must not be
I'd
too
at
bad.
least want a 6.0 in that, maybe a 5.5.
God damn! This motherfucker said 6-0, bro. God
I know.
damn.
I don't like.
Well, Bleak. Yeah, I think it's probably the age of the book. The book's not that old for him to get a low grade, I guess.
Yeah,
That's how I kind of feel.
Well, what's the 6-0 go for? It's got to be like fucking $4,000 or $3,000 or
No,
something.
probably not like that anymore. Can't be.
It might be. Yeah, maybe on eBay it still is. Giant size X-Men.
You could get you a fucking first Thor for 6-0 GSX.
No, not no 6-0. And I
was just looking. They're like 4K.
I can't.
Yeah. I just saw one for 4K, like 5,200.
9.2 has 4,000 bucks on it, but that's bids. It's at 55 bids right now.
Huh. I don't know what 6.0 goes for. I mean,
2.5.
A
2.5 is selling at $1,755 Canadian.
Yeah, once you get past like 2.0, it's pretty cheap.
All right, we got a 7.5 here for 4,400.
Yeah, gotta be at least.
So about
3K.
4,500 for a 7.5.
4,500. That's. I mean, that's more than what you wanted to get. So
that's a 7.5, and that's actually four. I would have paid $4,000 for a 6.5 at one point in time.
I would think that's about right. Yeah,
this book,
3K.
This book's dropping pretty heavy, actually. That book has dropped heavy.
Yeah, it has.
So maybe I'll just wait a minute till it drops a little more.
Yeah, it might. I don't know how much further it can drop, but it might a little bit.
4.5. They got it 2,300 or best offer, and it's raw. They say it's a 4.5. It's probably more like a 3.
My thing with Journey 83 is that entry price is. It reminds me of the Hulk 1, Hulk 2. Like Hulk 2 finally caught up a little bit to Hulk 1, but
Journey, that's my grail, but I don't ever expect to find that because that's a grail. I'm just never gonna get it.
You could get a fucking second Thor first Jane Foster raw complete for like $700.
Yeah, I
but
could do
you can't get you can't get a fucking complete 83 for anywhere near that. Like it's gonna be like $4 or $5,000.
Wow, we got an 8.0 giant size X-Men 1 raw. No, 8.0, and it's signed yellow label for 6,500. That's not that bad. 6,500, 8.0 signed. Fuck me, that's pretty fucking good actually.
What is that?
That's a giant size X-Men 1 CGC 8.0 signed by Roy Thomas with remark at $6,500. 8.0. That's pretty good. That's a good price.
That's a lot of fucking bread. Yeah, it's a lot of bread.
It's a lot of bread, but 8.0 signed, yellow label, CGC. That's pretty fucking good. Looks like a new label.
Who's the first appearance you would want the most from Giant Size Fleet out of all of them?
First that I would want the most at a giant size?
Yeah.
Huh.
Who's your favorite character out of them first?
Well,
like you got Nightcrawler, you got Storm, you got Colossus.
I know, but I guess I don't know, maybe probably Storm. Probably Storm.
Probably Storm.
Yeah.
See, I'm like Hialeah. Colossus is my favorite.
I like Wolverine, and he's obviously his first appearance is in Hulk.
Colossus and Nightcrawler. Freaking love Nightcrawler.
Yeah, I just want it because of the significance of the book, bro.
I feel you, bro. I completely get it. It's really a bargain when you think of all the importance. Like you got 3 big first appearances.
Yeah, again, I don't really read X-Men, but that's I know what it is. I know how important it is. Yeah, that's not so bad, man. That's actually a reasonable price for a 7 point. What was it? An 8.0 signed for 6,500.
You have a 94?
Or best offer. Offer him $6,000. Fuck.
Do you have a 94?
Pardon me?
You don't have a 94.
94.
No.
That's like GSX Light, bro.
Yeah.
I got a really nice copy of. Sorry, Tyler. What was you gonna say?
That used to be the bigger book of the two.
Yeah. Yep. I love X-Men 94's cover too. Like for me, I don't know. I like the green. I like the weird face. It's just fucking. It does it for me, bro. I was really attracted to 94. I was just like, I gotta go.
You got a 9.0 for $1,800 for 94.
That's a good fucking buy, bro. People are sleeping on 94 still, dude.
7.5 is only going for.
It got expensive. It got expensive. It just dropped.
It did. Yeah.
X-Men
It
stuff
dropped
is
a lot
dropped
harder.
hard. X-Men stuff.
Yeah, it was pretty high at one point. I remember my 5.0. I was like, God damn, this thing's skyrocketed. Holy shit.
Yeah, man. But those giant size and the 94, they were undervalued forever.
That's true.
They were cheap keys, bro. And after, like when they started the pandemic and all that shit, when they started blowing up. Before that, you could get under 1,000. Nice copy.
What's X-Men? What's X-Men 1 going for these days?
Not that bad, bro.
About half of what it was going for.
Yeah.
Well, they got a
I think you can probably get a
2.5.
raw complete. Yeah, go ahead, tell us.
They got a 2.5 for like 10, almost 10 grand.
That's too much. It's too much for 2.5.
It was 20 grand a year ago.
Oh, they got an they got an NG on here for 3 grand. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Yeah,
3 to
1.0.
5K is an entry price. Yeah,
5.0, 19 grand. Fuck me.
that's pretty decent, I guess. I don't know.
That's fucking insane.
Seems high. They were stupid expensive last year.
That's fucking insane, bro. No fucking way.
Bro, it must be nice to be able to get that shit, right? And
Yeah, man. I'm not paying fucking 20 grand for your doodly doodles. Fuck you, bro.
That's a
I'm not mad at it. I mean, dude, think of the significance, bro. X-Men is really like the best kept secret. Cause, I mean, I love Hulk 1, but fucking FF1 don't give you the big bad, bro. Fucking X-Men 1 does.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
They give you the big bad, bro.
X-Men 1.
What you talking about, man? We got the Mole Man. The Mole Man.
He's not Magneto big.
Well, he can't because he's only a mole.
That would be the first. That would be a wicked first appearance. Magneto.
FF1 is considered Marvel's first Silver Age book.
But you got to think about it. If FF1 had the first appearance of Doctor Doom in FF1, nobody would be able to afford it. Nobody would be able to afford it.
That book would be insane, bro.
Oh Lord, have mercy. That would be crazy.
It's better the way it came out with the Fantastic Four. He wasn't in that first one. If Magneto would have been, let's say he would have came out, his first appearance would have been issue 4. It would have been different, dude. That book would fucking be crazy expensive.
Issue 4 is already expensive because you're married. It'd be like equal to issue 1.
Oh yeah, if it was his first, easy. We'd be talking about it at 5. Those would be the 2 big villain books.
Yep.
Any chance Batman 1 surpasses Superman 1? Superman 1 is the first solo title.
I don't think so, Big.
But Batman 1 has the greatest villain ever. I don't know, bro. I think Batman 1 could potentially pass Superman 1. Not Action 1.
Not. I don't. Well, it's Superman. Well, you saying Superman 1 and Batman 1? Maybe. I'm gonna say maybe just because of the points you just brought up, being the Joker and Catwoman's first appearance.
Oh yeah, Catwoman too. Goddamn. Bro, it's a big deal, bro. I mean, if you think of his history, bro, like Joker, bro.
Superman 1 is actually just a reprint. Superman 1 is a reprint.
Yeah. I don't even think it has an original story in it. It's just supposedly the first solo superhero title. That's all it is.
It's a reprint.
Right. Batman has original story, dude. I don't know, man. I think it's gonna happen. I think one day Batman 1's gonna pass it, but Action 1 will always be bigger than Tech 27 to me.
But it's so crazy. More people want to be Batman than Superman, though.
Yeah.
Superman's too much of a Boy Scout, right? It's hard to be Superman.
Yeah, he's too much of a Boy Scout. That's perfect.
And not just that, he's not a billionaire playboy philanthropist.
Well, I mean, you just relate more to the human beings naturally. I think. Like that's just the way people are.
In his real life, he's one of us. He's a nerd.
Right. Right.
I know. I'd
like
love to
Krillin.
Batman's a rich nerd. He's more like Zuckerberg.
I'd be a fucking evil Superman though. Like seriously, I don't think I deserve those powers. I would be an evil bad guy for sure. If I had Superman's powers, I'd fuck shit up. You know, stopping me, man.
I wonder.
Everybody be going to work with the kryptonite bullets in case Bleak attack.
Just say it. You better start packing kryptonite bullets if I get my shit together, because I will rob bank. Well, like I won't be a bad guy to people, just to like banks and corporations. You know, I'll live on the moon so they can't catch me. It'll be great.
Oh, dude, that would be badass. Living on
Right?
The moon. Yeah, bro.
Just
But
come
you think
down
that'd
and
be your
take what
hope?
I want from Earth whenever I want it.
Yeah, bro.
Why don't we have any comics like that? Why don't, I mean,
Down, you know, everybody's taking a dump. What the fuck you gonna do?
Yeah, man, I'm just going down and taking shit from you guys.
ain't that what Green Lantern did in Injustice? He made like a Green Lantern city or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that?
I don't really do that.
Superman actually did what Bleak is talking about in Injustice.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm the dictator. You got to listen
Yeah,
to
but
me.
he was a dictator. He wasn't.
Right,
just like
right.
some
Yeah, no, yeah. He was a bad Superman. You're right.
Yeah, he was. He was.
Well, there was a bad version of Superman. Superman was being bad, and then he snapped out of it, and Captain Marvel and all that shit.
They
But,
made a
yeah, I
couple
think
bad versions of Superman. The guy from The Boys is a bad version of Superman. You know, it's a whole bad version of all the superheroes.
What was that movie with the little kid? What was that called?
Oh, Brightburn. That was
Brightburn, dude. That was great.
That was really good. Yeah, I actually enjoyed that movie.
You can see it going that way so much more than the way they made it, bro.
Yeah, it really, you really can, right?
Yeah.
I think that's why when you watch the Captain America story, Captain America could have been a dick too, but not Steve Rogers. Steve Rogers was perfect for Captain America. You know, like they really you can't see it going any other way with that character with him. You can see it going, you know, but I don't know. They did it perfect for that movie. He was awesome for that role.
Yeah. Yeah, but with Superman, dude, if I would have had those powers, I'd be fucking up a lot of people when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, I'd be.
Oh, you making fun of me? I'll just punch you in the chest.
I love how
all the bullies.
I love how Speeding Bullet.
But then you become the bully.
Kidding me?
When Superman was in Batman's life and the parents got killed, he just killed the fucking murderer. That was great, dude.
In the Flashpoint?
No, it's Speeding Bullet, Elseworlds.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was fucking great. It just shows you how much better Superman is. Like, if Superman was in that scenario, he would have just murdered. He was strong enough as a baby to take care of that shit, you know?
Yeah, he wasn't strong enough to save his dad from a fucking tornado, though, was he? Dick.
He could have blew it away.
Fucking dick. Superman.
Yeah, that heart attack scene in the movie was over the top, dude.
The
We
heart
didn't need to
attack
do that.
scene was at least more realistic. At least he couldn't do anything about the heart attack.
Yeah.
Fucking tornado. I'm just like, dude, he could just run over there. Nobody would see him. He'd fucking take him back. He'd be fine. No problem. But no, Superman had to let him die.
Guys, I'm gonna get out, dude. I'm gonna go have dinner.
Hi, Leah. Have a good dinner, bro, man.
Be good, guys.
It's 5 o'clock.
Wait, yeah, it's 5 o'clock, dude.
It
I'm
is
gonna-
5 o'clock.
I'm gonna go.
Come on, y'all do have cheap food at 5 o'clock for the older people.
Yeah, we do.
I'm just saying. I'm saying that because I took advantage of it. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, dude, you better.
I think we're all a little older now. I think we can all take advantage of that $5 thing.
I wish they would treat me like that at work. They think I'm still young. I said, bitch, I can't fucking move.
I think I could move in next year. I'm able to move into a retirement community next year.
Shut up.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
But I can.
Yeah, but look, they're not gonna. You know why? Because you have too many comics. Sir, you have to get rid of some of those comic books.
Oh, you ain't freaking
Who's this kid in here with all these
I'm keeping my comics in my Jello. Oh my God! All right, Hialeah, you have a good dinner, man. You have a good dinner.
Cheers, Hialeah, man.
We're going. All right. Talk to you later.
All right.
Later, bro. Who would have thought this book would be worth anything, dude? I got a really
Is that
nice
the
high
Legion
grade.
of whatever?
Yeah. I bought this from Shelby Comics for like $10. What a sucker.
That thing, is it? I don't know if is it still popped off as much as it was?
Nah, it's dropped.
No, I mean, you can get them, but they're still kind of expensive, I think.
It fell off dramatically, but it's not like a $1 book. You know what I mean? It's just,
It shouldn't have been a $1 book. I'm glad that it's not $1, but it's still like, it's
but it's not as expensive it was a year ago. Yeah, because I sold my copy. I sold my copy and I made a ton of money.
Yeah.
I don't know what 9/8 go for, but they seem to be pretty high, and high grade raws go for a couple $100 sometimes. So it's a pretty cool book.
Well, that's a Bronze Age book. So a 9/8 in a Bronze Age book is expensive in general, but I know I think I had was it an 8.0? I have to look, but I know I sold it for like over 500, and I think it goes for like $3 now or something.
Whenever the Werewolf by Night was popping off, that comic book fucking popped off hard.
Yeah, everybody it was specking everything.
Yeah.
Werewolf by Night, we gotta get the Legion of Monsters.
They're all coming, and Midnight Suns, that popped off as well.
Midnight Suns is coming. They're coming too. So wait, which one is coming? Is it Legion of Monsters or Midnight Suns? All of them are coming. I just sold it all. That's a shit file. I sold it all. That should have come back. Yeah, I said that should have come back high. That should have come back low again in price wise.
It will.
I probably would have sold mine, but when I get a high grade
honestly, for $10 though, Biggie, you still
Biggie paid $10
you probably
for his. He's all right. He's doing
you're definitely all right. I don't know. I think you're good because I don't think it's gonna drop that low.
No, it won't go down to 10. I got
at least it'll be a $50 book. I think
when I get a high grade like bronze or silver, I just keep it, dude, because I know that I don't even want to take the risk of selling it for what it goes for because people are hard to satisfy, and I just expect too much money out of high grade sometimes. I've let go of high grade shit, but bigger, that seems like a big enough key for me to want to keep.
Sometimes it's hard to sell a really high grade book. People don't want to pay that 9/8 money.
Yeah, when
they don't want not 9/8. They don't want to pay the 9/0 money. No?
Yeah, man.
They don't want to pay 5/0 money. They just want to pay the cheapest they see.
I've noticed that people want high grade stuff, but they want to pay low grade pricing.
I want high grade stuff for mid grade prices, please.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, you got that ASM 300? I know you got that ASM 300. I know you want 1,000 for it, but would you take 100?
No.
Damn.
No.
It's I got offered one time something, and my comment when I saw the offer, it was below half off.
Jesus.
This is on Instagram too, and which doesn't usually happen that lowball offer, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm not on drugs yet.
If it's after that offer, I might start.
Yeah, I was like, man, that was like I'm on crack offer. He's like, I was like, dude, I'm not
15 for your bike, sure, buddy.
I was like, man, it was such a bad offer. I didn't even counter. I was like, come on, man.
Like that where I just don't even bother. I'm just like, meh. I'm not even gonna. attempt to counter this offer. He's like, no, you don't even get talked to anymore.
Or I do the other thing. If they give me a crazy offer, I'll say, I'll be like I have some price for 500. They say, oh, would you take 200? And I'll be like, I'm gonna counter you at 490. It's like, if you're gonna give me a dumbass offer, I'm gonna give you a dumbass counter. Because if you'd have said 350, I would have thought and been like, how about 400? And you could have got a great deal.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I definitely give people deals. People see me do it all the time.
No, we gave some deals the first time we did the sale. Oh man.
Yeah, fuck, man. We were giving deals like crazy. But that being said, I don't know. Some people just don't want to buy shit. Some people do. Some people like to lowball. Some people are all right. Some people just buy shit because they're buying. Pretty rare to see these days.
Yeah, it's always hard too, especially when we do it on Instagram. Because I already like in my case, I know, and you do it too. Is like you look at sales and you look at prices.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to go like 10%, like less than the last sale. You know what I mean? So it's like if something sold for $5, I'm selling for $4.50. Like it should sell at that price. You know what I mean? Like
I try to do the same thing, bro. I try to do the same.
Yeah, and then when they give you an offer at like $3.50, it's like, and you always like, dude, it's like, man, I already priced it $50 less than the last sale.
I sold the whole Weapon X run for like $60 or something like that. I'm just like, I know it's not super expensive, but just number 72 is worth like fucking $50 in that grade.
Yep. So Gamora.
This one, yeah, this one right here, it's like there's no spine brakes. It's super clean, but the top of it, you see the red, it's faded on top.
Oh, that's okay. I have that book. That's actually not fading. That's an ink error.
Is it?
Yes. Like I said, I've had 2 copies of that book, and they all have an issue like that. They all have an issue like that. I could pull out my 9.4 and I can show you, but it's on my phone now. The 9.4 has the same thing.
Yeah, so I've always kept this one because it's so high grade, so nice, bro. But I always felt like that top might knock it. But hearing what you're saying, that's actually encouraging. I might try to slab that maybe.
Yeah, if you think it's that high of a grade, like as high as a grade, and you thought the only thing was the top, definitely slab it.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, we got this little thing on the staple here, but I'm not getting it good.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah,
see if I can show mine off because damn truck driver hit my damn cable line.
Oh yeah, your fucking cable's all fucked, eh?
Yeah, hit my cable line. Scared the shit out of my wife because it popped. I guess and she thought somebody was shooting.
That's yeah, that makes sense.
So I called them. Call the people early in the morning. Like it's like 7 o'clock in the morning. Oh, we don't have anything for today. We don't have anything for tomorrow. We have some Wednesday. What time would you like to come Wednesday? I said anytime. I said it's an outside job, so you can come. I was like, it doesn't matter what time you come. It's an outside job. You don't need to come in my house.
Just fucking get there, man. Get there.
And the funny thing is, if I had a big enough ladder, I could do it myself because it looked like it's just like unhooked. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't do that. But I get it.
No, I'm just saying if I did, if I did, I probably would do it, but unhook it and have them come and do it correctly.
Oh, think he just popped out.
Let's see. Actually, my 9.4 doesn't have that issue, but I remember my other copy had that issue. I'm looking at my 9.4. I had a 9.0 that had the same issue that Biggie was showing.
There's I don't know. There's a few comics that have errors like that. I know the Marvel .1 has like an ink streak across it from like the wheels. It looks like from it going through the presses. But not all of them do. But there's a big chunk that do, and they still ding you for it. They definitely ding you for it.
Which is not to me. I don't agree with that. But
Well, yeah, because it came off the press like that, right? Like it's not like I.
Yeah.
But hey.
Sound like you put the ink streak there.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it'd be different. It's like, oh yeah, I put this ink streak there, so that's why you should knock it. I'm like, no. Come on,
If
man.
you cats aren't watching The Hunt this Friday, The Hunt is going to be fucking popping off. It's going to be a good show. As
I need to find a tag partner.
Yeah, buddy, you certainly do.
Well, first we need an opponent too.
I'm always in the rafters. I'm always in the rafters.
That would be funny. That would be funny if you showed up as my partner. If you showed up as my partner to mess with Tone. Mess with the Tone. Be the part.
That would be funny. I'm not gonna lie.
I just thought about that. That's actually just popped in my head. I was like, hey. It's like I wouldn't leave my partners lacking, Tone. I don't care if the owner kicked me out of the building. I would come in.
I told you I'm gonna take everything from you, Toad, including your partner.
I'm showing him that I'm a better partner for you than and you are.
That's great.
Oh my god. Like I said, I gotta find opponents too in general. So I might only be able to find one opponent, which will work out then. So we'll see. We will see. We will see. I got a lot of books I would love to show the people because I've recorded so many videos and I haven't shown them on my YouTube because save them.
No, you've been fucking. Well, it's like we're not allowed to fucking. They don't want us to play anymore. Like, I don't know about you guys.
It's like, man, I'm okay. Like, hey,
I'm right here. I'm right here.
I want to play. It's okay.
Mr. Biggie
Like
Shack back in the building.
And I might not even win, but I got some big books that I'm just like was waiting to show.
Yes, yeah, I know you've got some. I want to see some of the books that you're gonna play. I'm curious.
Like I keep teasing my Bambi #1. My first, well, not #1, my first appearance of Bambi.
I know you're back, Big. You're in the stream, bro.
Phone died.
Oh, it's like
Sorry.
It's like I'm back.
Yeah. Phone died. Did you know about this one? Who died?
Mine on for it. What's up?
Did you check this one out? The Elder. You ever heard that one yet?
Elder? No.
The Elder. It's a Hulk Annual 1. It's before the new Hulk series we got now. Pretty cool. I could flip it out, but
it's cool art.
Yeah, I mean it's probably this story's one of the bigger villains in it, I guess. Kind of like when Immortal Hulk 2 came out, they had that shit going.
I loved Immortal Hulk, so I don't know. It's hard for me to get back into the Hulk after that run, but
Yeah, I was like, they had a lot of good stuff to them. The one below all and all that stuff.
Yeah, it was fucking cool, man. It was just, I don't know.
It's a brand new book.
It's written like a horror book. That is
it's like
brand
a $20 book for a new one.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
it's just a new book that's worth something. It's kind of weird. I'm looking for it right now. The Elder. Oh, here she is.
I just dropped off CJ's books to the post office.
Oh, nice.
CJ bought some stuff from me. Yeah, I was like, oh man. He's like, it's gonna go in my what not mystery boxes. I said, that's fine.
Nice. No, CJ's good. He bought some stuff off me not too long ago as well. He's a good dude, man. We appreciate.
There she is, right there. She just looks like some rando chick.
Who are we? Who we showing off here?
This is the Elder.
Elder, he said. Elder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She's hella strong.
I'll tell you one thing though, man. I'm not buying anything for a while. I'll tell you that though.
It's like I'll buy a few things here and there, but I'm certainly not spending a ton of money on my personal collection right now. That's for sure.
I got about
save it up.
10 slabs. I got about 10 slabs I want to sell.
Yeah.
I'm sure you got couple full clips ready if you need to sell. I'm working on a bundle to go after my 181 run.
Well,
Probably.
no, well, I got some stuff that I'm I've been trying to sell and some stuff, but I'm not pushing the issue to sell because I'm saving it for Saturday. So
Yeah, I
yeah.
definitely have a full fucking roster for Saturday. I got some great books.
Yeah,
Stuff
so
you've
that's
seen,
yeah,
stuff you haven't seen, whatever.
I got four.
I
I
could go
got
after
four
like a
more slabs
$300
coming
book or
in.
something.
So I got 4 more slabs coming in. That'll be game for Saturday, the signature series. So that'll be good. Yeah.
Chouchin and Slouchin says he didn't know you sold books. Who dat? Who dat's a old seller. He got that old. He got that old money.
Yeah. Like I've been selling. I'm the only person that's out of all the people that sell on YouTube. I'm like the person that's been doing it the longest.
Yeah, who that's
I
been
agree
in
with
the
that.
He's been in the
Yeah.
game, man, in the trenches. He was selling 181s when they were going for a few $100.
You're not lying.
I know, bro. I know.
The only regret out of the 181s I've sold, and this is the only one, because I've had 8 point. I had a couple 8.5s. I had signature series ones. 6.5, I had a 4 point, but all of the ones, the only one I actually regret, and this is not even the highest grade, it was a 7.0 Mark Jewelers. That's the only one I regret.
Oh yeah, that would be a regret. That's definite regret.
That's the only. And I had 2 8.5s. I'd rather have the 7.0 Mark Jewelers again
Fuck yeah, yeah.
than the 2 8.5s.
Oof. Yeah, that's a regret. I could see that being a regret. And again,
So-
you just can't have a seller's regret when you're selling comic books. If you're selling comic books, you fucking sell comic books, man. Just you win some, you lose some. You try to win as many as you can. Just try not to have regrets.
But the funny thing is, my regrets only happen when we talk about it. If I'm not talking about it, I don't even think about it. So it's not. I would say it's not a regret because I don't dwell on it when we're not talking about stuff like that.
That's fair.
Yeah, well, you took that money and it helped you get PC books that I don't think who that would sell. So there's really no regret. Like what he did back then was just move some shit, and he got some other shit, and now he's fucking balling. So who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I mean, like I've gotten rid of stuff that I like the characters, but that's not it's not for me. Because a lot of people still trip about when I say I sold an AF-15 to get a TMNT 1 first print.
Right. It is what it is. You got the rare book.
I got the rare and a more expensive book now, so it's like
And
the
the book that ultimately you want. Like TMNT's your bag, man. Like so that makes a lot more sense for you.
Yeah. So I mean, and then like at the end of it, I could get another AF-15 right now if I wanted to. The reason I say it like that is because I got the first Doctor Doom, so I could be like, anybody want to trade a Doctor Doom for AF-15?
A little trade, yeah, little trade.
Yeah, so I could get AF-15 again. It's just I'm not pushing the issue to get it.
I don't think people fucking. That's the thing that kills me. Who that, bro? Is people like say they want shit, but I don't fucking believe them. You know what I mean, though? Like, if somebody really want, like, you'll see these motherfuckers buying $50 new comic book day pools, and they'll talk about like a fucking ASM 300 like it's an impossible book to get. If you saved your money for like 2 months, you could get a goddamn ASM 300. Like, I just don't know if I believe
I
that.
said that. Yeah, we've talked about that many times. That's still a case for some people. Oh man, that's a grail, man. I said, how much you spend a week on a new comic book day? $100. $100. I said, dude, that's $400. That's $400 in a month. I said, dude, just don't get new comic books for like a month and a half and go buy your ASM 300.
Quit smoking cigarettes. Yeah. How much money you save a day? That's all I'm saying.
I promise. Quit drinking. You see how much you save.
You don't realize that when I say something like that, you quit smoking. You're like, oh, I'm gonna save so much money, but you just put it into something else. It's not. We're most of us live day to day. That $15-$20 that we're saving every week, it's very hard to save that for 3 months and then go, yeah. Not a lot of people have that kind of.
Well, I mean, okay. How about this scenario though? Okay, how about you say you keep buying your new comic book day pools. That's fine. I'll accept that.
All right.
But if you've been collecting these pools for fucking over a year or two, just take some of them pools and try to get cover out of them and go after your book. But I get it. You know, it seems like an unsurmountable, silly amount of money. But when you've already spent that amount of money over and over on shit that I promise you ain't gonna fucking matter, like, I start wondering. Like, I don't think you really want it that bad.
You have a point. You do have a point. People don't like to hear that the shit that they like doesn't matter. That's a little harsh. But that being said,
I guess
you have a point.
But that's not, you know, he's saying that, but that's not how he means it. It's just that it's like you know, I don't know. Certain goals I see people have, and I kind of agree with Big. Certain goals are very achievable. Very achievable. It's just you have to make people. A lot of people don't know how to do a budget. That's another big thing, especially in America. We don't teach that in school. We don't teach budgets in school. You got to learn that as an adult.
Definitely talked about budget.
You know, so it's like, and like you said, it's like you could save a few bucks here and there, but you gotta be able to save it. You gotta be able to not touch it. You gotta be able to know your budget. You're like, all right, let me not get cheese on my hamburger today. Let me save the $1. You know,
people want their cake and they want to eat it too.
Let me not get the meal and just the burger. I mean, nobody makes that amazing fries anyway. To that you have to have it. You could and bring water, and then there you go. This it's ways to save money. It's ways to get things. Like Biggie said, if you read a whole storyline, and why don't you just sell it? You could probably sell it for $1 a piece and get some of your money back slowly, and then because you already read it, so sell it and then use that money to get that ASM 300 or whoever book whatever other book you want to get.
Whatever grade.
Now, it's blue chip book. I could understand blue chip book. You're talking about $10,000 or more. Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah.
But I've done it so many fucking times. I've gotten tired of just. I feel like I want to try to inspire people and show them like it's possible. But at this point, like I've done it 100 times.
Yeah,
so
you've done it a bunch, selling on little auctions just to get books, trading books. You've traded up, like
whatever, right?
Pretty well.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm just tired. I'm just not going to fucking say it anymore. Like when I just hear it, I'm just like, okay, I know people start collecting. It takes a year or two before you've got some surplus you want to get rid of, but
it also takes a minute to figure out how you want to collect, though, too. A lot of people are brand new to collecting or new again to collecting, and they're really caught up with the new comic book day thing, yada, yada, yada. And it's hard to see through that until you step back and you go, holy fuck, I'm spending $1,000 a month on new fucking comic books. And like one of them's a $20 comic book. And how long is it going to be a $20 comic book? How long is Geiger one going to be $30 for this second print fucking whatever variant? I don't know, man. Like it's just it's a hole that you get caught in and you can hardly see out of. But once you get yourself out of that, it's you start realizing.
It's like that Spider-Verse. What is it? Spider-Verse 6 or 5, whatever book that was that got like the $300 raw.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that's like a perfect example book. Like oh man.
Yep.
People could have sold that book who buy all those new stuff. I couldn't even find a copy. I thought I had it. Yeah. You're like, oh, here's my key. Here's my my first Teen Titans, new Teen Titans, or here's my first
if you get enough new comic book day books, you're going to run across a hot key eventually, bro. Like it's going to happen, dude.
Your money. You should be able to make your money that way, as far as being a dirty flipper, as people love to say. But you should be able to flip a couple books here and there to make some money. It's just most people in the comics do. I don't know anybody that doesn't really. Most people I know flip books once in a while, even if they're not pure comic book sellers.
I know a few that don't.
They got people that do it strictly on eBay too. Because I didn't even when Hialeah was on here, I didn't even know he was selling books.
Oh
I was like, so he must be selling on eBay or Shortbox because I didn't even know.
Yeah, I didn't know he sold comic books.
I did. He's been doing that for a long time. He's not been buying a bunch of huge books, but he does get rid of his newer stuff. He's trying to wing down. He keeps his collection down to like under a couple thousand.
Well, Couchin says he doesn't flip. and that's cool, man. That's absolutely cool. You're a comic book purist. You just buy to buy. I like that. At some point,
It does get silly, man.
well, at some point in your life, you realize I've got 3 billion fucking comic books. What am I going to do with my?
Yeah.
I got to get
Yeah.
another house. I got to get another house for my comics, for fuck's sake.
All you got to do is look at other people and be like, yeah, you might not flip, but all you do is look at that guy selling off Superman, and somebody's gonna sell it. And they're gonna piece it out and doesn't care about it and all kind of stuff. So
I would sell the one comic and keep the rest, but that's because I love comic books and I want $1 million or whatever the fuck it's worth. So you know, you sell.
Well, I love to travel. I love to travel, Bleak. So if I have comics that can contribute to my traveling and seeing the world, I'll probably end up doing. Like, I'm definitely going to do that when I get older. I hate to say it. It's like, you know, the only thing, the stuff I'm going to hang on to at the very end is going to be my turtle stuff. But everything else is going to be eventually gone. Especially when I get to a certain age. Oh, I want to go to Japan. All right, let me sell off the Fantastic Four stuff.
Yeah, might as well. If you get to live that long,
you can't die with it. You don't die with your shit, and then
you don't. A lot of people say like, and I know you guys say I'm gonna get buried. Like, no, like I was 99% of the time people don't get buried with anything. You know, you can request it. You can request it, but it doesn't happen.
The only thing, my friends are gonna throw a lot of joints in my coffin. I know that for sure. But
my mom spent like 30. My mom spent like $30K on a gravestone, so I have some kind of idea of like what you might be able to get away with. Like, we were thinking about buying a bench, and we got this statue that we got set up, and then we put other shit. But anyways, I wouldn't do that because someone would actually literally take my gravestone if it had an Avengers 1 and Hulk 2 in it. Like, it wouldn't last.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of saying it earlier. It's like somebody would grave rob you guys.
You'd be like a Jim Morrison grave. Everybody be there fucking stealing your shit. Be terrible.
Yeah,
it would look cool.
It'd be like just like the Egyptians. It'd be like just like the Egyptians, the pharaohs, and
all you do, you fuck it up. You put it in you encase it in what is that shit? That clear fucking shit that people are making tables out of and stuff. Epoxy, clear epoxy. You put them all in clear epoxy, and that's your gravestone. No,
I like Wonder Woman, but this is the only Wonder Woman book I have to have.
That's a
like,
cool
I just love.
book. I like.
Yeah,
that
this is the only one.
I know.
I love the 10-cent ones. Yeah, this is a dope guillotine or killer cover or whatever. Yeah, check it out, guys. I can't remember who did a cover, but this is my favorite Wonder Woman cover.
A cool cover. It's like bondage. She's all chained up and shit.
that's around that time that like every other cover she had was bondage.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that was the best time. Yeah, there's a black cover.
Ones for her.
It was fucking great. I got this one super cheap. It's attached by one staple, but at least I got it. You know, like whatever. I got it early.
You know what's funny about the attached by one staple? I found out. I know people who don't want to buy a book if it's detached from one staple, even though it's a high grade copy. Meaning, like, I think the highest you can get is it a 6.0 with a detached staple?
I didn't know that. That's pretty good.
Or it might be a little bit higher, but I know you can get a decent grade with a detached staple. But people would take one that has two staples attached and be like a 3.0, but they don't want one that has a detached staple that looks like a 8.0, even though it's, you know, which is weird.
If it's detached with a lot of meat left on it, like if you can get a picture and there's still meat there, then that's fine because you can do something about that. But
I know my buddy Dustin has done something for me about it.
If it's detached and it doesn't have any meat, there's nothing you can do about it.
I think it all depends on how rough you're gonna be with it too. So
yeah, that's true. And if it's just a placeholder, if it's just something that's too expensive and you really want it, why not get it with one staple detached? Especially if it looks good, if the cover looks good, why not?
Mm-hmm.
I need to get a glow in the dark Max one, man. I'm glad I got the Keith Sig, but
I have a glow in the dark Max cover, buddy.
Yeah, that's cool. Those are cool.
You got to get the glow in the dark Ghost Rider one too, Biggie.
I have that. Man.
I
sold it like 3 or 4 times, and then I finally just kept the last one that I got. I was like, nah, I'm keeping this one. I got to keep it. Hogan. Oh.
Oh yeah, that's my baby doll right there. This is a cool
Hulkster.
book. First Katana. I love this book. I love the way it looks. It's an anniversary edition. Very nice.
I like that Batmobile on that one. I think it's like super retro. It's pretty cool.
That's the old school Batmobile.
Yeah, it's super dope. It's sort of retro. I
Very
like it.
cool.
It's
I think it's
hilarious.
kind of got like a Neil
Batman.
Adams, Gene Colan kind of vibe to it. I don't know.
I
Weird.
found Neil Adams to be a little darker than that. I like Neil Adams. His Batman stuff's pretty good.
Oh, that's Callie's book. Callie's favorite
Yeah,
book.
Oh, is that the one? Is that the first Magic or whatever?
Yeah.
on the
Oh,
team.
there it is.
Mhm.
On the team.
What New Mutants?
I
Is
always
that?
thought it was cool how they made the
Oh.
purple dragon look weird on the first.
That's
on that one.
14, right, Biggie? It's
New
New Mutants 14.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, New Mutants 14. It's probably the about the third or fourth best New Mutants book, honestly. It's top 5, I would guess.
Brother Joe, thank you very much. Hello to you as well, man.
Yeah, and it's so funny. The top New Mutants book happens at the top 2 New Mutants book happen towards the end of the run.
Oh yeah, and then you got that
98,
annual
98 is number 1, and then I would say what then it's 87.
Cable. Yep.
And then
98 Cable, then probably the Psylocke, and then maybe the Legion stuff.
Legion is good. Yeah, that was a
yeah,
was that a-
Psylocke I would say price wise is above Legion, and then Legion.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some good keys in that little. That
New
run.
Mutants
Which that's
1 ain't
another
bad
one.
to
So we're
have.
talking about 9.8 to 9.6 comparison. That's another one that's like be like, come on, really?
Crazy, right?
I never got into that. I know I got one buddy, you know him, who that. I don't know if Bleecker does, but motherfucking boy who had 7 has an ASM
Oh, yeah.
129 9-point motherfucking 8, dog.
9.8 white pages, and it's not even his. It's his wife's.
Oh,
Could you imagine, bro?
I can imagine.
I can't.
I want to find just one book so I can start a comic book shop, bro. Like honestly.
Oh, that's a book that could start a comic book shop right there.
one
dog.
book. One book that
Yeah.
I can to start a comic
Could you-
book shop. That's what
A perfect fucking copy, 129. How many do you think there's on census? Who that?
129 is not that old.
Probably like 300.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
300? Oh,
Yeah.
wow, that's a lot higher. I was thinking around
Yeah.
100. Damn.
Nah, it might even be. That's not that old a book.
They have
perfect copy,
they have almost 500 copies. They have almost 500 copies of Hulk 181 9.4 to 9.8.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's not a rare book. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, if 181 has that many, then that's super not rare because
Yeah.
it's more than 181.
yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy that those books. They got so many of them. And then they price kind of out of people's.
Where did
price
they all
range.
fucking go? Do you think people were keeping them? I mean, there's a lot for sale, but the
Man,
way
they
people
got
talk, there's so many printed, bro.
But you gotta think about it like this though. Like if you combine YouTube and Instagram, let's say max, that's 25% of the comic book community.
Max. It would have to be max. I think.
And
there's a lot
I
of
think it's
people
less than that. I think it's 10%.
Yeah, probably
I
like
think
15 or
there's
20.
a ton of people that don't use the internet that are
ton of people. There's a ton of people that just use YouTube and don't use Instagram.
Yeah,
or
don't use
vice
Instagram.
versa.
Don't
They
have
have better books than us, yeah.
they don't
They
have
way better books.
profiles. They don't want they're not. That's not them. That's not what they're doing. I believe that wholeheartedly. There's a fucking.
They got a guy I know that lives about an hour away from me. He has like 20 Hulk 181s, and the grades
Oh, my
range
God.
from 9.6 to 9 to 4.5. Like he has like 196, like 394s, a 9290, and I could look him up he's on Facebook. He's not even on. He used to be on Instagram. I don't think he's on there anymore. I haven't seen him in a long time, but I know he's on Facebook.
There's a
and,
dude that goes on to Newbie's show that has like a box of 181s, man. He's got a fucking
Really?
box of them. Yeah, because he's been buying them for years and years and years and years, and he just fucking because he invests. That's his. He likes Hulk, so he collects Hulk comics. Like he has Hulk 1 to whatever. He has all the Hulk run, but he invests in comics, man, and that's what he does. He buys comics and fucking he has stacks of expensive comics.
I was talking to somebody about like comics. Some people don't agree with this, but I don't know why. So, but this is how I like to explain it. All right. So when you buy a house, that is an investment, right?
Yeah, yeah.
When you buy food to nourish your body, that is an investment, right?
In your
You're
future,
investing and you're in food to live.
Yeah.
Your car you buy, it's an investment because it's even though it's a depreciating investment, it's still an investment. All right, everything we do in life is an investment, but people tend to not to like saying comics are an investment.
People don't like it because they want it to be a pure hobby, right? So they have a hard time
Yeah.
saying that they're investing in comics. And I'm here to tell most people that I sell comics all the time, and the only comics people want to buy are comics that are worth money. So don't tell me that you love fucking comic books when all you want to buy are $20, $30 fucking key comic books. That's not, you don't love comics.
But as long as you're spending money on it, it's an investment.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, I feel like
now
that they love
it's
them
not
just
giving
about
away
the
for
same way.
free. It might be. It's not an investment because it's free.
If you know that it appreciates and depreciates, it's an investment. And if you know about key comics and that's all you're buying, you're investing. It's what you are. You're investing in your future. I don't know. That being said, those people that do invest, they still collect certain runs of comics.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't think that guy will ever sell his Hulk run. You will. I don't think you'll ever sell your Turtles run, or at least it'll be the last thing to go.
Maybe the very, very last thing to go. And I probably still won't. And I still probably won't. Still won't sell.
And exactly, there's certain things that you just won't.
I probably honestly, it'd be like what they call it when you like it'd be in my will as a I'll give it to my daughter and in the will.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It could be a family heirloom for fuck's sake.
Yeah, so it'd be like that's how I would look at it, especially if she enjoys the movie we see like this weekend. If she enjoys the movie.
Yeah,
So,
she's getting pretty good at doing her art. It's pretty cool to see her progression.
Yeah.
We got the what do we got this Friday coming up? We got the hunt coming up. Biggie, are you doing another trivia show this week?
I'm trying to get one set up, but I haven't read my Instagram today. But it'll probably be Saturday or something.
Okay, all right. We got Biggie's trivia show. You guys haven't been watching that? That's pretty fun to watch. Head-to-head trivia competition.
Yeah, it's great.
I think Phil will be on this Sunday coming up. Phil will be on after church with Bleecker.
I don't have anything besides the hunt, especially the next few days since I won't have internet until Wednesday.
Yeah. You're not doing. You and Chris did your show last week, or are you doing it?
Yeah, we did it last week. Yeah.
Hey, lady, you're back.
I didn't know that your internet was gone. I thought it was temporary when you said that.
Well, they knocked the wire down, and the company won't be able to send anybody till Wednesday morning.
Oh.
Yeah, and you know how those things go. They say from 8 to 10, and a person might not show up till 5 p.m.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, no, I don't trust it sounds like in your neck of the woods, they're like, man, I don't know if we're even coming. So
yeah, well, they're gonna come. It's just that
they're in.
I learned my lesson from a lot of places that come around here. Is like whatever time they give you. Like if you take off from work, yeah. If you be like, I'm just gonna stay, and I'll go to work later. Now you got to, you have to take the whole day.
Yeah. That it used to be like that here. It used to be like, we'll see you between 8 and 4. So you're like, I gotta stay home all day for the cable company. But now they do 4-hour increments. So it's like, we'll see you between 8 and 12, or between 12 and 4. So you have a better idea. But they still fuck around.
Mm-hmm. That's how FedEx is. FedEx says, "We'll deliver the package from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m."
Oh,
And then 2:30 comes by and they still haven't delivered.
yeah, fucking ridiculous, man. Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that's why I set up a PO box and they just deliver to the PO box because I'm like, I ain't got time to. They've screwed me so many times with FedEx. Stay here all day. Take a vacation day to get your package from CDC. You could be sitting by the door and they never come, and then all of a sudden you say, "We attempted to deliver." No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's true.
That's happened to me like 3 times. That happened like 3 times, and I'm sitting by the door.
Yeah.
Like when
I hate
I do
that.
my computer stuff, my computer is literally like maybe 5 feet away from the door.
I've been watching the fucking door for 5 hours, motherfucker. You did not deliver shit.
Yeah, you did not attempt to deliver shit, or you didn't even drive down my street because you could hear those damn trucks driving down the street.
Yeah.
I hate those signature deliveries too, man. I suggest people when they mail to me not to do that, but because a lot of times they'll try to deliver it or they'll fuck it up, or they won't even try to deliver and they'll just keep it at the post office, and then I gotta go down there and hope to meet the person with the shit there. It turns into a whole thing.
Oh man, I'm buying stuff from over the river. For me, I'm starting to have to pay like duty on the stuff, and it's a lot. It's not cheap. I didn't realize. Like when I send stuff to the States, I always say that it's a gift, so they don't charge anybody anything when it gets there. But fuck's sake, man! The last package I bought from the States, I had to pay like $92 extra. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
That's a lot of extra money on, you know.
Yeah, Alan was telling me the same thing that happened to him recently.
Yeah, man. So
He was like, he had to pay like an extra $75 on something. He was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, I'm like,
he's like, "It cost $25."
yeah, right. It's like that seems to be a little extra. That's a lot extra than what I'm fucking. I don't get it. So it's a little weird.
You're lucky if you could ship something to Canada for under $40, is the way I remember it. But that was a couple years ago.
When I ship to the States, it's cost me 25 Canadian, so I charge 17 American for people.
They just screw us and the Canadians over when we ship Biggie. It really, when you ship in a slab, it's like 40. Raw books maybe 30. You know, some raw books are 30, but that's still high. That's still high as hell.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
Because that's American dollars. That's American dollars. So when you're telling a person from Canada, hey, it's $30, 30 American dollars, they're like, oh shit, that's like 50. What? It's like 50 Canadian, huh?
And then I've got to pay 90 Canadian on top of that for duty when the motherfucker comes in. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's like, damn, man.
And then shipping went up, so I haven't shipped since it went up from like $8 to $10. So I bet the Canadian went up too, but I haven't checked.
I never have to do it when I buy shit on eBay though. I never have to pay extra when I buy stuff off eBay. I wonder if they're making it that way, so they're pointing you to where to sell. I know it sounds weird. I know it sounds conspiratory, but I don't. It seems fucking weird to me.
Seems logical to me.
All you gotta do is tell people buy the eBay tape.
Yeah.
And tape my package with the eBay tape.
Yeah. Fucking yeah.
There you go.
Exactly.
It's supposed to be free. Yeah.
It's just weird that I'm having to pay. Maybe it's like because the duty or like how it's shipped, priority shipping. Maybe I don't know.
I know Alan said I forgot what he said about it. It was something kind of sneaky, and he was like, man, I'll pay $25 for a book, and then he was like, I pay like $40 for shipping,
yeah,
and then he had to pay like $75 some duty tax, and he's like, like there's like that's more than I pay. It's more than I pay for the item and shipping.
It's 10 times what the book is worth now. The book is worth $25, and you're paying all this extra. It's crazy, man.
Alan is a fucking dedicated dude, bro.
But that's why he ships everything to that company, and they kind of do like those big shipments, you know.
Yeah, I like his stackery thing. I was talking.
Yeah, he does that like that because he told me the other day. He's like, yeah, those boxes. He had like he did. I don't know if y'all remember. He did that unboxing, like 3 big old boxes.
Yeah,
And he said if he'd have did that individually instead of doing that from the company, he said it would have paid like $2,000 in tax and shipping and shipping.
Damn.
He said, but compared to what going through that company, he paid $200 in shipping.
That's insane, man. That's insane, bro.
I was like, dude, that's crazy. 10 times
Yeah.
the price.
He's saving a lot of money using that stackery.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks. You got to wait on your stuff, but it makes sense. That's the best way to go.
He had to send them special information to make sure they knew how to ship it, because when he first started using them, they would just ship it all willy nilly, and he sent them a list, and they actually worked with them, and now he's got them down to a science.
Oh yeah, I mean when people doing a business is you're spending money, they don't. At the end of the day, they don't want to lose you as a customer. The real businesses, you know what I mean? So I mean, and they probably notice, oh crap, he's spending a lot of money with us. Yeah.
Let's treat him good. That's good when people do that, because usually they make so much money they don't give a fuck what you say.
Well, if people are spending money with you, you should treat them well, man. Like,
Right.
although then some people start to take advantage of that, but you know, you still should be treating people pretty good.
Yeah. But I mean, it's easy to find out who's spending money, and, you know. So.
So are we still leaving, or do you want to fucking hang out somewhere?
Oh yeah. We were hanging out, then we were leaving, then we were hanging out. Yeah, we should probably go eat. Shouldn't we?
I didn't even know. I didn't even know it was still alive. I was just talking randomly anyway.
Yeah.
We've been on.
I don't have to eat. All I got to do is bring my daughter to tutoring in about 40 minutes. So I have nothing to do for like another 40 minutes.
We'll hang
Yeah,
out.
I'm chilling. I mean, we'll be backstage, but I just was wondering.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what you do.
Yeah. Well,
We gave people enough good pointers. I gave them.
yeah, some
Yeah,
good
go-
pointers,
go.
some bad pointers. You know, all the pointers.
Write all that shit down, guys. You need
Yeah.
to get your shit together, guys.